Okay, here we are for Roth versus Lexington. Took us a little bit, but shooting free throws for Lexington is 22, Lapel. Ruff gets it in, that'll be out of bounds. Lexington ball. Shot gets blocked. Lexington with the rebound again. Jumper.
This game, but I made it.
We're here.
Do not trust Sonic if you're in a rush. I had 15 minutes, and they took that whole 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I didn't get anything big.
Oh, wow. That'll be a walk on Lapel. Roth inbounding. Good cut. Shot gets blocked by number 5. Tries to get it down court, but that'll be stolen.
These are two very strong-willed teams here.
For sure. That'll be a layup by Eldred for Roth. Ooh. Shots missed, and that'll be Lexington ball.
Number 22 is always eager to get the ball, always wanting to take a shot, being very aggressive with offense and defense.
Kind of does everything.
Yeah. I mean, this is my 3rd game commentating for Lexington. Every single game, she never fails to put out.
She'll miss the first one. Looks like number 12, McLean Moore. 22 with the rebound.
See, that's what I'm talking about. She's not afraid to get up there, get that ball.
Get in the mix. That'll be Lexington ball again.
Looks like 23 trying to go for a steal there.
Almost. 3 attempt by number 5, and they'll get the rebound and lay it in. Number 15, Dulce Rodriguez. She'll hit the jumper.
Number 3 for Ross, he's a very defensive player. Very good play style with her.
Skips it up court.
One thing about Lexington's defense is as soon as somebody gets the ball, there's automatically 2 or 3 girls on the person with the ball. They're very good about double manning.
For sure. Should have called for a walk.
Yeah.
It looked like it. I didn't know for sure, but I made the call.
He's always wanting to go for a steal, I'm noticing. I'm surprised he hasn't got called for reaching yet, but
Yeah,
he's doing a good job about being aggressive, trying to get that ball away.
I like it. I gotta take his jacket off. It's hot.
Yeah, it gets hot up here quick. I've been commentating each day that we've been doing this, and I go down to just my t-shirt every day. Compared to the first day, all these girls have definitely stepped up their game and got a little more competitive with it. Especially 5 and 15 on Lexington's side.
Yeah.
Those two girls in the beginning, they were more standoffish, didn't really want to get up in there. And now you see them not scared to get in there. Oh. These Lexington girls look tired. They're not doing as good as they have been, but still doing pretty good.
That little break will get you.
Oh, yeah. Whenever we do get stats back for this, you're going to notice number 1, Lexi Torres, and 22, Addison Lapel. These two are going to be the ones that are going to have the most stats for Lexington. I believe for
good shot by 15.
It's going to be 12 and 23 and 3 that are going to put up the most stats. Very strong players on both of these teams.
Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup for the first game of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're tired. Or maybe they're just not warmed up yet. But I always love to see the first game of the day because in the beginning they're a little sluggish, tired, but by the end of it they're all playing their hearts out and getting to that ball, getting to where they need to be.
That is kind of throw you off a 12 o'clock game.
Yeah.
Good rebound by 1, and she'll put it in. She'll take it all the way and get fouled.
Love that aggressiveness by 12. Every time that she makes a play like that, she gets right under the goal. made one of her free throws there. First one bounced off the rim. Good pass.
Jumper. Oh, couldn't connect. Cobb gets the rebound.
Good aggressiveness by 5, getting up there, stealing that rebound. I mean, there was, 3 or 4 of the Roth girls up in there?
Yeah. 12 will try to take it all the way and get fouled.
Foul is on Rodriguez for the first.
Checking in for Roth, number 3, Mallory Rogers. Pretty good shot. That'll be off Lexington, so it'll be a Roth ball. Good defense. She'll shoot it. Oh. Rebound number 1. Looks like she'll take it all the way. Oh. Rebound by number 5. For Roth. She'll be called for a double dribble.
Number 22, Addison, bringing it down the court.
Ooh,
Good
almost
save.
got started.
I'm not sure what 24 was trying to do there. Seemed like she was trying to let 5 get it, but they just weren't on the same page there.
Good look.
Great teamwork there. Working her way down the court and getting that perfect little layup.
Layup by 21, Keela Scott. And 12, Eldred will get the rebound. And go all the way.
That foul is on Torres for the first, team's third.
Great steal by Addison. Kind of took out the ref there, though.
Fouls on 21, stop her second. Team's fifth.
Looks like Addison recovered from her head injury from their first game pretty well.
That was crazy.
Looks like she just has a headband on now.
Yeah.
The drive on her is insane. The drive and endurance. The first game, she did not stop playing until she got hurt. Roth has a very good passing game. They can pass it around like no one's business.
The ball movement is pretty good. Good rebound by 3.
Lexington is very, very aggressive with their defense. Like I said earlier, once somebody gets the ball, there's instantly 2 girls on her.
And credit to Roth, their ball movement was pretty good that last drive.
Yeah.
I say drive, last possession.
Yeah. Good steal by number 5, Ava Rowe.
Good defense. Jump ball, that'll be Roth's ball.
Lexington's looking a little bit off today. Their teamwork isn't as good as it has been. I mean, I think that was the second or third pass where she went to pass it, but the girl had already left. And
yeah, miscommunication.
Yeah. Oh. Beautiful play by 12. Sophie Eldred.
Shots up.
That'll be the end of the first quarter.
Pretty good first quarter by both teams. You could have some takeaways, but overall not bad.
Score is 10-9. Looking pretty good though. I do think Lexington needs to step up their game a little bit.
Yeah.
They seem a little bit off from the last time that I watched them play.
For sure. Yeah, just little miscommunications here and there on their passes, but
nothing too major.
No, not at all. At this time, we'd like to thank our Arbuckle Winter Classic bronze sponsors, T.H. Rogers, Tabor Eye Clinic, Arbuckle Sports Center, Arbuckle Family Health, Provenal Solutions, Outdoor Solutions, Simmons Bank, and E&A Auto. Thank you to our bronze sponsors for supporting.
We greatly appreciate all of our sponsors. Later on, we'll get into the silver and gold. Quick little shout out to the media students here with us today. We have Cameron at laptop. I'm not sure who's working the camera. Looks like Ryan Griffin. Then we have Gabe and Peyton working stats.
No. Yeah, it's a team effort, not just the best commentators you've ever heard in your life.
Roth's teamwork is looking great, though. I mean, their passing is very, very good.
Yep.
It's
another steal by Eldred.
Wow.
She'll take it all the way. Oh.
I think that's, who's that on? Lexington.
Yep.
Good drive by 12.
Good bucket by Eldred. And Lapel will get called for the walk there. That'll get you sometimes when you think they're open and you try to pass it and then they end up cutting or something.
Yeah.
Again, on that miscommunication thing, if you're not on point on that, you'll get called.
I'm not sure if she just missed the pass or...
Yeah.
Not sure what happened there.
But still good ball movement by Roth.
Oh, yeah.
They've done it all game. Give them credit for that. Good drive. A 5. They'll get the rebound.
24 for Lexington. She's a very aggressive player. I believe she fouled out their very first game playing.
Oh, wow.
Fairly quickly.
Good pass.
12 has very good drive to get up close to the net.
Good take by number 15. That is Rodriguez.
Beautiful shot by Eldridge.
Bucket by 12. If they can keep hitting those in that zone that Lexington's in, they should be able to have some pretty open shots.
Oh, yeah.
And nice play by number 5. Rowe. Got the and one.
For Roth is very aggressive. She doesn't get as much playing time as I think she should get, but whenever she is in, she's not scared to get up there, get that ball.
That's what you need to have. Drive baseline. That'll be off the backboard. Skip past the 12, and you don't want to have her in the open space. That'll be foul called on number 3 for Rogers.
One thing about Lexington is they're very, very good at adapting. Every game that you see them play, they adapt very well to how the other team is playing. They know where they need to shut it down, where they can kind of lighten up. Very good adaptation.
Good pass. And that'll be foul called on number 3 for Lexington. Stone. And timeout called by Roth.
Full timeout by Roth.
I know it's a bit early in the game, but who are you thinking for player of the game so far?
For Roth, you got to go number 12, Sophie Eldridge. She's made some pretty nice plays overall, and she's a playmaker. You don't leave her in open space if you're Lexington.
Yeah, I agree.
So my campaign for her is that. But for Lexington, what are you thinking?
I'm not real sure. Remember, 22's kind of a leader to him. She's always pushing the ball, being very aggressive on both offense and defense. But she's not really bringing it this game.
Yeah.
They're all doing pretty good, I'd say, on Lexington. 5's made a few good shots. Ava Rowe. It's kind of too early to tell with Lexington. They're definitely a second half team.
For sure.
Looking at both teams coming back to the court now, they do look tired.
Stayed up too late last night. Ooh, 3 attempt. That'll be off the side of the backboard. Looks like it'll be out of bounds on Lexington.
Looks like that pass just went a little too high for number 21. Stolen by Addison.
Good play by 22, Lapel. She's pretty good at drawing that foul, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. First game, she had a single foul that she gave out, but, I mean, her amount of free throws is insane.
Hits that first one.
I think Peyton Westbury called it last time, but he said that Addison 22 has a Larry Bird kind of form whenever she shoots. And, he's right. But, I mean, she's put up the stats. You can't hate her for it.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly.
And the and one.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Great play by number 23, Emma Hardison.
Emma, her first.
And she'll get the three.
Three-point play.
Looking like Addison trying to wait for her team to make some opportunities.
Pretty good defense from Roth.
Yeah, being very, very aggressive. We love to see it.
Oh, out of bounds on Roth.
Great block by 23. She definitely has that height advantage.
Called for a double dribble. Rogers. Little log. She'll
Great
get the bucket.
play. And that had to be in a high stress scenario for 24 on Lexington. She had 4 girls around her, but still managed to put it up.
Good attack, couldn't get the bucket.
Good rebound by 22.
And it should be called. Good skip.
Good catch. That's going to be out on Lexington, it looks like. Yep. Number 1, Lexi Torres. She got a little too excited to get that steal. Just barely knocked it off.
Good play.
Out on Lexington again.
Yeah, she'll get called for the walk. Other than that, pretty good possession there from Roth.
Number 1 and 22, you'll always notice whenever they're bringing it down court, these two are a great duo. Great teamwork between these two.
Good rebound.
Lexi going for that steal, didn't make it though. Just a little bit behind. Looks like number 15 got a little squashed.
Yeah. Looks like it'll be foul called on 15 too. Rodriguez.
Amazing passing game.
Really good move. Way to get to the basket.
I love the way that Roth is moving that ball around, making those opportunities. Great drive by number 22, Addison Lapel.
You're right. She gets to the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
Allen Scott, her third. Looking to shoot for two.
She's great at pulling out these fouls, getting to the free throw line. And then she makes, I think the last 2 games, she's missed one both times. Very good shot. Ball went a little bit over 23 there. Being stolen by Lexington. They drive it back down and make a layup. That was a close pass right there. Oh,
Really good vision, actually. I don't know how she saw that. It'll be Roth ball for the inbound.
ooh, that was a close shot by
Just
number
out.
12.
Good back cut. Good little play there from Lexington.
22, Curtis, her third, team's fifth.
Checking in for Roth, number 5, Pinley. And she'll get the second one to go.
Great steal. 5 and 15 were just on Tim. She did not have a chance.
Lexington ball.
Great pass. Rebounded by 23 for Roth. Stolen by Lexi Torres, number 1.
Pretty good cut.
Oh, she about hit her face on the court there. Could have been scary.
That was a turn ball, her second, team's fourth.
Gets it into 12. She'll make a good pass. And 23, Hardison will get the and one.
She could tie it up right here.
That one turn ball on the layup, her third. Hardison, 3-point play.
Addison taking her time, working her way down the court. Passing to 5. 5 driving up. Steps out of bounds. Turned over to Rob.
5 seconds left. Let's see what they have.
Great block. Tim's gonna have to shoot that.
Oh.
Bounced
Way to
off
get
the
the
back
shot
of the
off.
rim. That was a close shot, though.
It was. Going into half, we got a 22-23 Lexington. So pretty close first half.
Getting stats right now. Looking like Addison Lapel, number 22, is putting up a lot of stats. 15, Rodriguez, also doing great.
And for Roth, Hardison making a
Wow. Number 23,
making a run.
she's had the most stats, it looks like.
So yeah, pretty close first half.
I think, so far I'm thinking that for player of the game, I'm going to have to give it to number 12 for Roth. She's definitely putting up those stats, making it a great game.
Mm-hmm. Putting up the stats along with getting the ball to her teammates, and yeah, it's a pretty good first half.
Mm-hmm. Excited to see where it goes from here.
For sure.
I mean, Lexington's known to be a second half game, but
yeah,
you never know.
That is true. You never know. That's why they play.
Yep. All right, we're going to do our silver sponsors real quick, and then we'll send it off to our advertisement. So for silver sponsors, we have Hallie, Ruth, and Randy Nolan, First National Bank, Good and Heat and Air, Iron Wolf Coffee, Lanoy Family, Vision Bank, PT Central, Pavers, Sugar Bear, Chigley & Co., Darty Store, Pittman Oil and Gas, Sooner Pharmacy, and lastly, Rhodes Chiropractic.
Thank you to our silver sponsors.
And we'll be right back. back. Second half of the game. 23-22, Lexington. We got 12 bringing it down the court. Passing around. 23 tries to
Pretty good move. She'll kick it back out. Good ball movement.
I do want to see more threes from 12. I mean,
yeah.
Every time that we've seen them throw one up, I think they've all went in. She is beautiful for him, too.
Yeah. That'll be foul called on number 24 for Roth, McCuller. On the line, number 15, Rodriguez for Lexington. And she'll get it to go.
Number 1, Lexi Torres keeping up with that defense. Not letting breathe for a second. Great drive by Tim.
Oh, she'll chunk it down court. She'll put it up. Oh. Good rebound by 12.
Ooh. A little bit more power, and I think she would have had that.
Oh, 3 will get it. She'll put it up. Rebound by 23. She'll put it up. Can't connect.
I think one of the biggest flaws that I see in these girls is after they shoot a 3, they don't follow it up. They don't try to go for a rebound.
Yeah.
They just are so...
Think it's going in.
Yeah. Seahawk right there. 5 could have went up, got that rebound, but he decided to get ready to run back down the other side of the court.
Good kick out. Good move. Still can't get it in. Good shot.
Wow, beautiful.
Number 10, Hill.
Good passing. Keep it on the outside. Looks like they're, what, a 3. Out on Lexington.
22 does end up on the court a lot, doesn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
On the floor. Good pull up from 12. She'll get that one to go. Attempted the 3. Good pass. No call for walk.
3's usually doing better in games like this, but I don't know what she's doing today.
I guess you have off games.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing against it. Just
Good move and good shot by one. Torres. Oh. Still Roth ball. Could have argued a foul there, but
Yeah.
whatever he calls, he calls. Eldred with a drive, and she'll get fouled on the way up. She'll go to the line for two.
Fouls on 12 more, her first.
Just now realized that Ross is taking the lead.
You what?
I just now realized that Ross is taking the lead, 26-27.
Oh, wow.
She's going to make both of these free throws.
Good rebound by 22. That's Curtis.
Oh, good steal by number 12. Moore. Looks like she got tripped up on her own feet there. 15, Rodriguez bringing it up. 23 gets the rebound, passes 12, and running it back down the court.
Good take.
Beautiful layup.
Couple minutes into this third quarter, and they're already up 5.
It's looking like Ross is going to take this second half. I'm thinking that if Ross keeps up this momentum, they're definitely going to head for a win here. But I don't know. Lexington has been known to change and adapt as the game goes on. So they might still bring it back and take the win. You never know with Lexington.
For sure.
23 pushing up and making a
Good take by
beautiful
23. Sorry about that. I am back now.
Might have lost audio. I think we lost audio.
We did? Did we lose audio? Shout out to Miss Gilbert. Best superintendent ever.
Sorry about that. We got a little distracted. Had a few people come up here into the press box. Had to talk to them for a second.
3 on the line. Rogers. Good skip pass. Oh, she'll hit it.
Wonderful three by number 5, Ava Rowe. Number 12, Eldred, always has great passes. She doesn't even look whenever she passes it. She just knows they're there.
The no look.
Definitely keeping Lexington on their toes.
Foul 22, Liberal, her first, team's third.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's Addison's first foul. But, I mean, how many free throws has she done so far?
Yeah. Good play
and
from
it's
23.
Third period, 30
Yeah.
seconds left on the clock. To go that long without a foul is very impressive.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty good at staying out of foul trouble as a team, I think.
Yeah, they've been doing pretty good. Looks like Lexi was trying to pass it back out to Addison, but number 3 was just on Addison. Couldn't get a good pass to her.
Fouls on 5, Henry, her first.
Ooh. Another foul called.
Oh. Looks like Lexi might have. Looks like she kind of tried to jump and came down and hit her jaw on somebody else. She got right back up, though. Good drive on her. First free throw was good. Second
Good
bounces
rebound.
off the rim, straight into 23. Good pass.
Oh, she somehow gets it.
That was a fantastic block by 22 Addison Lapel.
And that'll wrap up the end of the third quarter. I think at this time I'll thank our gold sponsors for the Arbuckle Winter Classic. We'd like to thank El Agave, Dusty's Diesel, the Davis News, CNC Construction, Mike Hellick Chevrolet, Pan America Electric, M&E Farm and Ranch, LCRC Services, Martin Marietta, and On Point Fencing. Thank you to our gold sponsors. Thank you to all of our sponsors for supporting.
Can't do it without y'all.
Absolutely. So big thank you. Shout out to all of our sponsors.
I'm really starting to think that Roth can keep this up and take the win for this game.
If
I
they
mean, they're
keep,
looking pretty good.
for sure, if they keep playing how they are, they have a pretty good possibility.
I think they should crack down on their defense because Lexington is known for their comebacks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first game, I think they were down by. They got down by, I think, close to 12, and they brought it back still. They lost that game by a single point.
Ooh.
It looks like this is another game where Addison's not getting a single break. She's been out on the court this entire time.
Got to have your playmakers on the court.
Oh, just a little low on that pass. Hit her in the shin, it looked like. Fantastic pass to 12, making that layup.
Yeah, good play.
I didn't even know that 12 was running up for that.
It's been pretty good defense from Roth so far, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I say that. Foul call on number 10 for Roth, Hill.
10 is a very aggressive player, making her very strong on this court. I'm not sure what grade is she in.
You said
She's
10?
only a sophomore.
Yeah.
Give her a year or two, and I think she will be a very, very valuable player.
Ten gets the bucket again. Checking in for Lexington, 24, Turnpaw. Sorry if I didn't say that correctly. Good skip pass. And 23 will go to the line.
Again, that very aggressive player that Lexington has. She's very, very defensive.
On 24, Turnpaw, her 4.
I've noticed 23's getting to that free throw line a lot.
Yeah, she has.
I think for player of the game, it's between 12 and 23 Roth. For me, at least.
Yeah, I'd agree.
For Lexington, 22's doing great, but we've seen her play a lot better.
Number 5 called for the walk.
It does get aggravating whenever you're trying to keep your foot planted, trying to do your triple threat, but sometimes you just get a little bit ahead of yourself, get a little too excited, get called for a travel.
Good take, number 1. Torres.
On the shooting fouls, Hill, her 3rd. At the line is Torres.
She'll get the first one.
She makes her first one very consistently, but it's the second one that she doesn't quite make. Timeout, Roth. I think this is going to be a very good turnout for the game. I think Lexington's going to get a little bit closer and score, but ultimately I think Roth's going to take the win.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the last couple minutes go.
Yeah. think this is going to pretty much wrap up this game. 25 seconds left on the clock. 42 to 55. Roth taking the win.
I'll say she shot.
Roth trying to get a last-second bucket. We're down by 24.
Rodriguez, 15, tried to get that last.
And that'll be it
That'll
for
be
our
game.
ball game.
Both teams played very well, I believe.
I think so. I think it lived up to my expectations at least.
Yeah. I would have
pretty-
loved to see Lexington keep that momentum that they had in the first half.
Yeah,
But I don't know. They seemed kind of off today.
for sure.
There has been a lost phone has been found.
So looking at stats here, we have Eldred putting up pretty good stats. Harrison, number 23, also putting very good stats up. Lots of twos. I'm not sure who to give this player of the game to.
Man,
It's between 12 and 23.
yeah, it's pretty close. I would say
I'd say 23.
I would agree. I'd go 23. She was a big part of their plan down in the post, and she definitely made a difference for sure in the paint.
But you can't
And,
discard 12.
Can't discard 12. She played a great game,
Yeah.
and if you could give it to two people, it's who it'd be. But
Yeah.
for this one, I'm rocking with 23.
And then shout out to 22 on Lexington and 1 on Lexington. These are the two older players that they're losing 22 graduation, and
Yeah.
one has one more year. All right, that's going to wrap up this game. We'll be back in shortly for the game 2.
Okay, welcome back to the Arbuckle Winter Classic. We've got the Roth Tigers versus Wilson Eagles. Our scoreboard for the live stream is not working right now. We can't change the team's logos, so they are not the Marietta Bulldogs and Wilson Tigers. But we're
a little late to the game trying to fix that, but we're here now.
Bobby likes to leave us a lot, so we kind of got stuck on that.
Shout out to Bobby, though. He's a great guy.
Great guy.
Keeps us running.
Likes to leave us a lot. Anyway. Wilson's already scored.
Yep.
They've done it.
There we go.
2-0. Minute and a clock. I mean, we are
first
lost.
Foul, too.
I took my glasses off. Not a good idea. Can't even see what's going on.
The second game of the day.
Yeah, second game of the day. It's my first.
It's your first. This is my second. Second overall of the day.
So you're coming back, and I'm just showing up.
Yep.
So we do have a change.
Big fall.
Ryan on the laptop. Ryan Griffin, shout out to him. He's not paying any attention to me right now because he's trying to get that fixed for us. And then Juliana is down there on the camera. I think she's supposed to have a headset too, but
I'm not sure where the other
probably not
headset
one to talk. It's down there somewhere. She's just hiding from it.
The other headset's been making noise, but we don't know where it's at.
I think it's down there next to her.
Oh well, it'll be all right. Then we have Kai and Kinley on stats.
There's a headset down there next to Juliana. If you go around, you might be able to get one you can talk to. Always trying to incorporate other people in the media program.
So we have 24. We've commentated for him before.
We have. Which one is that?
He's right down here on the court. He's a very strong player.
He was close for MVP on the one-on-one we commentated, wasn't he?
Yeah. I can't remember who got MVP last time.
I think it was the other team. Ooh, great block on number 21. They're going to drive it down. Getting out to number 1. Loses control, though. I think that ref might have gotten in the way of that, trying to get a hold of it.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, last game, 22, Addison, she completely just filter checked one of the refs.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to actually go grab that headset so I can get it up here, or at least get Juliana doing something other than on that camera. Give her a little bit of opportunity. I'll be right back. But
these boys are moving pretty fast. .22 has his first foul of the game. Having some technical difficulties with these headsets. Scraping the mic all around down there, Levi.
Hey, I'm trying, man. I apologize for that. I'm trying my best. Yes, it can hear you through the mic, yes. You can put the headset on if you don't want to talk or anything, but
good shot by two.
I would give you a shout out and say your name, but I know you get mad at me for it. But great layup at number 21.
That was, yes.
I think it's the last time that we watched Wilson. We kind of pointed out 24 was doing a very good job of holding on to his team and really leading it.
Yeah.
21 was doing
big
a great
fall
job.
On the court.
Big fall, buddy. Okay, there's your catchphrase. But
that's the second one today. I'd say in the first game.
21 seems to be starting out pretty good.
Yeah.
And might be picking up a little slack or creating an opportunity for his team to improve a little bit there.
I can't remember who it was on Wilson's team that got player of the game last time.
Well, we do have a sheet right here that shows all of the stuff I think for the past few games.
That is true. That is true.
It'll be
5 passes out to 0. 0's dribbling up. Goes for a layup. Doesn't quite make it. 2 gets a rebound. Gets it in there.
Oh, almost. Man, that's unfortunate.
Looks like they got a little too excited right there.
Yeah. He really did try. He almost got that ball back, but man, that ref seems to be staying in unfortunate spots for these teams. Which, again, shout out to the refs for coming out here and helping us out. But, they're part of the field. They're part of the field. Oh, okay. I'm not loud enough, I guess.
A little quiet. That's all right, though.
Would it have been game 4? Would it have been Kaizen Pinchen? Wilson versus Ringwing?
I believe so.
That'd be the first one we did, and then we got. Yeah, it would be because we only did one boys game.
Yeah.
But
All right, got our first timeout on Wilson, I believe.
Wilson's starting out. They didn't do that last time.
Yeah. Looking at Wilson's roster, there's 2 seniors, and then the rest are all freshmen and sophomores.
Which
Very young team.
No, Wilson's the Eagles, buddy. That's why we've been having you over there trying to fix that. But you'll get there eventually. You want to give yourself a shout out, or are you just gonna stand here? Okay, I got you. Trying to give people opportunities, you know. Trying to get people out.
I mean, that's what you did for me.
Yeah,
First time.
I know. I forced you to do this, and I think you've done a phenomenal job.
I've actually really enjoyed it.
It's
taking a liking to it.
I did struggle last year. I tried. I maybe said 20 words the entire time.
No, you forced me into the first 2 games, and
I think I talked enough with both of us, and you kind of got comfortable. And you're like, you know what, he's talking too much. I might as well get in there. But
shout out Dax though. Last game, me and him
did a good job?
Yeah, he did pretty good.
I haven't heard any of his commentating yet.
It was
probably
not
need to.
a whole lot of commentary, but definitely good play-by-play.
Good play-by-play. Ooh, oh. See, that was number 1 going up for that shot, but I think 0 of Wilson just right there blocked it, put that ball down, didn't let him get anywhere. Great defense by Wilson right there, not letting him get an opportunity to get it out, but drives it through to 5. Out for the 3-point shot, number 22, and it's in. Who's number 22 of Marietta?
Marietta is. Go ahead.
Is that Jorge Salazar?
I believe so.
That's a senior right there. 23 with the 3-point shot, loses it, but gets the ball back off the rebound. Out the 2, gonna drive it through the middle. Pumps that up. Doesn't get it to fall though. Good way to stay with it, number 23 on that 3-point shot though. Unfortunately, we don't see a lot of that sometimes. We'll have that people take those shots and just kind of back off or let it fall or not really drive forward.
I mentioned that last game.
I like to see that. I like to see those people really being aggressive and wanting that ball back.
Yeah, the girls last game, they would shoot it and then just want to follow up with it.
Yeah.
And that's a big part of the game is following up with it because you never know. You might get that rebound.
Yeah. And I really like watching our girls' games because I feel like they do a phenomenal job of that.
Oh, yeah.
Of just being aggressive. And even both of our teams do a great job of holding on to that ball. Even when they take that shot, there's 2 or 3 of them right there with them making sure they get it back. Get that rebound and get it to someone who can take the shot.
I got the tail end of the girls' game last night.
Yeah?
And they looked pretty good. I mean,
I think they did a great job.
Wasn't it a complete blowout, too?
It was pretty close to it. It was a pretty good lead. I think 20 or so points.
Yeah. That was a very good shot by 5. Just a little too much power on it seemed.
Well, I'm gonna give a shout out to Ryan. Thanks for fixing the. You did what?
I think it's
It's supposed
supposed to be the other way around.
to be the other way around. Well,
Oh, nice.
just anyway, a big
Close
shout out.
enough.
You fixed the Marietta one.
He's trying to.
We are supposed to know what we're doing, but we don't always. So
We're trying.
Thanks, Ryan. We appreciate you fixing that. And then we're gonna change it to Little Axe. We're all over.
Yep. He'll figure it out eventually.
There you go,
Don't mind him. Don't mind him.
We
We'll
got
keep you all
Shaylee and
updated on
Jason
the
back there on the
score.
cameras. I don't really know what they're doing, but shout. What is it? We're in charge them? Okay. I'm trying to give everybody shout outs. You know, media program is a big thing out here.
Good layup by 2.
We
Good
talked about
teamwork
him last
passing
time
it
as well.
around.
I think he was close to getting the MVP for his team. The same game, or I mean, we've commentated a few now, so I'm kind of lost.
Yeah.
But he's very aggressive. I think he's not a senior, is he? For Wilson, it's Matt Boone. He's a sophomore. I mean, he's got a lot of potential. Being very aggressive, a great player.
Yeah.
Kind of upset we're not going to get our duo out here. We're not going to get the Cash Dierking and
I saw
Colt Mixon out there. I did.
They
see
were
him earlier.
watching the girls Lexington game.
Are they here to play?
I'm not real sure. We'll have to look at the what's it called?
The bracket.
Bracket. That's what it's called. There we go.
You know, it's kind of interesting. A lot of the boys, great defense by number 1 of Marietta there.
Looks like that one cheerleader almost got took out by that ball.
You know, unfortunately, I think that happens quite a bit.
Yeah.
They're down there on the court. I've seen quite a few of them get hit.
Yeah. I haven't had. I think there was
Just
one
part of the
instance.
job, right?
Yeah. There's one instance over this entire tournament where a cheerleader got hit, I believe.
Yeah. That didn't
So
look like it was too bad. Just kind of.
Yeah, no. It barely missed her.
Yeah. That's good. I don't like seeing that. Don't want anybody getting hurt out there.
Good pass by 24.
But back to what I was kind of saying, we've got a minute and 14 left of the first period. It's 13-5. Marietta. I don't know why. Or no, the Eagles. I'm off.
We're both off.
The Eagles are up. 13-5. 2 fouls
It's
for the
getting
Eagles.
hot up here. I gotta take off my hoodie.
I took mine off pretty quickly. It's getting toasty, but yeah, 2 fouls for the Eagles and 1 for the Marietta Indians. But a lot of these games, you don't really see such a small scoring. You know, it's probably a little higher, probably about 20 or so on both teams. And I think that's just a great defense for both of them. Oh, number 20 trying to get that ball, doesn't get it to fall. And the one with the rebound doesn't get that to fall either. And 22, Marietta going to bring it down. 10, I mean, he lost that layup, but he was right there with him getting that ball back for his team.
Oh, yeah.
Makes a little mistake and just fixes it right then and there.
That's the big thing, is trying to fix the mistakes.
Yeah. .22's inbound in it, 24 of Marietta. Ooh, almost loses the ball. 10 up for the uncontested layup. Gets that basket to fall pretty easily.
That was impressive. Number 10.
He knew exactly what was going to happen.
Marietta, he was already heading down the court.
He got that
and
ball
they didn't even have the ball yet.
No, he didn't.
He just trusted his teammates there. Wow,
doing it
good
again,
steal.
getting down there. Does get the basket to fall.
Wow.
You know, that right there, that's great teamwork by 2 or 3 of them right there, just holding that ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't let him get past basically half court and just keeps the pressure on him. A great way to start that
wrap
comeback.
up the first period.
It's a
9-13.
4-point game. I mean, it was 7.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. It was 8. It was an 8-point game, and they just changed that. I mean, that's great. We love to see it starting to come back a little bit.
These cheerleaders are loud.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. The past few games that we've had, there's not been a lot of cheerleaders out
Yeah.
there. Which we'll say the weather, not really fun for a lot of people to drive out here. Which is why we do these live streams. We love everybody tuning in and participating in it.
Yep.
We like to be able to put it on for everyone so that they don't have to drive out if they're unable. But we talked about it. A lot of those teams didn't have a lot of cheerleaders past few times. And I even think that Wilson didn't have many, or any the last time we talked about it.
I'm going to brag on Davis a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Our band, our cheerleaders, everybody pulls through. There's a lot of school spirit here at Davis.
There's a lot of school spirit. I love to see that.
I mean, at the state game for football, by the way, state champs, always have to mention it.
Always got to bring it up a little bit.
But, I mean, the band never stopped playing. Cheerleaders never stopped going.
Nope.
Mascot, too. As soon as he got there, he did not
went
stop.
all out. You love to see that.
I'm sure he was gassed.
I know for a fact he was. He's a good guy right there doing a lot of work for us. Let's see, 0 of... Oh, is that the Eagles? I've been messing this up this whole time.
What do you mean?
Marietta is the white and gold.
Yeah.
And Wilson Eagles are the black and gold.
Yeah.
I've been doing the complete opposite.
Yeah, they've usually been swapped.
I wish somebody would have said something because I've been wrong the entire time.
I was wrong for the first couple things, but I got
But
it.
you corrected it?
We got
See
it.
that right there? That was Marietta, not Wilson. I thought the white and gold team was the Eagles.
We got it now.
I was really confused on how the scoring was working. But coming right back in the second period with the same aggression as the first, looking for an opportunity to get it out. Zero's going to drive it up from the back.
That was a good drive right there.
That was a good drive. Almost drawing that foul. It was pretty close.
4-point game.
One looking to drive it all the way by himself.
These boys
gets it out to
are
22.
playing
22
hard.
puts it up the middle. Loses it. Gets the rebound. Puts it back up. Loses it again.
Keeping that ball
He's holding
alive.
on to that, though. 21, great job of being right there with his teammate and holding on to it. I guess
Great
it was
job
22.
keeping that ball alive. I love seeing defense like that.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as somebody gets the ball,
They're right
2
there
people
with
on him instantly.
One looking for a shot, I think. Out to 5. 5's going to get it around to 0. 0 wanted to take that shot. 21.
Great block.
Marietta.
Oh, my
Great block.
gosh.
Yeah.
Amazing.
0's pretty brave right there to try to get through that.
That noise was satisfying.
Yeah, it
Him
was.
hitting it,
I heard it. That was good.
very solid thud.
Wants to just kind of take his time right now for
Yeah,
Marietta.
looking for some opportunities. For a second there, 10-1 got hung up on the same guy.
Yeah. Kind of lost on themselves on their defense.
Again, looking for some opportunities there. Big pass.
Big pass.
Big pass, big fall.
Big
These are
fall,
my two
21
catchphrases at this point.
Almost
Good
goes for the
juke.
three-pointer. Puts it up
Great
24.
pass.
You know, that's,
wow.
that's great teamwork right now. You
That
love
was
to see
amazing. That pass was very, very good. These guys are playing very selfless.
Yep. They did a great job. I mean, he was ready to take that three-point
Yeah.
shot. He reevaluated, said, no, I don't think I'm going to hit that. Drove
They're
it
all
inside
very
to his
confident.
teammate who got the basket and the +1.
They're very
Which
confident
means that's
in
going
their
to be the
skills.
first foul for the Eagles. See, I'm still lost. Yeah, it's going to be the Eagles.
Yeah,
I don't know
Eagles.
why I'm questioning as much as I am.
You
First
got
foul of
this.
Eagles for the quarter, or the period. It's not first, second quarter. It's periods. Wilson driving it out to number 2. One almost uncontested. Takes his time a little too much.
That
Gets
is-
out to 5 who drives. Gets the basket. I don't
shot.
think it's going to count. It doesn't. I think he may have traveled or walked or whatever
That
all
is
that
the
fun stuff
drawback of having two guys on one man.
Yep.
Sometimes they get the ball out, and then there's somebody
get
that's
that-
unguarded.
He did not get the basket or the foul there. I mean, I think great defense by Wilson right there on what just happened. 5 looking to draw it out. Pretty close to getting another walk, I think, right there. Wilson doesn't get that ball to fall. 23 of Marietta bringing it back. 10's going to drive it through. Some between the legs action. That's 24. 22 looking for a pass. Out's 23. I think he wanted to shoot that one again. He wants to shoot that.
Oh,
this
yeah.
time. Everybody's looking for an opportunity. Here you go. That's 23. That's 22. Into the corner with 10.
Great
Doesn't quite
teamwork
take
going
the shot.
on.
Yep, just looking for an opportunity.
Wilson's defense is very strong right now.
23 with the shot. Way behind the half.
See, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
23, he shot that and started running back automatically.
Yep.
You got to follow that up.
Which earlier he did a great job of pushing forward. But, you know, I think it's
That
just
was like
timing.
a
I think he was
travel
just.
to me. Did you see that?
I didn't. I was kind of looking at 23 what he was doing.
It looked like
5
0
out
took
to
a
0.
step.
Out to 1. Looked like he wanted to take the shot. I think that the Eagles are just too close. 24 went down. Looks like he's kind of hurting a little bit. We're going to hope he's okay, but he's getting back up.
Looks like he got hit in
Yeah, he got hit
in
somewhere.
his
Doesn't look like he wants to get hit there.
lower region.
But I think a timeout on Marietta.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Or maybe it's just a substitution, looks like.
Yeah,
It was a
he-
timeout. They both timed out.
He got hit in his lower area. Hopefully he's good.
Hopefully he's all right. He looks like he just needed to take a seat for a second.
Yeah. You hate to feel that.
I know he's the big player for
Oh,
Marietta,
yeah.
so you hope he comes back. We have a good game out here. But what is this time? We got about 4 minutes left in the second period. That's a close game for one of these. Anyway.
Coming back from timeout.
It's going to be Marietta's ball on this inbounds.
This score is just going back and forth.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 15 to 14?
Yep.
And then Wilson.
Kind of return back and forth there.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting because it was 13 to 5 for a while.
Yeah.
With the Eagles being up, and Marietta's done a great job of taking the
Great steal
opportunity
by 5.
and coming back from that. Takes the three-point shot, doesn't make the basket, and Marietta going to drive it down, number 2. Going to slow down a little bit, let his team kind of set up that offense. Out to 1 in the corner. Out 20 through, 22. Loses control of the ball a little bit there. Gets it back to number 2. Right down the middle with number 1.
Hard
Gets that
pass.
basket to fall. You know, that right there, that's quick.
Very strong
Great
pass
passes.
getting it to him.
Just great.
Both teams' passing games are very, very strong.
Oh, yeah.
The teamwork and cooperation is. Oh, whoa. Looks like the ref caught him as he was falling backwards. Shout out to the ref for that.
I mean, that was a very interesting play for Wilson right there. He threw the ball onto Marietta's player as he was going out, which means it was off on Marietta.
Yeah.
That was great situational awareness, as I try to get words out. But
I'm not sure what that call was. Can't really make it out from here.
we don't know any of the calls, and our other commentator, who's not saying much at all,
She's all right.
Pretty sure she's not.
Thank you for
Doesn't know
coming
what's
out, though.
happening. Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Appreciate you. You can add some input at least a little later, but it's always fun to get people out here.
Yeah.
They may be
It's
awkward for a
definitely an
while, but it's
experience
okay.
that a lot of people don't get to have.
Doesn't get that to fall, and returned by Marietta's number 1, all the way down to 10, who loses that ball.
Just a little bit too in front of him.
You know, you're talking about those passes there. You kind of jinxed them.
I
You got too
might
excited.
have. It must be scary for those cheerleaders that are on this closer inside end.
Yeah. We can get you to do our sponsors if you'd like to do one of those. Well, all we're going to do is we're going to say our sponsors' name. We're going to give them a big thank you in a little bit. And you can have the bronze ones. You just got to read their name, say thank you.
That's all right.
Appreciate your...
We don't want to push anything.
I can do it, but I'm just trying to get you to say some stuff.
I did like how we did the sponsors last time. 22 is trying to go for a lap. Looks like he gets it, but...
Gets the basket and the
and
plus
he's going to get a foul on him.
I mean,
Yeah, he's going to get some free throws. So, what we did last time, at the end of each period, we would read one off.
Yeah?
And I really liked how that worked out.
Well,
and
we kind of already missed that.
Well,
we can start now if you'd like.
The way that we did it, we did second period, beginning of second period, and then beginning of halftime, and then beginning of third period.
Well, then,
I really like the way that worked out.
Which one you want to start with? We can do that at the very end here.
We can do bronze and work our way up.
That sounds good to me. We've got people drawing on our sponsor sheet.
I did notice
that. To see that. We do like to see that. Some of those images are interesting.
Trying to do sign language up here, talking without the mic.
She won't even talk in the mic. It's.
That's all right though.
Yeah, it is okay.
Fighting for that ball.
He was not letting it go. And Ryan looks like he's struggling over there. He is. We kind of had to revamp our stream deck, and it went from about I think 7 or 8 buttons to I think 17.
But it is all on one.
It is on one.
Screen,
I mean, you just press and go.
Once you get it down, you'll get it.
He tried to have the same defense right there
Wow,
all ball,
yeah.
but he ended up hitting an arm, which means that's gonna be the a foul for number 21 on 2.
2 for Wilson. Matt Bone, he is taking his free throws.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a shout out to Maverick down there. He's doing our announcement for the game.
Yeah.
Filling in Mr. Mapes was unfortunately, I don't know, he's not able to be here right now. He will be here later. I'm not sure, but he's filling in for him. I think he's doing a good job.
Oh yeah.
He needs to get a little more energy. He's not matching Mr. Mapes' energy for sure. But big shout out to him.
Kobe did good. Whenever
Kobe
he did
good.
Yeah.
I
believe
believe
it
that.
first
I think
day.
Kobe's a phenomenal announcer. But yeah, he got told with I think
that second free throw.
a minute and a half of preparation.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
down there doing that.
But his cheerleaders looked horrified for their lives.
Yeah, they almost got taken out there.
He just didn't have any space to get up there and get that two-pointer. Went up about,
Losing control of that. I think
bounced it off his foot.
Off of 24's foot?
Yeah. He was the one dribbling
I thought
it.
Tim might have
No?
got a foot out there, got it bounced off. But it's a tied ball game right now in second period. I mean, we got 2 minutes left, so things change. Happens fast.
Last game, Lexington was in the lead all the first half.
Great
steal.
Marietta stole it out to one in the corner.
But Lexington last game was
Gonna drive it up the. Steps out
got
of bounds
pushed
there.
out. Tried to push up, but number 5 was just not moving.
Now, what were you saying
Lexington
about
last game, they held that lead for the entirety of the first half.
Yeah.
But who was it?
Whoever beat them.
I'm going blank.
I mean, we've got it right here with. Never mind.
I think it was Roth.
Roth? It was.
It was Roth. They brought it back, and they made a lot of points in a very short amount of time.
Yeah?
I was very impressed.
We had a game like that the other day where it looked like it was going to be a
Great
massive
shot.
blowout at the very
Cool.
beginning, and they ended up really coming back, and I think they won it. I don't remember if they did or not.
That looked like a travel to me.
Well,
Number
either
5
way,
tried
it's
to
out
get
on
up there,
them.
but
It's going to be the other team's ball, so we're just going to let the refs have that one, Tyler.
yeah,
Instead
I'm
of
just
starting
saying.
to have some inexperienced ruling over here.
From what I saw, I'm pretty sure it's 2 steps and then you got to shoot it. But I
Out to
counted.
10
He
to the
took
corner,
3.
off the three-pointer, off the rim though.
So close.
10 of Wilson can get that ball, but back
Great
to 10
steal.
of Eagles. Against that basket to fall.
21 and 10 seem to be a very strong duo.
We got a minute left on the clock right now. I mean, they've come back. They've already gotten the lead by 4 points. I mean, it can change quickly, but it changed in their favor.
Yeah.
And they're getting the ball right back. They're going to drive it down. Looking for an opportunity. Gets it smacked out by number
21 and 10.
1 of Wilson.
21 and 10, Marietta. They're a very good duo.
I mean, that's what we talked about last time was 10 doing a phenomenal job, but I think 21's really stepped up for them.
Oh, yeah. They're definitely putting in that work together. One's looking for an opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, it might
Passes
just kind of
out
be
to
holding
10.
out. They've got 20 seconds left. They're losing it to Wilson, though. Out to the middle
Zero
of
just
5.
took it out of his hands.
Contested. Loses that. 10 almost loses
Great
it out
save.
of bounds.
Kind of spiked it into the ground a little
Zero.
hard, though.
Puts the ball up. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by 10, though. Puts it up.
There we
Makes
go.
the basket. Make it 24-22 with 5 seconds left. 2.
This is gonna have to be a half court. Wow.
He didn't
And
get that.
he almost made that.
I mean, half a second earlier, I think he would have been right there. But
this is a good game.
It is a good game. It's pretty close. 24-22 going into the second half.
Here we have our stats coming up.
Love to see those. Great. Thank you guys. Phenomenal job.
Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kyle.
Marietta fairly spread out. I mean, we've got 1 and 2. Definitely doing a great job of keeping the attempts and out there. But Brian made all of his attempts. He has 4 attempts, 4 mates, and.
Over on Wilson, there's Case, number 0. He's doing all right. Matt, number 2, he's also doing pretty good. And then Landon, number 5.
Yeah.
All 3 of those seem to be the power players of Wilson.
I always like to keep those stats. Again, shout out to those guys. Got to pay a lot of attention to what's going on, so thank you. But
I am noticing a lot of steals over on Wilson.
A lot of turnovers, a lot of changes. Before we head off to a halftime break for our sponsors for the media program, we're going to give it to our bronze sponsors of the Arbuckle Winter Classic. And I'll do one side if you want to do the others. We can both participate a little bit.
All right.
Unless someone would like to participate.
I think
she said no. But we're going to say thank you to T.H. Rogers, Tabor Eye Clinic, Arbuckle Sports Center, and Arbuckle Family Health.
Thank you, Pro Vinyl Solutions, Outdoor Solutions, Simmons Bank, and E&A Auto.
Big
we
shout out to those
appreciate you
guys.
all.
And we'll get to this silver sponsors the next quarter and the gold sponsors, and then we'll give a big shout out to everyone at the same time because we do appreciate everyone. But
all right.
We're going to send that to Ryan, and he's going to mute us, and you guys can watch all the rest of our sponsors. So thank you very much. think we're on air, my friend. Welcome back to the Arbuckle Winter Classic. This is going to be the second half of Wilson versus Marietta. Thank you, Lily. You're a lifesaver with that Dr. Pepper. Love to see it.
No,
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm singing the song.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Well,
it's a very good song.
Marietta's inbounded, number 21, out to 24. 24 right down the middle. They're just going to start this off strong.
23.
Get it to fall.
Big fall.
Big fall, man. Man, you got to stop with that. But 22 of Wilson's going to put it out to 5. 5 goes up with it. Doesn't get it. Number 2 trying his best to keep that in bounds. 21, I mean, back and forth, no score, but 22 gets a hold of it.
Tried to make a huge pass, just didn't turn out as they hoped for it to.
Zero is going to try to take his time here. Kind of take his time. Wow, I need assistance with my speech impediments. Out to
Good
1,
pass.
kind of getting stuck. Gives Zero an opportunity to get back. Out to 5. 5's got a man behind him. Out to 0 again.
1 is keeping up that pressure on the 0. 5 trying to drive it in, passes it out. 1 back out to 0. Wilson is trying to create an opening, just can't quite do it. Huge pass to 22. 22 to 5.
5 gets back out
5's
to
back
0.
out to 0. They're starting. Oh, somebody in the student section got just a little tap on the head from that ball.
No, it wasn't. He was okay.
Oh, that would have been bad.
That's
There's
good because
baby.
he does have a kid in his lap.
Yeah.
A very young child. Ooh. Number
Marietta.
two getting a little frustrated
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I think he was trying to create an opportunity for 1 to get a hold of it, and he ended up not being able
Yeah.
to. But loses it. 2 is all the way down there by himself and makes an easy layup.
Wow. Both teams have definitely stepped up their defense.
Man, we need to get our camera set up here. I feel like
Yeah.
I need to be looking at a camera when I'm talking.
Marietta is absolutely killing this defense.
Surprised he kind of
Good pass.
stayed him down there. 1 kind of took his time a little bit there with getting out to 5. Looking for someone to get it to right now.
It doesn't look like Marietta's trying to go for a steal or anything.
No, I mean,
except for right there.
yeah. I think Wilson's kind of just taking it slow at the moment, just kind of
Oh,
losing hold of that,
bad
actually.
pass.
I think that's 0.
I think the stress is starting to get to him.
I
They're
think
one
what
to
we're
shoot
seeing
that
here,
ball.
they might be dying out a little bit.
Maybe.
I mean, we've had a long week, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've had a long week of travel and
Yeah, you could definitely
kinda just
tell
hanging out around here.
with the
So-
girls' game last.
yeah.
They were definitely getting tired.
I'm hoping to see, not necessarily people getting tired out, but I'm hoping to see some more energy and
Yeah.
and
There's
we're
always
getting
that
closer
second
to
win.
to a victory for everybody.
Yeah.
And I hope to see the energy with that, you know.
There is always that second win closer to the end of the game.
23, that's going to be a walk for him or travel.
Oh.
I'm not sure. One or the other words. You'd think we'd know it by now, but we don't.
Pretty much same
It's a
thing.
travel. Thank you, Ryan. You're a lifesaver, buddy. Glad he is actually paying attention. I don't know about Juliana down there on the camera, but we're going to say she is. She can't hear us, unfortunately. But out to 1 in the middle. Out to 23. I mean, Wilson's kind of just taking their time. They're not really taking those opportunities that I think that we saw the last few times.
See,
And
getting away.
we've got number
wow,
21
grabbing
with
the
a
rim
dunk.
a little bit. There's Maverick starting to get a little bit more energy in it.
Number 2 taking it back down.
They
the court
keep
for
on stealing it and
Marietta.
running it down the court.
Doesn't get it, but 22 of Wilson. I mean, I'm getting confused on these colors. Wilson looking for an opportunity down there, trying to get that comeback.
Yeah, we are used to Marietta having the black and gold, but they just swapped it out this game, confusing us.
Man, it's kind of weird.
You guys trying to tell me something, but I just can't understand.
You're not paying attention to what I'm saying, but
I'm
it's
trying
all
to.
right.
I'm trying to.
We don't really have like a mute button, so we can't have a
Yeah.
conversation. We've got one mute button for all of us, so kind of just puts us. It mutes everything. It doesn't work
Oh,
as well. We can't really discuss what
Getting
we're trying
knocked
to
out of
talk about.
bounds.
And our third individual doesn't really want to
She's
add
all right,
any
though.
input.
She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't have to.
No, it's perfectly fine. We're trying to get people out here to be a part
It's
of
definitely a
stuff.
unique experience. I
Have
mean,
some
I
school
would have
spirit.
never thought to do this, but
I mean,
you dragged
we're
me
just
into
talking
it,
the
but
entire time.
I'm enjoying it.
You don't get nervous about it. You're just kind of like,
Oh yeah.
hey, we can have a conversation about some basketball.
I mean,
I
there
don't
could
play
be
basketball. I don't really watch it, but I think it's fun to be out here with you and the other people I've
24 is
conversated
taking
with.
a 3. Very clean shot. Really driving that
22
lead.
making Zero lose that ball.
Wow.
He's getting a little frustrated, I think. I think that's kind of what's coming down right now is frustration for sure.
But you can't tell because they always get that second win closer to the end.
Yeah. And we've got 4 minutes left in the third period, and I think we've had a score change of maybe 9 or 10.
Yeah. We do need to start paying attention to player of the game.
Yeah.
21's looking pretty good to me for Marietta.
21 is?
Yeah.
I mean, that dunk was phenomenal. You know, you love to see stuff like that. We don't get to see that every day out here.
Yeah.
We've got
Number
some
1
great
for
players.
Marietta's doing pretty good too.
Absolutely. He's doing a phenomenal job. 2 for Marietta, I think. I'm sorry. 2 for Wilson, which the colors are getting me. We talked about him last time.
We did.
I think that what I'm seeing here is he's doing a great job. He's not necessarily having as good a game
One
as
pushing
the
up.
last one that we saw.
Great
Oh,
pass
two.
to 2. There's too many people right
That was
up in
great
that
defense
cluster.
by Zero. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
he got that ball out of the way. Would have been out on Marietta, I believe. I think his teammate was just in a bad spot in that time. You know, up for the shot,
24
doesn't quite
going
make
for
it, but
another
goes
clean
for it
shot.
again. Gets a hold of the rebound, almost wide open shot.
Yeah, I don't know what Wilson was doing right there. They left him completely open.
One puts it up, doesn't get to fall, rebounded by Wilson. Number 5 going to drive it down on the left side.
Being very aggressive.
Out to 10. 10 loses to 21.
21
keeps
making
hold
a
of it, keeps
great
it down,
steal.
Puts it up, doesn't get it to fall.
Just
But,
lost a little bit too much momentum to the case. You got.
That's going to be a foul, I think, number 2 of Marietta.
Yeah.
It's going to be his first foul, but it's going to be the second for Marietta, I believe.
You can never predict these games based off the first half of the game. Never.
We've watched plenty enough out here with what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
That they've changed so quickly. Just a little bit of momentum will go a long way for a team. And
Oh, yeah.
breaking another team's spirit. I mean, that's how
Trying to pass it, but passes it out of bounds.
that's how you get frustration build up in little mistakes. And
Wilson's
we saw a
obviously
team,
getting frustrated. Marietta's kind of feeling that
I think they're feeling momentum.
winner's high.
We saw a team the other day that came out here and they started off a rough start, really. A lot of little mistakes. They weren't really scoring nearly as much
23 pushing up, loses the ball.
as they could have been. Most of their shots weren't making it. I mean, they did not look like they were doing good.
Yeah.
And they came back and won it by a close game. I mean, it was like a 20-point game to begin with.
Yeah.
And they came back and won it. So it matters. The whole game matters.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 4-period game. First period affects the second, but it's not the whole thing.
I mean, you rarely see a game where there's a strong lead in the first half and it stays like that. It's very, very rare.
You know, the only games that I've really seen that with are our games.
Yeah.
Our boys and our girls are doing a phenomenal job of keeping the score up and not letting them score more.
Yeah. We have some
I think
very
is
strong
awesome.
players. I'm surprised Zero didn't take that shot, but hey,
Great.
it paid off. They still made it.
I think that was number 2 for Wilson.
And he got a foul,
Which
so
we talked
he's
about
going to
him earlier.
get a
and
free
he's
throw.
a contender for MVP on Wilson's side if we're looking at those players.
Yeah.
I think 23 for Marietta is doing a good job.
I'm leaning 21 for Marietta.
21 is doing a phenomenal job
He's
as well.
doing great.
Again, that dunk in there was,
Yeah.
that was cool. You love to see that. Getting that
24
rebound right there.
24 is a very, very consistent player. You also saw right there at that free throw, Wilson didn't really go up for it.
Yeah.
They
set
kind
up
of
the
backed
defense.
off, let them have it. They're getting tired, getting a little frustrated.
And again,
You can't let the
we
game get you
started
down,
this tournament on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We got snowed out for 2 days, which means people weren't really able to do a whole lot. We came back on
Good block.
Saturday, which means it's been spaced out against going to face back against 5 days.
Yeah.
And, I mean, mentally it's going to tire you out when you're thinking, man, I got to go do this, man, I got to go do that. And then you got to be at practice, which is frustrating on a snow day when you're supposed to be playing a game.
Oh, yeah.
So they may be mentally exhausted more than they are physically. But not number 5, though. He's making that free throw.
Yeah. Very, very clean free throw.
Are you over there? Are you seeing anything to add or anything that you think is important to look at? Not at all.
I think that we're doing a pretty good job covering
I think
it all.
we're doing a good job too. She said it earlier. I think that we're going too much. Like we're all over the place. I guess
A little bit.
No?
10 is also a very good contender for player of the game.
Yeah, he's done a great job.
Good save by 24. I'm not sure who that's out on.
Wilson, I believe, he looks a little frustrated there. He's being very aggressive. 0 for Wilson.
Yep, out on Wilson. For inbounds like that, you got to make yourself as big as possible. And
Yep.
Wilson's
Number two
2
was
did
doing a great
pretty
job
good
of
about that.
24 is going to step out of bounds right there. Kind of looks like his foot just slid just over
Yeah.
that line.
24 is a very consistent player.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely is.
he'll make a very good play,
Two
and
of
then he kind
Wilson
of backs
out
off.
to 10, trying to push it down. 2 trying to create an opportunity for him to get it to him.
Again, that looked like a travel to me.
I mean, it's just
I mean,
situational 5 with a 3-pointer. Gets that
Beautiful
basket and
shot.
fall. Making it 33 to 28.
I mean, we can't see as good as the rest can because they're down on the court.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
I mean, we do have the bird's eye view. Very good steal. Wow.
0, I think, going to get that foul.
0,
Didn't
that
look
was
like-
a heavy, heavy hit.
What was it?
Big fall.
Big fall. I mean, he's going to get that.
He still got up, though. The endurance on
He
these
get the-
boys,
the free
on
throws
the
here.
girls, too, is
Yeah.
insane.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. Every team we're watching is doing a great job of
Yeah.
playing the whole game.
they'll take big hits, big falls, but he just keeps on playing. Or she, either one. Now we have a timeout. Wilson.
Well, actually, let's kind of take that time right now, and we're going to give a shout-out to our silver sponsors. Got
Okay.
20 seconds here, so I'm going to start it off for you.
All right.
Say thank you to our silver sponsor, Hallie Ruth and Randy Nolan, First National Bank, Good and Heat and Air, Iron Wolf Coffee, the Lenoy Family, Vision Bank, and PT Central.
Pavers, Sugar Bear, Chigley & Co., Darty Store, Pittman Oil and Gas, Sooner Pharmacy, and lastly, Rhodes Chiropractic. Thank you all for supporting us.
Thank you, each and every one of you. All sponsors, we really do thank you. We thank you to our media sponsors as well.
Yep.
Arbuckle Winter Classic, we really do appreciate you doing a great job of helping us and putting on this tournament and helping everybody get what they need. But really do thank you to media programs sponsors because they help us get the equipment we need to be able to do this.
Yeah.
I know we have, I think we just got some new cameras. That's awesome. A lot more equipment. I mean, media equipment is expensive, and it's thanks to our sponsors that we're able to.
Every little bit
keep up with
counts.
that. Absolutely.
Everybody helps.
One out to 23.
One being
He's
very
all-
aggressive.
all
23
open.
shooting it
Goes
up.
with the three-pointer.
Beautiful
Through.
three.
You love to see
Wow.
those. Making a 36-30, making a 6-point game.
I do miss saying cash money.
I do too. That was a clean opportunity for us there. 2 looking for an opportunity. He's looking for his teammate to drive through.
That looked like a
10,
three.
putting it up. I mean, that's an easy basket right there for him.
Yeah.
One's going to kind of, he's going to be really aggressive, but he's kind of just going back and forth letting his team kind of set up and get an open pass. 23 is going to just take his time, set up, make sure his teammates are where they need to be. Driving it up the middle of 24. Doesn't quite make the basket, but he's there to do it again. Loses it to number 5 of Wilson. Actually, I'm going to say 22 of Wilson did a great job of putting it to number 5.
We keep talking about the 20s, so like 21, 23,
they're all up
24
there.
of Marietta. But we're kind of looking over one.
22 with the three-pointer. Off
one
the
is-
rim and rebounded by Eagles. by
One for
Indians.
Marietta has been very, very consistent this entire game.
Absolutely.
Very aggressive player.
I mean, wow, pulling up from behind the three-point line there.
Oh, that's going to
Gonna
be
be out on Wilson.
Wow, what a play.
We've
Number
seen that twice
21.
this game.
Yeah.
Again, a great situational awareness to be able to know to do that.
Yeah. Just throwing that ball as hard as he can, trying to bounce it off the player. Great way to save the ball.
And number 1 of Marietta is going to inbound it here. Looking for his teammates to give him an opportunity. He's got a timer here. 2, kind of pushed out of bounds almost there. Going for it. Off the rim and rebounded. And that's going to be that third period.
36 to 32.
I mean, 4-point game.
Yeah.
That's different than what it was. It was originally a 10-point game in favor of the Eagles here.
Here we have stats going back.
Yes, love the stat chart. Oh, charts. I cannot ever say charts.
All right, so
you want to read those? You want to say anything about? You want to say it, Ryan? No. I mean, Matt's doing a great job. Has the most attempts for Wilson.
Yeah.
Looks like the most made as well. At least on the 2-point attempts. Free throws. Landon, number 5, has the most attempts, and Case has the most makes. He's 2 for 2 there. That's a good stat to see. I mean, just all around, his team.
You do hate to
doing a
see
lot.
those turnovers, though.
Yeah, you do. Turnovers are not what you want to see.
Looking at the stats over here on Marietta's looking pretty good, though. 21, 23, 24, putting up insane stats. 24 has the most stats overall. He has every box filled out, except for blocks. What else? 1 putting up pretty good stats. He's more of a defensive player, though.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at this here. We've got a lot of turnovers. We only have 4 people on their team having any steals, and it's all 1, 2, 2, and 1. Whereas Marietta over there, they had the vast majority of them.
Oh, yeah.
And it was spread out. Their whole team was doing a great job of getting hold of it.
I did notice 21 for Marietta had majority of the 2-pointers for Marietta.
Yep. Now, what number was that?
21.
21.
21, 23, and 24
Which
are
we talked about
putting
him,
up the
I mean,
stats. Yeah.
Stats matter. But, I mean, you see a lot of things that isn't necessarily all stats.
Oh, yeah. I mean, defense isn't exactly accounted for on the stat charts. Because one has been putting up an immaculate game of defense.
I mean, statistically wise, you can look at anything and be like, man, his stats are insane, but you don't know the situation. So you don't know what happened. Speaking of which, like, I'm 100% on my field goals this year for our football team.
There's 22 doing what 21 did to him earlier, throwing it at the nearest Marietta player.
And you got to work
on
off.
them.
But anyway, I mean, I'm 100% on my field goals, but I had 1 attempt this year.
Yeah.
So, great job on that, but, you know, that's not an actual stat to be able to be like, that's great. So we look at this and we say they had 10, 15 attempts down there and had all of these baskets. If it's out of 10 or 15, it's maybe 8 or 11 or so. But
I mean, some of
maybe those attempts that he made, there was someone right there with his hand up that tipped it, or someone there wasn't anybody on him and he still made it, or he didn't.
Yeah.
So you gotta look at stuff like that.
Some of the games that I haven't been commentating for, some of the other commentators will ask me, "Hey, what do you think about this guy?"
Yeah.
And it's like they have really good stats, and then I go, "But this guy's been playing very good defense.
I mean,
he's
it's
been
the effort.
been the playmaker."
Yep.
I believe it was the Roth girls, number 12.
And that right there is a playmaker, number 1.
Yeah.
Great way to drive that. There's 2 people blocking, and right there underneath the basket, and he still drove through and made the point.
Yeah, the Roth girls yesterday, 12 didn't have that many stats that were like too crazy, but she was the one that was making the plays, making the opportunities, and that's a big part of basketball.
I mean, we talk about the Cash and Colt, the duo.
Yeah. Like
Cash had the majority of those 3-point shots. I mean, majority.
But Colt,
he had 6
Colt
or 7.
set him up for a lot of those.
Colt was the reason he was able to make those shots.
23 shooting up a 3.
Off the rim,
little
and rebounded
too much
by
power
5
going
of
a
Wilson.
little bit over.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Well, we say it was an intentional pass for the other team.
Yeah.
Tin's going to drive it down the middle. He's going to back it out and put it to fire for the 3-pointer. And that's,
Very
that's
good
money. I
three.
mean, I think he has the majority of the threes. I saw the stat. I'm not sure if he had 2 or 3, but I think he's made them all.
23 making another attempt, and another attempt, and he makes the second
Makes
attempt.
the second one, making it a 5-point game here. That's going to be out on Marietta.
Yeah. You know, this is going to be a tough game for player of the game.
It is. I mean, it's a lot of good players.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they're all standing out, but no one's, like, really making or breaking it for each team.
Yeah. Is this semifinals or finals?
Ryan, what is this? It's a semi?
Okay.
Semi.
So
Semi.
this is where you're going to see a lot of the better teams that have
Yeah.
a lot of more star players.
I mean, when you see the teams that don't make it as much, we were talking about one of them. They had a great player,
Yeah.
but their team wasn't up to it.
Yeah.
They made a lot of the points, made a lot of the steals, made a lot of aggression, but it's kind of hard to be a one-man army against 5.
Yeah. It's definitely hard,
Tim
especially
puts up
whenever.
the 3, and then makes
And
it.
it's good. Great shot by Tim.
Making it a 2-point game there. I mean, stuff like that, that's what matters. This whole team is able to take those shots and make them. I don't think I'd seen him take a shot the entire time, and he finally did. He got up there and made it.
As we were saying about the one star player, it's hard whenever the other team notices and starts putting 2 guys on him.
Yeah.
Because then he just doesn't have any opportunities to.
I mean,
And a
that
lot
was,
of the
we saw
time-
that in the girls' game, Addison,
Yeah.
I don't remember her last name, but
Lapel.
they knew to target her.
Oh,
she
yeah.
was put in that back corner.
But
Over
they
and over
did
again,
give
they
the
couldn't do
opportunity for
teammates
number
were
5
able to
and
get open.
15 to step up and make some more opportunities for her.
First thing he says on mic is sorry.
All good, all good.
Number 1 down the middle gets it to 5 and makes an easy 2-point
Wow.
basket there.
Tied game.
Tied game. I mean,
5 minutes left.
back and forth.
This-
Off his foot there. 5 going to get the hold of it.
This
Out
very
to
well
42.
could go into overtime.
It could. I mean, we got 6 minutes left in the 6?
5.
5 minutes.
There you go.
I can count, I swear. In the 4th period.
5 driving up.
Doesn't make the basket. 24. Marietta going to get a hold of it. Looking for an opportunity with 23, but he loses
23
that ball.
trying to catch it with his one hand. Just got away from him.
24 very visibly frustrated right next to
Yeah.
his coach there.
He just had it too far out.
Yeah.
I mean, his right arm was fully outstretched, and it was just
Yeah.
fumbling around in his hand.
His coach down there is on one of those rolly chairs or rolly stools.
Yeah.
He's got a broken foot, but kind of he's still rolling around on the side there. He's still in with his team. So
Both coaches seem pretty hyped up,
I mean, Wilson.
pretty fired up.
Wilson's coach down there is almost on the court. He is on the court now.
Yeah. I think it was the Lexington coach. He was completely on the court. Big fall.
You know, I love to see that with our football games of the coaches
Yeah.
on both sides.
And they're like
they would
halfway.
be almost to the
Yeah.
numbers on the field, and the refs would have to be like, "Hey, man, you got to back up a little bit. We're going to have to give you a foul." And
Doesn't Coach Parker have a guy that actually just pulls him back?
yeah, I mean, I don't think he has an actual
No, that
person there, but every single other coach is there just to pull him back.
it's the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. They have a
seen
guy
that.
that actually have a guy just to pull him back because he gets so far onto the
I
field.
mean, what a way to be invested for your team.
Oh,
to be
yeah.
excited, to want to win. And that's what matters for these
Good
coaches,
rebound, putting it back up.
too. Doesn't get it to fall. 2, get it out.
2 amazing save, but
He,
little too much
I mean, it's
power
hard to do that
on
as you're
that.
falling. It really
Yeah,
is.
it is. Can't really judge that power, just trying to get it back out.
Man, Bobby's coming back up here. He's bringing food, and he's not bringing us any. We're up here
He's all right.
slaving away, trying to make this production work, and you just ignore us.
He's all
We
right.
needed help earlier,
We
too, and
appreciate
you
you,
still
Bobby.
ignored us.
We appreciate Bobby.
We do. I just like to make fun of him. Great
It looks
guy
like
there.
22 got hit in the face a little bit. Eye
Zero.
watering maybe?
Out to 22, 22 in the corner 3. Overshot, 24. Marietta's going to drive it down to 2 all alone. Puts it up. Makes the basket, 22. Wilson, inbound to 24.
43-40.
I mean,
they still just a 3 and then it's tie game.
ooh, I think
That's
it's going to be charging.
Yeah.
I don't, is that a charging, Ryan? Is that what that's called?
I don't know
I'm
the
so
hand
smart.
signs.
I'm learning.
I don't know the hand signs.
See,
but
if it was in the paint, I would have knew it would have been charging. But I wasn't sure if outside of it was considered something else. You're just going to agree with
Okay,
me? I
thanks,
appreciate
Ryan.
that. You have no idea
Thank
what you're
you,
talking about. Got it. Ooh, 22, losing it there. I think it's
Marietta getting very
0.
aggressive with their
He's
defense.
putting that up. He's making those points, making it a 1-point game. I mean,
Woo.
you're keeping a hold of it and going right back
Some
and
sort
forth
of foul.
and holding on to it. I mean, we've got 3 fouls for Marietta and 2 for Wilson. So one more for Marietta, and they got to really be careful for those bonus. And I'm not saying that they have something to play with over at Wilson, but they don't have to be necessarily as careful with those.
Yeah.
Which, that being said,
going to the timeout.
You really do want to be careful because at a game like this, it's a 1-point game.
Oh,
You've got to be careful because if you've got a good free throw shooter that you put to that line, it's going to come back to bite you.
We're going to see a lot of timeouts right here because
both
sides are getting stressed out, pushing their limits.
I always think it's funny, and football and basketball, your fourth quarter gets 2-3 minutes left in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And it lasts longer than the entire game.
Yeah, because it's timeout.
And it's great time management by coaches, and but, man, does it get frustrating when you're waiting to wrap things up, and it's like,
but
we don't know what's happening.
There's a few Davis games where I think we would have lost it if we didn't have this timeouts.
Absolutely we would. You don't know which one of those games that was?
What game?
That would have been Sulphur last year.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Was that the game that we won?
That was the game we won, buddy.
I was in the stands for that one.
Yeah.
You can't match that feeling.
You know where I was?
You were down there.
I was the one
making
kicking
that
the field
kick.
goal.
Yeah. Shout out to you.
I'll get my shout out every now and then. It's okay.
You know, the feeling in that game is I was up in the stands, and it's...
You know what's funny with that is I didn't understand.
23 going for the layup. Doesn't quite make it.
At that point, I was still kind of new to Davis. I mean, I'd been here a year, but
yeah.
I didn't have the sense of team spirit everybody else did, and I was there as a player. I'd been really excited. I was able to help and do stuff
22.
with that field goal, but
making a bad pass.
I didn't understand it until we got back to the locker room and how excited everybody else was in there.
Because that's a big rivalry.
It was insane, and the rest of the guys down there talking to me.
It's kind of like OU
awesome.
OSU.
Oh yeah,
it's just small town version.
That. And I think that's one of the coolest things I've been able to be a part of.
Yeah. 2 losing it to 5. 5 makes a good pass to their 2.
Open here, looking for losing it to
Wilson losing it.
Getting his arm up there. You know, you are able to talk. You can pull your mic away if you need to, like, hey. But I'm trying. You gotta help me here to try to get you to participate a little bit. You know, we've got to get people to stop writing on these desks.
Oh yeah, which I think.
2 with his first free throw is no good.
See, if he makes this next one, then it's going to be tie game.
It is going to be a tie game.
He's got to calm down. Don't let the nerves get to you.
All right, you know what? What's your prediction? Who's winning? Marietta or Wilson? It's not that hard to give a prediction, lady. Okay. Wilson's over here on the left. This is the revisiting team, the black and gold. Marietta is the white and gold on the right side here. They're the home team. Marietta's going to win it?
Yeah.
I think Marietta's going to.
I got to talk because my mom's watching.
Okay. You got to talk because your mom's watching? Okay. She would get mad at you if you don't participate a little bit.
I have my money on Marietta.
Going for the 3. Off the basket. 24 looking for an opportunity here.
Good pass to 1. Yeah, I have my money on Marietta. Yeah. It's just a very, very strong, tight-knit
all-around team, I think.
Yeah.
So what makes you think that Marietta's doing better? Have you been paying any attention or enough attention to be able to really tell us that? No? Not really?
21 and 1 are, wow, good pass.
Yep. Good opportunity to get it back there and kind of reset.
He needs to, there you go.
See, right now, it's interesting because, I mean, Marietta Indians are up. They really want to be smart with this because you want to get that kind of
you want to draw at that time.
Fallback. Hey, we've got a cushion. We're up 3-4 points, but it's hard. It really is because you don't want to take that
Good
risk.
job on 23, keeping that foot
Keeping
planted. That was very impressive.
And not even
fighting
keeping hold of it, but just finding that person to get it out to. That's going to be almost the backcourt.
The ref was getting in the way. Wow. I think, was that a timeout? Timeout.
I mean, that
ref was just right in the way.
It's hard. He's got to be there to watch, but it really is frustrating because it's a
I think that was number 1. He went to go dribble, but the ball was on the other side of the ref.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Anything to add? You want to participate much?
Number 1 is really good.
He's really good?
Yeah.
He got a little frustrated there. So it's kind of hard for the refs, though, because we like to say we support the refs. We really do appreciate them being out here. But they're always like, the players get mad at them for being in the way.
Yeah.
Because they've got to be right there with them to be able to see what's happening.
Yeah.
And then they've got to match them and run down the court to be able to see what's happening. And a lot of those guys aren't like these players who are practicing and running every day. So it gets frustrating for those players because they aren't able to see certain stuff or whatnot. So that ref he was trying to be nice to him, but like
he tried to make himself as small as possible.
Calm down a little bit. Number 1, he was getting a little frustrated slamming the ball.
Yeah.
Granted,
understandable.
I can understand that. He lost the ball, got it back, only to have something in his way that made it hard.
Yeah.
But talking about the coaches and the time management, situation awareness, calling that timeout, that was good. That's what you want. He lost the ball, but it was used he was losing the ball, but he could still get it back.
Yeah.
So that was good.
And he got it back. Like, he had it securely in his hands.
Yep.
But he did have those 2 players that were
coming
ready
to
get it. Yeah.
It was almost frustrating for him.
23 is struggling to find a pass.
Losing the time, going to be Wilson's ball. That timeout didn't work for him, I guess.
At this end game, you're going to see a lot of passing around, trying to draw a foul.
Oh yeah, I mean the fouls really do matter right now because it's a 1-point game. Out to 5, looking like he kind of wanted to shoot it before drawing back with the basket. No good.
Oh, you can't let this. Oh wow,
man, coach is not happy about that one. One getting a little frustrated.
I mean, I can hear him clear as day, and we're sitting all the way up here.
Yeah. Okay, game's close to an end. Almost. I'll say it's close to an end. I mean, it may go into overtime. You never know.
Yeah.
What do you think about player of the game? Player of the game? 1. So player of the game is going to be the person that we're going to pick out of both teams that we think have done a phenomenal job or been the best beneficial player to the team or the game.
I would say number 1. I've only really been watching Marietta.
Yeah.
Number 1 of Marietta?
Yeah.
You know, I think he's done a great job.
He's a very versatile player.
It's kind of hard to choose because we were talking about it. Their team is an all-around team.
Oh, yeah.
One's doing a great job. And we'll have to look at the stats in a little bit before we really do choose.
We've been seeing
his
amazing.
First shots for that is going to be no good, which, I mean, that matters. You've really got to make those shots.
We've been seeing absolutely amazing plays by 21, 23, 24, 1 and 2. Yeah. All 5 players that are out on the court right now are all very, very strong.
Which you got to understand, these aren't all the guys that started out here. We had 2 or 3 more that were out there.
Good steal.
23
bringing it down, going for the layup.
Loses the ball. 21 gets the hold of it. Going to go out to 1. 21 getting it back, looking for another opportunity. 24 loses it.
Oh.
I think that's going to be a foul for number 1 of Marietta. I'm sorry, Wilson. It's the colors again. But, okay, let's talk about number 1 real quick for Marietta Indians. I think he's done a great job.
I agree.
He's all around. He's not standing out to me as much as some of the other guys, but he's doing a great job. I think mostly his shoes are standing out. Those are cool shoes. Yeah. But
I do love the shoe game.
Number 23 and 21 are definitely like, I got to talk about them. I don't know who to choose between them. We saw 21 hit a dunk earlier.
That is true.
That is cool. I love to see that.
23 with that play, keeping his foot planted firmly, making sure not to get that travel was
you've really got to
very,
think about
very
stuff
good play.
like that. Again, it's not just the stats. It's how you play and what you can show your team.
I mean, there's some other commentators that just go strictly off stats. I don't think that's right.
No.
So
right here, I think this is going to be bonus for
it is. It's bonus for both teams.
Well, yeah, it is. Do you know what bonus is?
No.
We don't really know what it is either, but they get bonus when they hit 5 fouls.
Team fouls.
Bonus time or what?
So if you watch down here, there's fouls, right?
Yeah.
So player fouls. There's 2 player fouls on our 3 player fouls in the
5 going for the free throw.
Their team has a total of 5 fouls for the 4th period, which means there's a bonus for the other team.
Oh, okay.
So what is the bonus for?
So whenever they're doing free throws, if they make it, it's 2 points instead of just 1.
Got it.
That's the way that it was described to me. I could be wrong, but I'm
You're probably wrong.
pretty certain on that.
I think it's 32 seconds. If Ryan is watching the clock well enough, it's 32 seconds. I'm going to say he is. He does a great job, I think.
Yeah.
It is. I didn't need you to look. I already saw yours. I didn't know how accurate you were to the actual clock. But it's a 1-point game still.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was almost.
They both made points, but I'm really interested in where
It's
this
okay.
game's
I have
going.
the flashlight pen. It's okay.
I don't know what you dropped.
I dropped my pen. I've been messing with the pen the entire time. It's my fidget.
Yeah, he's
I'm gonna bring a
having
fidget
fun.
spinner up here next time.
Oh yeah, he's having fun up here.
I will say I might after the next game because I'm commentating the next one as well. If you'd like to stay tuned and hear my voice, and we'll see if Violet wants to stay with us and do that as well. But I mean, get you out of class, get you to participate in some other stuff.
Yeah, sure.
I think Tyler, you're gonna have to do something else.
I'm doing laptop.
That's unfortunate.
I would love
I'll still be able to talk to you though.
Yeah.
We'll see if I'm not sure who the next one is, but we'll see if they'll want to participate a little bit. But after that, I'm gonna have to go get on the new iRacing simulator that we have for our esports program.
Oh wow, I didn't know that we had one.
I got on that earlier. I mean, there were some problems I have to learn, but man, is that thing gonna be cool. And we're gonna have to fight for our spot every week. We're gonna have to race each other on time trials. We only have one sim, so we can only do one player, one race at a time.
One very well could be completely solidifying the score of this game right now.
This is really, really big for him. And I'm not sure how it works, because that's not 2.
I thought it was. I'm not real sure. I guess we'll find out.
We're going to have to look at the rules for that, because, man, we're number 2 there for Marietta.
I think that's game.
I mean, it's 20 seconds left. A lot can happen.
There's definitely a chance, but it's a very, very low chance.
They're losing that ball, though.
Yeah, 22 is just not watching the ball, got behind them.
I'm not sure, if I'm being honest, who is doing really the best, because everyone on Marietta's team is doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
That's going to be Marietta's ball with 10 seconds left on the clock while they're up 4.
I'm going to go ahead and call that game.
Hey, we're in bonus right now, though. If they commit a foul, I'm pretty sure they go to the line for the 2 points.
If they go up for a layup, make it, and then get a foul on them, make those.
It changes
tied.
it. This is why we've been in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes for about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very interesting to watch doing that.
These fielders, though, you can definitely feel the spirit.
So I'm going to agree with y'all. Just because I want to come to agreement. I think that there's 2 people out there that we really should talk about and give a phenomenal shout out to them. The 23 and 21 of the Marietta Indians. But I will agree with you that number 1 of Marietta Indians has done a phenomenal job. That has stood out a little more, and at least in this ending.
I think we should decide whenever stats come in.
I agree with you. I just kind of wanted to put it out there.
Yeah.
What we should think about. And if you'd like to add anything.
I will.
You will? Okay. Yeah. Ryan, do you want to add anything? I know you like to talk a little bit. You're good? You don't want to be on the mic? I know that the viewers would love to hear your voice right now. You don't know? Again, big shout out to our crew here with Ryan Griffin on the laptop and Juliana down there on the camera. I'm not sure who's on our stats right now.
Kinley and Lily.
Kinley and Lily. Lily is not even part of them. Kaya's cheating the system, making Lily do it.
I think Lily enjoys doing it, though.
Yeah, well, I mean she does like basketball. She does like to
yeah, she's helped every single day that we've been doing this tournament.
Yeah. Which is awesome. We love to see people.
Appreciate her a lot.
I mean, that's why I got Violet out here. I want to see her participate and do stuff. You haven't really participated in a whole lot out here, Davis. So you gotta get something.
That's
going.
all right, though.
I mean, you were at most of our football games, weren't you? Mm-hmm. You could have been a band member or a flag member, something. I think that right there is going to solidify it for sure.
I'm going to do softball salt pitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever played softball before?
No.
That's going to be interesting. You don't know how it works?
No.
I mean, do you know anything about baseball or any of that? Not in the slightest. That's fun. That cheerleader did just get hit a little bit. She
hate to see it.
wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
But softball, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, we need some new
We really do
headsets.
need to talk to Bobby about getting our live streams out for softball. Which, that is going to be the end of the game, which means our stat charts should be coming up here in just a second. The end score is going to be
49-44.
49 Marietta Indians to 44 of the Wilson Eagles. I mean, right here, I'm looking at Marietta, number 2 having the most attempts out of their players. Not necessarily the most makes, most attempts on that. Majority of the steals, majority of least turnovers for the big players right there. But just great stats right there. I wouldn't say they're the best on the team there.
Looking down at 21 and 23,
I think
I'm going to give it to 21 because 23 has so many turnovers.
He does have quite a few turnovers, and it's frustrating to look at that because, I mean, talking about number 2, he's done a great job.
Oh, yeah.
He's done a great player, but if we're talking about stats, stat-wise, it's 21 and 23 down there who really made that game.
And then 24, he has a lot of stats.
24 as well. I mean, I didn't even see that because
he has a lot, but they're very spread out.
Yeah, they're wow, they are very spread out. We got 5 attempts for a 2-point, 3 for a 3-pointer, 6 free throw attempts, and 3 rebounds. And on 3 rebounds on both offensive and defensive.
I think I'm going to give this one to 23.
23? You know, I was talking about him earlier. I really wanted to give it to 23.
I don't know. This is a hard decision.
So I'm going to give it to 23 if you are. Because, I mean, we got to be in agreement on this one.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to say 23.
Great job to both teams. You know, the Wilson Eagles had a phenomenal game.
Very good stats over
Marietta
here,
did
too.
pull out on top there.
Yeah.
But that's going to be the end of it. We got to give it out to our sponsors before we end it here. I'm going to need that sheet in just a second so we can give it our MVP written down. But thank you to our Arbuckle Winter Classic Gold sponsors. We're going to start with El Agave, Dusty's Diesel, the Davis News, CNC Construction, Mike Hellick Chevrolet, Pan American Electric. Would you like to do any of these sponsors? You just read those. Say thank you, Pan American Electric, and then all the rest of them.
Thank you, Pan America Electric and M&E Farm and Ranch. Thank you, LCRC Service Inc. Thank you, Martin Marietta. Thank you, On Point Fencing.
Great job. You know,
Thank you. Thank you for coming
glad
out.
that you got that.
Sitting in with us.
Thank you to each and every one of our sponsors. Unfortunately, Ryan's over there not able to fix the live stream to have the sponsors up there, which we'll get that fixed in just a second. But that's
we'll see y'all in the next game.
I just blinded myself with my flashlight. Arbuckle Winter Classic. This is the game number 3 for what this is started in the semifinals.
I can barely hear you.
You're talking though.
Yeah.
Let's see, I might turn myself up just slightly, but I don't know what mic I'm we've got number 5, number 10, number 20, and number 22. And I don't see the middle girl
Yeah,
there.
I can't tell who the other one is
That's
yet.
going to be Ringling's starters. It's going to be, I've seen them play. I've commentated their game already, so I kind of know what to expect from them. I know a little bit about Velma Alma. I think I commentated their game as well. I think they've both done a phenomenal job.
Yes, they definitely have.
What is this? This is not the semifinals, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Because we just played the semifinals a second ago. Man, I really wish I could.
The finals.
This is the finals?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad that you're speaking up finally. Glad to hear that.
I can hear you now a little bit.
No, I believe this is the winners bracket semifinals.
For the girls, yes.
I may be wrong on that, so don't take it. But starting the game off, 15 seconds into it, kind of behind a little bit, Brenton. I'm going to give a shout out to everybody before we really get into the
game.
I'm Levi Pullen. I'm commentating. I've been commentating since the last game.
I'm Britton Pruitt.
Britton Pruitt, you wanna get up and say who you are? And
I'm Violet.
you're Violet. Okay. She's trying. We've got who's on the camera? Who is that down on the camera?
Reese.
Reese. She's down on the camera. Appreciate her. And Tyler. He switched from our commentating to the laptop. Doing a great job, I think. He's probably messing up a lot, but we still appreciate him. The first basket is going to be to Velma Elma, I believe.
Yes.
Making it 2-0. But I think we're going to have a fun game right here.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very good game. I know how Velma plays a little bit. I'm not sure on Ringling.
I mean, you were talking about earlier, you know quite a few of the people on Velma's team?
Yes.
You like to have a little bit of personal connection with people so you can actually have a conversation. Be like, you know what? I know they put a lot of effort in, or I know this, or know that, and it matters.
Yeah,
but,
very
number 10's
hard
on the
work
line
team.
here for the first shot. Ooh, almost rolled out there.
That was cool. That was cool.
You like to see stuff like that. I mean, you like to see it go straight in for them, but from a spectator's point of view, that was cool.
That's the stuff that makes the game interesting.
Yeah. Second one's up and good. That one is a swish. That one you do like to see as well. Making it tie game. The 15 of Velma Elma just kind of letting their team set up a little bit. Going to be a little bit cautious. Out to 2. 2's going to drive it. Out to 15 again. Out to 5. Smacks it out of bounds. And, you know, I think last time, Tyler, tell me if I'm wrong or not, we may have been, number 5 may have been in the running for MVP of the game that we commentated with him. I think so, too. I think that, I'm not sure if she got it or not. 2 did as well for Velma Elma.
Asia and McKenna.
That's right. Both of those girls were doing a phenomenal job, and we thought they were doing awesome. Gets the basket. So that's going to be, I think, is that number 25 for the basket? Yeah. And number 25 for Ringling is going to be Gentry Edwards. She's a senior. She's going up for 2 on the line as well. I'm very quiet. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
I mean, I don't know what mic I am. Tell me if I'm getting a little louder here. Is that the wrong mic? That's a little louder? Okay. So I apologize if nobody's ever able to hear me because that means there's no talking because neither one of you want to.
I'm trying. I'm sorry.
I know.
I can hear you now a little bit better though. So.
Okay. My headset's a little louder as well. So 15, get it kind of pushed up, get it out to 5, kind of reset. It's kind of hard to do that when there's someone right on you like that.
Yeah.
So, good reset. 15 out to 2, out to 12. He's all alone. Goes to
good ball movement.
Doesn't quite make it, but rebounded by Velma Elma. Actually, I may be wrong. That may be
jump
rebounded
ball.
by 10. It is going to be Velma's ball. I was right the first time.
Yeah, you were.
I like being right sometimes. All the way back to number 5 of Velma. That was inbounded by number 2. 12 out to 5. Kind of ball movement there, but doesn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard when there's 2 or 3 people on you to hold on to that.
Oh, Velma gets it back.
Great steal by number 1. I mean, she was not letting that go.
How do you say number 1's name? Garrison?
Carson.
Oh, Carson.
It's gonna be a senior. You want to do that? You want to do all the names?
Sure.
Sure. I'd be like, number 1. Who's number 1?
Cool.
You'll get it eventually. 25 out to 5. Ringling. 22 going to drive it through. Kind of losing it there. I mean, kind of was in the air, kind of bouncing around. 25 back to 5. Out in the middle there.
Loses
that ball,
the ball.
I think, off of Velma. Was off of Velma. You know,
off number 2.
I'm looking to Tyler to talk. Because I've commentated most of these games with Tyler, or he hasn't been here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of weird having him on the laptop. He's just smiling at me. It's kind of weird.
Kind of creepy.
Kind of an awkward dude over there. Just kind
A little creepy.
He's focused. He is focused. I mean, it's a lot on the laptop. A lot of responsibility. Great drive by number 25.
Yeah.
I mean, that's making it a 4-point game. Great start for him.
Yeah, and I'm still new to this, Levi, so I apologize.
No, you're all good, man. I can't say that I'm not new to it. I did it a little bit last year. I'm going to be honest with you. You have talked more than I did the entire time I did it, and I did it about 4 games.
Oh, dang.
So, I just realized it's not a big deal. I'm just going to talk. I have gotten told already that I talk too much, which is kind of unfortunate.
It's not a bad problem to have.
You know, I'd rather talk too much than just have awkward spaces of silence in the middle. I mean, that was a great pass right there. A little outside, but great. What would I say there? I mean, instincts.
Yeah, definitely.
15 for the three-pointer. Off the rim, rebounded by 12. Ringling gets a hold of it there. 12 kept a hold. That was good job. 15 going for another.
Oh, that was a fake. I thought that was
three.
going in.
I think she would have made that if she took the shot. Going for the shot this time. No, she's not. One was ready, didn't quite make it. 25, Ringling going to take it. I think that's going to be a foul for number 2.
That's number 2 for the lady.
You know, you can talk. You can be a part of this. No, you cannot. You cannot make fun of people, unfortunately. We might get in trouble from Bobby for that. So, yeah, glad you're not saying that stuff, but we do. 25 with that basket.
Yeah,
great
that's
job.
Very good.
I think if we look at those stats, she's their major scorer already. I mean, she's definitely scored 50% of them because, 8 to 2, she scored 2 baskets for sure. She's made her free throws as well, which means I know she's scored at least 6 points here. 22 out to 15. 2's going to be at the, what is that? What's the top of the 3-point line? Is that?
I don't know what it's called, but yeah.
Man, you're so helpful. I really appreciate you right here. 2 looking for another opportunity.
Oh, loses
22.
it. Dang.
I'm sorry, 25 is Ringling. Makes an easy basket right there. I think it's going to be a timeout by Velma. Maybe Ringling. Which one? I got a 50-50 chance. Ringling?
30-second timeout. Lady Comets.
Velma, I knew it.
Well, Maverick is no longer being our announcer, so Mr. Mapes is back, which we love to see. I think Maverick did a phenomenal job of it. Not as much energy as Mr. Mapes, for sure.
Well, I wasn't here.
You weren't here?
No, I was hitting legs.
What do you think, Tyler? You think Mr. Mapes is a better announcer for sure than Maverick? I'm going to say 100%. Phenomenal announcer right there.
Well, I'm going to definitely say more experience.
Maverick is not bad. I think Maverick's done a great job, and we really do appreciate him out there. Another senior. Been a part of media for a while, you know. Big part of stuff out here. But we do love to see him out here. Who's on our stat sheets this game? Do we have anybody?
Lily, and I'm not sure who the other one is yet.
Man, Lily is not even a part of me.
Peyton.
How is she getting
Peyton Lewis and Lily Heffley
into doing this? Who is supposed to be on the stats, though? They're going to have to get in trouble because, I mean...
Oh, 22 is in for Velma.
Who did she come in for there?
I'm not sure. That's what I was trying to figure out.
2 up for the 2-pointer. 12 gets the rebound. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by number 25 again of Ringling. She's driving that through. Good defense, though. She's going to draw that foul, but great way to stop that basket.
Yeah, good defense by Velma.
I mean, you got to be careful. Because at that point, I think most of her shots that she's been able to actually shoot have been makes.
Yes.
Which it's kind of scary because you don't want to, just like that, a great shot, not even an ounce of doubt whether it was going in or not. And she did most of her shots just phenomenal. So you were really scared of, like, you want to be a great defender. You want to be right there, get that ball away from her. But you got to be careful because
you don't want to foul her.
You don't want to foul her.
Exactly,
which makes it hard.
She don't miss.
She's not missing, which means you've got to be right there with her, which tends to draw the fouls out. Man, I talk like I'd know. I maybe played basketball in 5th grade.
I think I stopped at 7th.
7th?
Yeah.
I think you'd be a great basketball player, huh?
Thank you.
You hit 3-pointers all day long, didn't you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Half court, easy dubs. 22 with the 3-point attempt there of Velma Alma doesn't make it. 22 of Ringling was drove out of bounds right there. I'm trying to keep up with numbers and names, but I'm kind of losing my speed right here. Talking too fast, too quickly. You want to pick up the slack a little bit?
Oh yeah, my bad.
I mean, you can do it too. Participate a little bit.
Velma just keeps switching players. Like,
yeah.
I look out there and it's like a new player every time. 20's in.
Which is kind of a benefit for them. I mean, they have
a variety.
I mean, if you look at this roster, they have 4, maybe 5 people extra than Ringling does, which means they can go farther in the bench than Ringling.
Exactly, and they have a bunch of good players.
Which means I think it's 12 to 2 right now in Ringling's favor. But that's first period. We got 2 minutes left.
Yeah, it's 4.
I
almost said 4th quarter.
I mean, it's 4-quarter ball game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Parker. He loves to say that. Loves to let us know, which he's 100% right. But this situation is 4-period game.
Yeah.
It matters being able to go into that bench and have those players to help. Because if you can really just be like, you know what, I'm tired, I'm going to take a break, I'm going to come back in the 3rd period, or I'm going to come back in 5 or so minutes, that changes it when you come back fresh and the other team is not.
Yeah, and as of right now, I'm not sure Ringling has anyone to switch out for.
Out. So, I mean, they're really heavily relying on number 25.
On 25, yeah, I was about to say that.
Which you got to be very careful because she may die out really quickly.
Yeah, they just have to have someone to put in for her.
And another thing is,
hold on 1 second.
At the line will be a 22 Bowen.
It is not the Tigers there, my friend. It is.
Well, he's dealing with some stuff, but
Velma.
The first shot was missed.
I think that was Bobby's fault, actually. He set that up. Blame it on Bobby, 100%.
Second shot was good.
So, really quickly, it is not the Blue Devils versus the Tigers. It is the Blue Devils versus the Comets, Velma Elma. Bobby, again, abandoned us, so we cannot. I really
25 with a layup. Not good, though.
I think I do, but I don't really want to mess with stuff while things going on.
It's a jumble for the ball.
25 getting a hold of it. Can kind of take her time, let everybody reset on that offense. Give herself a break, I'm sure, because, I mean, she's really pushing.
Yeah.
A great starting thing for her to kind of show a player of the game right there, though.
Mm-hmm. 22 seems to be doing pretty good on Ringling.
Absolutely. I mean, she did a phenomenal job the last time I watched commentate.
I don't know if I was here for the last one.
I'm not sure. But I will say that's the 5th foul for Velma.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that.
We've got a minute and 20 seconds left in this first period, which I will say we'll do our sponsors. Tyler wanted to do it a certain way, and I think we're going to follow with that. We're going to start with our bronze sponsors in this first period, and we'll get to them in just a minute at the very end here. But I'll let you read those, and when the clock goes up, I'll give you a cue to do it. But great job with number 25 getting that rebound for Ringling. Out to 22. Out to 10. Just keeping that ball moving, looking for an opportunity.
Pretty good offense.
Yeah. A great job of just knowing where each other are. 10 looked like she wanted to shoot. Goes up for the 2. Doesn't quite make it, but good. Rebounded by 5. And looks like it's going to be a foul on number 12 of 22
on Velma.
Elma. How do you think this team's looking, Robert? How do you think that they're looking?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's her sixth foul.
That's her sixth foul? Or the team's
Their sixth foul.
I was going to say, wow, that's 22's first foul of the
Yeah.
game, but the team's sixth. First one is good, no doubt. Easy bucket.
That's Jordan Freeman shooting.
She's a senior. It looks like a majority of their players are seniors, which we haven't seen a lot. Me and Tyler were talking about it. A lot of the teams that we've commentated before and talked about have been mostly sophomores. Mostly sophomore, junior teams.
Yeah, a lot of the games I've seen have been mostly sophomores.
Which is interesting. It's good to see a good senior leader team.
Looking for a place to... I don't know what's going on.
I think they were just moving the ball around. Whoa, they were letting the clock run out. They were keeping hold of it until that last second.
I didn't realize the time was that low. I was like, what are they doing?
That's going to be into the second period. We're going to start with 14 Ringling to 3 of Velma Elma. I'm going to give it to you, Britton, to give our bronze sponsors. We'll get our
hold on, we got the stat
sheets up here, which I'll talk about them in just a second, but we're going to give a shout out to the bronze sponsors first. Thank you.
For the sponsors, we have T.H. Rogers, Tabor Eye Clinic, Arbuckle Sports Center, Arbuckle Family Health, Pro Vinyl Solutions, Outdoor Solutions, Simmons Bank, and E&A Auto for our bronze sponsors.
All right, you're going to have to take it for a second, Britton. I'm going to have to figure this out. Trying to fix the I don't even know what I'm calling it anymore, but we got to fix something.
We're having some difficulties with the headphones.
Britton and Violet, you've got it. Give me some commentary. Give me some talking. Figure some stuff out. I'll be right back just to help you out. Thank you for doing our bronze sponsors, and shout out to each and every one of you.
Start second quarter, possession, Lady Comets.
Start of the second quarter. Teagan, number 22. Good ball movement.
That's on 20 for Ringling.
The foul was on 20.
McKinley Southworth, first. Team foul number 1.
Gets the pass to Saylor. They're having a hard time against the defense. .25 has the ball. Number 5 for Velma passing it in.
So they're having trouble with that. We can't change the image, but it is the Velma Comets. No? Alright. Okay, I'm coming back. I don't know what you've been talking about. We're mostly good.
Okay.
We can't change the image to show the Comets logo, so I do apologize for that. It is the Velma Elma Comets, not the Velma Elma Comet Wolves, whatever you're looking for. So, yeah. I talked about it earlier. We got our stream deck set up a certain way, and I think it's kind of the way it's
Messed up.
triggered is you press buttons and it'll go to the next team, right? We can just go through, but it's getting stuck, and we can't find a way to get it back. So it went through them, but it didn't go back to them. So it kind of stuck.
Gotcha.
So I changed the name, but unfortunately, again, the logo. 14-3.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a gap right there.
Yeah. Ringling is definitely keeping the pressure for sure.
Going to go up for the shot.
Barely
Off
misses.
Off the rim. 5 going to get a hold of it and hold on to it. She looked like she was going to lose it for just a second, but she got it out there. 22 out to 25. 5 looking for an opportunity. 10 on the travel, I believe. Maybe the walk. I don't know the difference. What is the difference between travel and a walk? They're literally the same thing?
You know, I've been asked this question a bunch. Same thing, pretty much.
So like same, but different?
Yep.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
Sterling's gonna go around.
Gonna drive it by herself.
Oh, dang.
What a shot.
I don't know
if
what
if Tyler was over here, he would definitely hit it with a big fall. Big fall. He's over
Big
there
fall.
saying.
That was
great effort by her.
That wasn't really a shot. That was like a launch.
I think she was going for a shot.
I think that might have hit the
She might have
roof.
got hit a little bit. It hit way above the backboard for sure. But she's going to go for the free throws right here.
Number 2.
Hopefully they can get some points off this.
First one doesn't get it to fall. So, you don't really watch much basketball or have a lot to do with it, do you, Violet? Do you watch much basketball or seen a whole lot or know a whole lot about it? Do you think you could go down there and make a free throw? Sure. I mean, she got that second one to fall, so, I mean, it's definitely possible. Ringling making a mistake on the pass right in between two players. Neither one was quite ready for that, unfortunately. And, I mean, going to be Velma Elmo's ball right back down there. But, yeah, I mean, you think you can do it? You think you can go down there and make a free throw?
Yeah, I'm pretty tall.
You're pretty tall? You think that's a big factor for you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah, it must be nice being tall.
Yeah.
Kind of stuck down here at 5'4", but it's all right.
I wouldn't know either, Levi. It's okay.
Yeah, Tyler wouldn't know. He's making fun of me over there for sure.
Goliath over there.
Yeah. Big man. He's skinny, though. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
Ooh. Number 5 falling to the ground. I don't know if 12 is... Does she get that ball? Is that how that works? Or is... I don't know how that works.
I don't know.
It is going to be a foul on Velma Elma. Ringling's going to inbound the ball. Number 5. Velma almost kind of changed up a little bit. They have put... Is this considered man defense? They're right there on them.
Yeah, they are. Keeping the pressure.
I wish I'd know what the defenses are called, but I'm going to say I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they should probably get some basketball players to do this, shouldn't they?
Or at least someone around us that knows the rules. I can act like I do.
Yeah, just act like it.
Absolutely 100% of man defense. You know, I've seen it 1,000 times. I have no idea. But out to 25, back to 5 on the. What is it called at the top of the 3-point line?
I don't know, honestly.
Man, you're supposed to be helpful.
You're making me feel dumb by asking all these questions.
Well, you're the one that said you played until 7th grade, so you should have more knowledge than I do. Again, don't have a basketball player over here. Only basketball player that's close is Lily down there, and she's on the stats, so we can't bother her because she's working hard.
Locked in.
Not even her job, but it's okay. House 22, all alone. Doesn't look like she wants to take the shot.
12 goes for the 3. Misses.
Off the back. 22 of Ringling going to hold on to it. Give it to 25, who is their main playmaker.
Yeah, they had to wait to give it to her.
Yeah. 5 puts it up for Ringling. 2 puts it up, I'm
sorry.
sorry.
2. It was good.
Right down the center. Easy shot for her.
12-point game.
12-point
lead.
game. I mean, that's a big lead right there.
Yeah, especially this early.
It's second period. 4 minutes left. Tyler is off by a second. I'm watching that. I'm gonna mess with him because I think it's his first time on a laptop. It is, which is funny because, I mean, I've done it once or twice. I know for a fact I was way more than second off. So great job to him, but I'm going to still make fun of him for it.
25's bringing it down.
Oh, okay. He had to reset the clock earlier. Accidentally. Great job.
Number
on him.
10 shoots a 3, and it's not good.
Over. 25 going to get the rebound, though. Going to drive in by herself.
25 is very good at rebounding.
She is. She's right there with him.
Yeah, she's quick.
Jump ball. Possession, VA.
Tegan's bringing the ball down.
I'm glad you know all their names, man.
Yeah, Sterling has it right now.
Ooh, over the shoulder pass. Those are cool. Loses
Oh
the ball,
my
25.
gosh,
I mean,
that
she's
was
right there.
awesome.
Gonna go up for it,
And it's
makes
good.
An easy basket.
That happened really fast.
I did have it fast. I really do think 25 has made herself a great contender for
Yes,
MVP this
definitely.
game. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean, there's nothing. Just yeah. Nothing to add to it. Didn't you say your mom was watching? You gotta give her something.
She went to bed. It's like 12 p.m. there.
That's fair. Man, 12, that's light work. I normally don't go to bed until about 2 or 3 in the morning, but
Yeah, I'm with you.
I gotta be quiet. My mom was over there. She might actually get on to me for that. One puts it up. Ooh, gets it to bounce in and out there. 5 looking for, kind of got stuck there, but good job getting out to 22, and 25 going to drive it by herself again.
Oh, loses the ball.
But losing it that time. I mean, I think looking at the stats, I think she's missed maybe 2 or 3 of her maybe 10 attempts.
Yeah, very good.
Not quite 10, but I think it's up there because she, as number 25, has made the majority of those points. I think that's going to be a foul on number 22 there.
Oh, was it 22?
I think it was. 5 drew the foul out. Number 22 committed it. Yeah, I was right. I love being right sometimes.
Very rare.
But okay. Unfortunate for her to draw that foul out. It could be her second foul. 2 fouls for Velma, but 4 for Ringling. It's kind of opposite of what it was on the last quarter. Period, I'm sorry. Same, but different, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're a football school, so.
Man, act like football school. I'm the kicker. I'm barely a football player.
Had a lot of points. So
I did have a lot of points.
You're a state,
50 something to be
yeah,
exact.
you're a state champ kicker.
Yeah. Actually, I am all-district kicker of the year for Class 2.
Actually,
Yep.
I did not know that.
Makes me sound kind of special. Cool title and all that. They must not have put up for many kickers in 2A2 though. I can still claim it. What a three-pointer. Not going to make that though.
Was that number 2? This shot?
What was number 2? So, me and Tyler talked about this earlier. I think we've talked about it in the past. I don't think you have been a part of it when we did. But we like to see people who take their shot be going for the rebound. To be right there with their team. And number 2 didn't do that. Nothing against her. I think that she was a little frustrated that I think she knew the shot was going to. But it's still awesome to see people put in the effort to take the shot, and not only that, but to just go right back.
Get the ball
after
back for the team too. Yeah.
To go, hey, I made a mistake. I didn't make the shot.
I'm gonna
get the ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make something happen. All right. There is 2 minutes left in the second period. It's 18-4. Ringling 18-4 against Velma Elma. I'm struggling for some reason. But Violet's trying to give a shout out to the refs over here, trying to point them out and say, hey, doing a great job. So I haven't seen anything that's really been a bad call. In most of the games I've commentated, I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 that I was kind of iffy on. So I think, if I can say that.
Yeah, this game's been pretty good so far.
We like to say thank you to the refs. We like to say thank you to everybody that's down there running our live commentary in the gym and the actual scoreboard and all that. So I don't know who those 2 are down there.
Yeah, it takes a lot of people to keep this thing going and running and all that, so thank you to everyone.
We are part of the media program, so we're kind of our own individual thing. They are running it for
The school.
For the school. Well, I mean, we're still part of the school. We're still a media program produced by Davis Wolves, by Davis High School, all the fun stuff, but we're a different department as it would be.
Good three-point attempt by
I like
Teagan.
to give a shout out to everybody.
Comes up number 10 from Ringling. Skinner. Second. Team foul, number 5.
Oh, Ringling has a lot more fouls this period.
That'll be a bonus now, wouldn't it?
What'd you say?
That'll be a bonus, wasn't it? Fifth foul?
I think so.
Now, do you understand how bonus works at all?
Not really.
Not really. You're a great help.
Oh, wait, yeah. If is it like more than 5, then it's like they automatically get to shoot?
I don't know. I think it's something like that, but I am.
If that's
not
what you're talking about.
It is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about taking a nap, though. Second shot's going to be good. The first one wasn't. I mean, that's going to pull the lead to 13 points.
You're probably getting pretty tired. 2
I'm
games
getting-
back-to-back. Or was it more than that?
It was 2.
2?
I'll probably end up doing the next one as well if nobody shows up. I think everybody likes to hear my voice, though. We got 50 seconds left on the clock. Ringling, I think, just kind of holding on to it like they did at the end of the first period. You have to kind of draw the timeout. Make it where it's hard for Velma to really start a comeback with momentum. But number 1 is going to drive that.
Oh,
loses
kicks
the
it
ball
out.
and kicks it out of bounds at the end on their basket. I'm still thinking like soccer terms of like put it at their goal.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Just a weird. I almost want to say stuff about like corner kicks or a goal kick, but I don't.
There's too many sports.
Yeah, it's a thought process there. It's not like, I don't know. I don't know how to say it right here. It's kind of odd.
Well, I thought number 2 was going to go for that.
Great defense for number 1 of Velma. Out by herself, over to her, goes up for the layup, doesn't quite get it, but does get a hold of her rebound.
I'm not sure, but I think 25 got hit in the face pretty hard.
She definitely did. I saw it.
Oh, is that who it was, 25?
It was 25. I think it was both 25. Not sure who else was right there in the middle, but they both got. There's a lot of flailing right there with those elbows.
A lot of hands throwing.
Yeah.
Number 2's.
Oh, I think her foot moved a little bit. Yep. Walk, travel, same.
Yeah, one of the two.
One of the two.
45 seconds left. 46.
That's point 46.
Point 46 is what I meant. Whoops. Same thing.
Yeah.
And he shoots.
And it's good.
And it's good. Wow.
In there in the first half for him, changing the score to a 10-point lead. That's, I mean, 10-point
Not
lead
too
is big,
bad.
but being able to
Yeah.
do that right before you go into the half. Okay.
Well, tell you what, there was definitely not 45 seconds left.
It was
I did not
0.6,
mean to say that.
So I'm going to give a shout out to the silver sponsors, and we'll give a big shout out to the gold at the end.
We also got the stats.
If you want to look over those while I give a shout out to these guys.
All right.
Thank you to the silver sponsors of Hallie Ruth and Randy Nolan, First National Bank, Good and Heat and Air, Iron Wolf Coffee, Lanoy Family, Vision Bank, PT Central, Pavers, Sugar Bear, Chigley & Co., Darty Store, Pittman Oil and Gas, Sooner Pharmacy, and Rhodes Chiropractic. Thank you each and every one of you that was a part of our silver sponsors. Thank you to our bronze sponsors that we gave a shout out to earlier, and we will give a shout out to everyone at the end of the game. Our gold sponsors, we'll shout you out in just a minute, but thank you to each and every one of you who has sponsored our Arbuckle Winter Classic. If we want to look at stats, do we want to look at stats before we go to half, or want to send it to them?
It's a view.
When we get back.
All right.
But, yeah, just going to send it to our sponsors there.
Okay, we are back
Arbuckle Winter Classic.
for the Arbuckle Winter Classic. This is the second half of the girls' game, Velma Elma versus Ringling.
McKinley Southward. Her second, team foul number 1.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Sorry about that. I'm still trying to fix things and help, and I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Your thing's still a little quiet.
I'm still a little quiet. Okay. Is that turning me up at all? Is that doing anything for
Yeah,
you?
that's good. That's good.
Okay.
You just loud on my mic, or you were quiet on my mic.
Well, how are we looking so far?
Basket's good.
Pretty good. McKinnis shooting pretty good.
Well, they've already started this off. 2 points.
Yeah.
Makes that one as well. Making a 3-point play, and that's awesome. 7-point difference now. It was 10 when we first got back here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not prepared when I started this game. I wasn't even sat down yet.
I was starting to get set down, and then Tyler was like, we got problems, we got blah, 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 blah. Yeah, huh? Tyler, you could actually put that headset back on if you'd like and talk a little bit while you're on that, which he's going to do.
Yeah, you actually can, because we don't got Violet anymore. Did she leave?
She did leave. I don't think she's sticking around. She can go home, so she's going home. You'll get there eventually, Tyler.
20 gets it into 2.
All right.
It's good to have you back, bro.
Might get a little distracted over here.
That's
but,
fine. We'll keep the conversation going without you. Don't worry. But we do like your input sometimes.
I'm trying.
Sometimes.
Number 2, that kind of catches that over Velma Elma's head.
Listen, I do not like doing the laptop.
You don't like it?
It's stressful.
Well, I will say he added, again, 10 to 15 buttons on there that we've never seen
There's
before.
2 full pages of it.
And doesn't tell anybody about it. It just kind of goes, hey, this is what's happening now. So we love the additions, but it's kind of hard to do that.
Also, sorry if I reset the time over here. If I double-click start time, it resets the entire thing. I've done it twice so far. So,
looking at this,
I think 5 draws a foul.
it's a little bit different dynamic than it was the first half. Because at least starting, we're less than 2 minutes into it really, but Velma Elma seems to be a little more aggressive than they were. And Ringling seems to have backed off slightly. Ringling was, for a while, great point there by number 5. First free throw's good. But for a while, Ringling was just dominating, right? They were being really aggressive, really powerful team that didn't really let Velma do much. And now we're kind of coming back here, and Ringling's still doing a great job of scoring, keeping the score going, making it 20-11, which means 9-point game, right? But
Might just be slowing down a little bit.
I think Velma is doing well enough that they're going to keep coming and come back a little bit. Goes for a 3-pointer off the backboard, though.
That shot was 12. That was
It's Velma's ball.
That's on number 5.
But I think Ringling's defense has backed off just a little bit. Might have gotten a little overconfident. Not sure, really. Hopefully I'm wrong. I like to see all the teams do really well and put up their utmost effort. Which, it might be. I talked about it earlier again a bit about mental exhaustion the past few days. We've started at Monday. We started at Wednesday.
Yeah.
And it's now Monday. We've had to be doing this for a while. I know it's a mental exhaustion for a few of the people up here doing this.
I feel great.
You feel great. I feel great too. I know that
I'm not.
I don't feel great.
Britain does
I'm
not
exhausted.
feel great.
First 2 days, I was not feeling too hot, but
Yeah?
I'm feeling great today.
It was cold outside. Nobody really wanted to do a lot, so I can understand it.
Yeah.
That's a timeout by Ringling, I believe.
30-second timeout.
Yep.
Ringling.
So, Britton, what are you seeing right here? Is there anything that you're really thinking of or have an idea of?
I think it's about the same. Just Velma's starting to pick up the pace a little bit.
I can't really pay attention to the players. Out
Yeah,
here.
I know.
I'm so focused on the
You're
scoreboard.
just there for another voice right now, which is completely fine. I mean, you could give it down there to Juliana, I think. Oh, it's not Juliana. It's Reese.
We don't want her talking.
We don't want Reese talking? You don't want Reese to think?
I'm joking. No
We're
hate.
joking.
No hate.
I'm not.
No, she can't. She can't participate in this. No, absolutely not. Anyway, I don't know. Is she a good commentator? Has she commentated any
I
of
don't
our
think
games?
so.
I'm curious to see if Velma will kind of catch back up
Yeah,
here in a little bit.
I'm kind of hoping they do. I've seen Ringling do a great job, and number 25 for Ringling has done an amazing job of being a star player for him.
Yeah, I just love watching a close game. So.
But I like watching the close games.
Yeah.
They're a lot more entertaining, and they seem so much faster and intense.
That last game was really close.
It was really close. I think it was it 49 to 44, maybe 45?
Something like that.
And
I walked in here in the last period, and it was like
and
really
they were
high
tied
pace,
in
yeah.
like 30 seconds left. Like those past few seconds, what's that right there, Tyler? A big fall.
Big
That's
fall.
what it was.
Sorry,
Big fall.
I'm trying to get this
He's
time
not
right.
paying
Yeah, he
attention
can't
anymore.
watch anymore.
That's okay.
Yeah, that was
Listen,
McKenna.
trying to keep this time matched up with the scoreboard is not an easy task.
Oliver, her third. Team foul number 2.
There was like one whole play though that they didn't start the clock, but I did.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna match it up
Yeah.
to them.
We had a game the other day that they didn't even start the clock when the game started.
Really?
And we were at like 6 minutes, 40 seconds left before they even started the clock.
Wow.
I think
Also-
it was 15 that shot that three.
Yeah. Did
The
she make it?
visitor fouls
No,
on the
she didn't
Steam
make
deck is messed up. The
Number
swap.
12, Presley, makes it.
Ooh.
Three-pointer.
Good start for Velma right now.
Yeah, there's only a 6-point difference now.
You like to see that. That's when you get that big momentum happening. Or, that being said, you might get the momentum for Ringling being like, no, I'm not going to let that happen again. I'm going to make these shots. I'm going to make the point difference matter.
And they start picking up the pace.
And they start picking up the pace, too. They might have gotten complacent a little bit, saying, hey, we don't think Villanova is going to be able to do much. And just like that, they're up there taking those shots. But great job by number 22 of Ringling to get a hold of it and hold on to it with 3 of Villanovan's players on them.
I thought they were about to start throwing hands, not going to lie.
Buffalo number 12, Condit, her second. Team foul number 3.
They're tied on team fouls right now.
That's a big one right there. In that game that we were talking about, the last one, it came down to those right there for a while.
Yeah, it
and,
did.
That's what I really thought was going to happen. 3-point goes over, but straight to 22's arms. 25 is going to back up, look for a reset. 10 is in the middle, going up for it. Doesn't get it to fall, but gets the rebound again and draws a foul. That's a phenomenal job right there. I mean, she held on to it. She kept pushing forward, kept going up against 2 or 3 of the Villanova defenders.
Yeah, they just kept going. They finally got a foul.
First one.
Good.
And it's good. You like to see those. I've started to realize the people that take their time a little bit with these shots, kind of take a second like that, dribble a little bit, and then just go for it. Doesn't hesitate, doesn't have a hitch, or doesn't have anything special. It's just right then and there. It's a great shot. And a lot of those are way more consistent, I think, than people that go, hey, I want to look cool or do this. And I like to see that. I like to see someone who's just nice and smooth, have done it 1,000 times, know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, I like it when they just they look like they can do it a million times.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Asia passing it in.
I'm glad you know all these people's names, man.
Yeah.
I should probably start reading Ringling's names so that I can. We were doing that the other day, and apparently Coach Owens asked Bobby who is doing that because he thought that it was some of their boys had come up and started talking because we were talking about their
saying their
names.
Yeah,
and he thought we were being so familiar with them that he was like, those are not our people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got real familiar with the Lexington people because
Yeah.
I've worked every single one of their games.
And it's we both have.
Yeah.
Makes the 3-pointer. That's number 2 right there. That's going to be Isaiah Pemberton. She's a senior. Great shot right there. I mean, making the
Oh, wait.
making it a 4
that's
point.
Asia.
Asia?
Yeah. I was like, not paying
I'm glad
attention.
that you actually know the names because I swear I butcher all these names, but Asia.
Yeah, but
It's spelled.
it looks like
Interesting.
Isaiah or something, yeah.
I mean, man, I can read all day long, but I cannot pronounce words. It's frustrating.
English is a little weird.
English is
And
hard.
names especially, because you can spell them pretty much however you want.
I'd like to be like, it's not my first language. I've learned this, this, and this, but I have absolutely not. English is the only thing I know. Goes up for it, number 2.
Asia.
Asia, there you go. Asia Pemberton. Great shot. Making it a 2-point game. That's what a way to come back.
This is another one of those games where it's like you can't determine it in the first half.
You can't.
And that's what.
Wow.
And that's what we said at the beginning. It's a
It's a four-period game.
Yeah.
4-quarter game, boys. You got to play to the whistle, you know?
Yeah.
Again, shout out to Coach Parker with that one. He's got a lot of sayings that we like. It's fun.
Yeah. Bunch of old head sayings.
Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this over here.
Yeah, you're getting it?
Finally.
I did it once or twice. It's really not that hard, big man.
Once you get it down, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you just got to pay enough attention.
at first, I was messed up because the visitor fouls, they're completely swapped.
Yeah. Bobby, we're going to have Bobby revamp it. Number 5 with her first. It's going to be no good. Off the rim, off the backboard, and back off the rim. There you go.
All around.
Okay, this is going to be the second shot, second of 2. First one's going to go up. And it's good.
3-point difference now.
It is a 3-point difference. But,
Sterling
I mean, the way that Velma Elma's looking, they're looking to take those 3-point shots.
Yeah.
See, I mean, 2 was right there, wanting to take it, but takes the 2. Just overshoots it. Number 22 of Ringland's going to kind of drive it up, take her time a little bit. Out to 25, who's their playmaker, ready to drive it, get it to somebody who needs it. Ooh, tipped by number 3 of Velma, out to 12. I think that's going to be a foul on number 22 of Ringland.
Velma's getting real loud over there.
Yeah, they're getting excited.
Yeah, I can barely hear it.
Yeah,
through
it's
the
going
mic.
to be 22's third foul. It's going to be, they both have 5 fouls as a team.
Still tied fouls, yeah. I think that's Presley shooting. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yes, I was looking at the wrong paper. Yes.
Makes that first one.
Nice.
So if that's in bonus, so I think it is in bonus because she got fouled right there. Over on their basket, or their defending basket. She got fouled, goes into bonus, she takes those shots. It's not an extra 2. It's just the free shot no matter what the penalty is?
I think so,
Okay.
yes. I'm not positive, though.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how the bonus works.
Tyler said it was for 2 points.
Well,
great
that's
job,
what I-
number 12 of Velma. 15 going to grab a hold of that, but I mean, great by 12 to keep that ball in the air for 15 to be able to make that opportunity. Out to 2 again. Going to take the 3-pointer. Makes that basket, making it 22 of 24 in Velma's favor.
What a
First
comeback.
time being in lead.
What is it?
First time being
It is the
ahead.
first time being in the lead this game.
Sorry if I'm stuttering. I can barely hear through the mic. So loud.
Yeah, Velma's getting very excited over there, which you love to see. 5's going to put it up there. Over.
I think it was Gabe Bentley that told me that the bonus was.
I don't know why you thought
somebody-
Gabe Bentley was correct, man.
Somebody told me that. I know that for a fact.
Is it
Somebody
like a
told me
new
that.
rule, kind of? Is it a newer rule?
I don't know. We're just not very intelligent people over here.
Somebody's out there spreading misinformation about bonus.
It's 100% Gabe. Gabe's on the team. How does Gabe not know how it works?
Don't ask me. It might have been him. Don't quote me on that, but I'm
He's
pretty
a fifth
certain.
string demon. Who was that timeout on? Do you know, Levi?
No, I'm not paying attention.
What are they called? Ringling.
You know, Levi, if you keep this up, you might overdose on Dr. Pepper.
I'm going to be honest with you. That's the first one I've had today, my friend. That was not mine. That was Ryan's. He gave me.
Oh,
he
Ryan.
drank most of it.
Okay, so Ryan.
He overdosed on Dr. Pepper
Okay,
because
yeah.
he had 6 of them.
Okay, I got you and Ryan confused. So when I first came up here, Ryan's like, "Oh my gosh, dude, I've had like 6 of these," and he had a big looked like a
he's
2-liter thing
Yeah,
of
this thing
Dr.
right here,
Pepper.
a liter.
I'm
He
trying
drank
to
half
go
of it
back
before
on
he gave it to me. I was like, you know what, man, I need the Dr. Pepper. I'm talking too much
That's
about it.
unhealthy.
I've been trying to cut
It's
back
unhealthy.
on Dr. Pepper.
You know, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I need calories wherever I can get them.
I
I know they're not healthy calories. They're really
Have you
just
seen
kind of
me?
going through me, but I need them. I know you need them. You're skinnier than I am.
I might need the opposite.
Granted, you've got an extra, I don't know, 8 to 10 inches on me.
Yeah. One day I'll catch up.
You'll catch up? I mean, you still weigh more than I do, man.
Every time that I start gaining weight, I just get taller, so I'm horizontally challenged.
Yeah, me too, but just the opposite direction.
You mean vertically challenged?
Yes, he is.
Same time. Tin's going to get a hold of it. Tries to put it up, but it's kind of hard to get, I don't know, wrap around like that.
You know, McKenna for Velma, number 5, hasn't been in
You know, I think I'm going to
for a while.
get my mom over here to have a conversation. You know what I'm talking? You know, you're the one that used to be a basketball player.
Yes.
I mean,
God,
none of
it's
us know
not
what we're
good.
doing.
Ask her what a bonus
You went to
is.
state. I mean, we've got a state runner-up.
Ask her what a bonus is.
Made it to state playoffs.
Okay, we're
for,
ignoring it. That's cool, too.
when was that, Mom?
Let's see, I graduated in 2000.
Neither shot was
2000. That's pretty cool.
My junior year.
Junior year is cool.
I just reset the time again.
You know, you're doing a great
It's
job
always
over
whenever
there
we get
messing
to
it
like
up.
a minute, too.
You know, you could be really helpful because we don't know what we're talking
Ask
about.
her what a bonus
15
is.
brings
Yeah,
it down
4'11" point guard
and
is just
knocks
impressive.
it out.
And I was known for my threes.
For your threes?
Yep, because I couldn't get in there and do anything.
Ask her what a bonus is.
What is a bonus? How do the bonuses work? The foul bonuses. Because over here they have 5, and the way we understand it works is any time they
Asia
get
gets it to McKenna.
a foul or a penalty, it's automatically a 2-point
She
free
loses
throw.
the ball. Number 25
Is it just
Oh.
that?
gets knocked out by number 3.
Okay, just depends on the penalty.
I don't know if y'all can hear me over Levi.
Depends on how many. Right, if you make 2, if you make them both, then you can get your third.
Ringling's position.
You
Okay.
gotta make them to be able to get your next one.
And that's a big benefit to teams. You know, we have to talk about player of the games a lot, and we look at people regardless if they're on the winning team or the losing team. Number 25 for Ringling, I think, is doing an awesome job of being very aggressive. I think she's the majority of their points scored, which we never talked about the stat sheet.
We didn't,
We're kind of behind on
Oh
that.
my
But,
gosh. I'm struggling over here. I just
I'm
reset
struggling
the timer again.
man, you need to get with the program. We got
I'm not
37 seconds left on the clock in the third period.
You better talk about hustle
Sorry about that, guys.
the whole time.
Yeah, she's moving back and forth.
And defense.
So that's what we look at. Me and Tyler talked about the other day, or the other game. A lot of people that do the commentary for the MVPs really just look at the stats.
I think that's number 10 for Ringling shooting.
The first one's going to go up, and it's good.
It's
You love to
good.
see those nice, easy switches. But a lot of people look at just the stats when they choose the MVP. And me and Tyler, we like to look at those stats and kind of make an idea off of that. But watching 25, she's back and forth on the court.
It's
She's
a hustling thing.
Yeah. She has the majority of the points for him, I think, for Ringling. She has the majority of the steals, majority of just... I think she's got a few fouls, though, because she's so aggressive. I think she's doing a phenomenal job, but I want to know if there's anything that anyone is sending out to you. Have you been paying any attention? You've been over there.
Been working on
Okay,
my
why
work,
did it...
but I'm watching.
I'm losing my mind
Man,
over here.
Tyler,
I'm
you
actually
can
losing
just
my
change
mind.
it over there on that left side
I'm
of the,
losing my mind.
the live stream. I'm glad that I can be here to help you, but you need some help, my friend.
I can't do it that way. I'm going to lose my mind over here. I'm actually going to lose it. I'm not even... Yeah. I'll get it.
You'll get it. I doubt
10
it, but
seconds
you'll get
left
it.
on the clock.
Yeah.
8, 7,
Yeah, I'm not going to get it.
6,
but-
They need to
5.
shoot it.
4,
It's
loses
out.
out of bounds off of Ringling, which means Velma Elma's going to get an opportunity to
Tie game,
score
though.
and kind of get ahead here. I mean, you got 3 seconds left on the clock. A lot can happen in 3
Yeah,
seconds.
tied game.
Sorry about messing up the clock, guys.
That's 22. 22 is going to drive it, loses it before she can take the shot. That's going to be a tie ball game going to the fourth quarter. That is a big deal right
Yeah,
there.
that really is.
Now, that being said, we are on to our gold sponsors for our period times. And at the end of the game, we'll say all of them again and so give a big shout out. But right now, the gold sponsors, I'll do half, you'll do the other half.
Yeah, sure.
I think I've done this half, so I'm going to start over here. So thank you to Pan American Electric, M&E Farm and Ranch, LCRC Services, Inc., Martin Marietta, and On Point Fencing. Thank you very much.
And for the other sponsors, El Agave, Dusty's Diesel, the Davis News, CNC Construction, and Mike Hellick Chevrolet.
You know, big shout out to each and every one of you. Each and every one of our actual Arbuckle Winners Classic sponsors. We got quite a few, which I'm very glad to see. They really helped the basketball teams put on their just take care of whatever they need to take care of, really, for this, and put this on for us. Big shout out to them. We could not do this without you. Our media sponsors, we can't do without them either. They're a big help. They're a big reason why we're able to purchase as much as our equipment as we are able to, because being a media program, electronics are not cheap around this time, and we gotta find the good stuff so that we can give you the best production we possibly can. So thank you to each and every one of our Arbuckle Winter Classic sponsors and our media sponsors.
Very thankful.
Very thankful. They're big help. Coming back into the fourth period, it's a tied ball game. It's 24-24.
So, talking MVP, I know we've kind of talked about Ringlings and how we think 25. What about Velma?
I talked about 5 last time. I'm not seeing her as much as I did.
I was just about to say that. 5, McKenna.
Yeah.
She's a very good player, but she hasn't been in a whole lot. She has, but she got taken out for a while earlier, and she just hasn't been getting as many points as she normally does. But number 2.
I was going to say number 2 and number 12 is who's really stuck out to me at the moment. I don't think 12 is out there right now.
No, 12's not a starter, I don't think.
But she did have a 3-point shot, and that 3-point shot for number 2 is going to be no good. But 12 and 2 had 2 3-pointers, I think.
Yeah.
Or they both had a 3-pointer at some point. They just seem to be quick-moving, just really good instincts on what they need to do, makes fast decisions.
Yeah, that's fast
good
decisions.
hustle. 22 right there. Great hustle to get down there. Loses it, doesn't quite make that basket in 25. Ringland's going to drive it back down for him.
But number 2 definitely helped Velma during the third period.
Yep. And talking about Talking about 22 of Ringland's a little frustrated there. I think she thought it was a backcourt, and then the ref let her have it because her Velma tipped it, and then Velma got a hold of the ball, and it's just all over. She didn't know what was going on. Her coach was kind of helping her out over there. A little frustrating. But yeah, the last game that we watched with Velma Elma, I thought number 5 was doing a phenomenal job, and she still is.
She's
doing
still is
great.
for sure,
but she's not standing out nearly as much as she did for me.
And I think it's just because number 2 picked up the pace so much.
I think that's true too. She's kind of pushing more to be the more offensive player and showing that she can take those baskets and score what she needs to score.
Oliver, Kirkwood, team foul number 1.
Man, these headsets are not comfortable, boys.
No.
Number 10 misses that basket. 20 goes up for it. I don't think it counts.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Look like it's gonna. But
Oliver,
we're gonna have a substitution. 5's going out for number 3 of Velma Elma.
Back certain over here.
Back certain?
Oh,
You're getting too focused on the game, man. You're like hutched over your laptop there.
So does number 5 have a lot of fouls? Because she's been going out a lot.
She is. She has 5 fouls right there. I think. Is she out of the game there?
I don't know.
10's basket's going to be no good. 22 didn't get a hold of that for Velma Elma.
It seems like most of the games she's in for almost all of it.
Yeah.
McKinley Southward, her third, team foul number 1.
22 of Velma Elma's going to drive it down, take her time a little bit. I think let her team set up. 1 is going to get a hold of it. Going to put it right down the center. 22 looks like she want to take the 3-pointer, but goes up for the 2. Makes that basket, changing the score. 26-24 of Velma Elma. What happened there, Britton?
Velma just kept the pressure and I think got the ball. I don't know.
Pressure's always good. You like to see teams doing that because, it really does make it interesting for us. I'm not a big fan of basketball. I've never really watched it too much. I think that I love being up here. I know I'm not great at it, but I like being able to do something. And, it gives me something to do throughout the day because I don't really have a lot of classes, to be honest. And it's kind of fun just to be able to sit here and watch and talk and figure out what's going on. But I know that it does get tiring for some reason, for sure. Mike Tyler over there, he's kind of dying a little bit.
Oh,
I would like the headsets to be a little more comfortable. 'Cause
Yeah,
my ears are
It
killing
feels
me.
like
right
it's
now.
like
yeah.
tearing my ears off.
Or the fact that we can really only hear out of the right side or the left side.
The left side. I noticed that too. I didn't know if that was on purpose or not.
I don't know. Probably makes it hard for us.
Hey, we do what we can with what we have.
But again, that is what our media sponsors help us do. Is in the situation we need a new headset. Is eventually we'll be able to get new headsets. I mean, they're not that bad. I've been wearing mine for 2.5
you've
games.
been wearing
so
yours for
This
like
has been my
hours.
third game with one arm.
yeah, so I know Tyler's ears are definitely killing me over there, but
I know I'm gonna take this thing off and it's gonna be as red as my hair.
not sure.
And I think any headset is going to hurt when you have them on for that
Oh
long.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. I play video games for a long time, and my headset's very nice.
I believe that.
What's your longest gaming session?
I don't want to talk about it. I will definitely get in trouble if I say that one.
I think I've put like 18 hours before.
18?
That's actually
I think so.
insane.
I think it's something like that. I mean, taking a break or so to get some food and shower, go to the bathroom and stuff. But hey, I think I've done it.
I think my longest might be 2.
Well, obviously there's
Yes.
breaks, but
I mean, for a while there, I was
My
playing
longest-
Elden Ring so much that I don't think I got off that game for a long time. I'm
My-
100% of the game, so I gotta be. Gotta say I'm
Number
special.
2 goes up with a shot.
Off the rim, rebounded by 22 of Ringling though. Oh, 22 of Elma, I'm sorry, but loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, we kind of got off a little bit. Off track.
Yeah.
That's
It's
fine.
okay. That's our job up here is just to talk and have a conversation. Add some commentary.
my longest uninterrupted is probably like 9.
9.
Probably. Completely uninterrupted.
I'd have to say 6 to 8.
Actually-
somewhere in there.
Probably less than that. I don't know.
Y'all are some nerds.
I mean,
I don't even play games
I gotta
that
be
much
a
anymore.
state champion for Apex Legends,
That is true. He did
Oh,
do
yeah.
that.
and apparently now iRacing. I gotta do that too.
You say iRacing?
iRacing. We have an
I don't know
iRacing
what
simulator
that
out
is.
there.
I have no idea what
I
that
need
is.
to try that.
It's not Formula 1. I'm sorry. It's be NASCAR, but like simulator.
Oh,
We have
that's cool.
a little car setup out there or up in our esports room. But 22
Good
is going to get a hold,
deal.
or
That's
2 is going
cool.
to get a hold of it and drive it down. Doesn't make that basket, but 2 of Ringling's going to see if she can drive it. Talking about
He was stuck
MVP,
out in that corner.
number 2, she just took the ball, drove it down. She didn't make it, but she immediately came back onto the court
It's just that hustle.
and
The
just
hustle,
got in front
yeah.
of her, and number 2 of Ringling, and frustrated her, and they lost the ball because of it. Great
Just
hustle.
keeping the pressure.
I think she's really a contender for this.
Olivia Southworth. Her fourth.
I think that's
Team foul number 3.
22 of who? What 22 is that? I'm gonna say it's Ringling's 22. Just she got her 4th foul, so she's kind of close to
Oh,
being.
is that what they're talking about?
Yeah. Number 15 can go for the 3-pointer. Off the rim, rebounded by number 25 of Ringling. Gonna use her speed to push back there. Misses that basket, but 12 of Velma's gonna get it. Out to 15, 3 all the way down there. Oh.
There's a walk.
Great job of trying to get a hold of that, and I mean, it's frustrating when your teammate throws a long pass like that. It takes a lot of time to get to you. A lot of people can move around and get in front of it, but great job of holding on to it.
Just a
It's
little
just
too fast for them
frustrating.
to
Yeah,
handle.
a little frustrating to get down to that edge, and you got to know where to go. So it's a little
There's
frustrating.
Dad getting a little frustrated over there. Did y'all hear that?
Who?
There's Dad over there getting
Oh
frustrated.
yeah, you got some good fans over there that are
Yeah.
really,
I
really
mean,
showing them. Hey,
I'm a little too close to them to be saying anything, but yeah, I definitely. Tyler's
but you
a little farther away.
always love to see interactive fans that want to be a part of it, and I mean,
Oh, yeah.
sometimes you got to be a little careful what they say.
Yeah.
I know that one of our football games, we had a very interesting individual on the sideline that was no longer allowed on his team's sideline because
Oh, dang.
of his cheering. But he also at the end of the game got kicked off of our sideline as well.
The state game though, for it being 2 hours away, the stands were
Oh
packed.
yeah, we had way more stands than the other team did, and they were in the home stands.
Yeah.
And we were 2 hours away.
And we were 2 hours away, and they were much closer. Which I love to see that. I love to see that our fans are just that good. I think that's going to be a charging on number 15. I'm going to act like I'm correct.
Offensive foul.
It is going to be.
Yeah, but
It's going to be her second one.
Her second.
I'm starting to get this down over here.
I'm so proud of you, man. I mean,
long as
it's
I
like
don't
you
reset
have
the
like
clock
2
again.
buttons that you really need to pay attention to, if I'm being honest, but it's fine.
Not really. There's like
number 20 just like dropped the pass.
I mean, it's fourth period. It's end of the game. They're getting tired.
Yeah.
We got 4 minutes left. That's a big deal.
yeah, this is where
It's a
afterburners
2-point
need to
game
kick
too.
in.
We have not seen a score in, I think about a minute and a half.
Still wanted to shoot that.
See if 12 can change that though.
Oh, I forgot 12 was back in.
I think we missed a substitution call.
McKenna is still out. I'm not.
Ooh, that's gonna be a charging on number 5, I believe. And that's gonna be their 4th team foul. Yeah.
That's number 5 for Greenland. Freeman. Her third.
Her third.
Team foul, number 4.
22 is going to look for one of their teammates to make an opportunity for her. Looking for 2, but 2 was very well guarded by number 25, Ringling.
"25 knows she's a threat.
Yeah, she does. I think that they made that switch a little earlier of defending who's.
Yeah.
And great job, number 20, to get a hold of that ball and make that basket, changing it to a tie ball game.
Southward.
22 is going to kind of do the same thing, kind of wait for a setup. 2 to 12 in the middle, back out to 22.
Oh, thought she was going to go for
I
it.
thought she was as well. Loses that ball, but it's going to be a whistle.
Not sure what happened there exactly.
Got
That over
definitely
there's
some
getting real-
excited fans over there, all right?
Oh yeah.
Southward. Her fourth.
Oh, Bobby Alexander is coming back to the press box. You love to see that.
Man, the
Maybe
making
we'll
legend.
finally get this
Finally
logo
fixed
fixed.
the logos.
Maybe. You never know with him.
You never know. He probably looks good first shot.
42. Bowen.
Going to take the lead with that. 27-26. I mean, big lead right there. Really, 1 point lead. Makes the second one as well.
Oh, she did make the first one. I might have messed up on that.
She did make the first one.
Yeah,
right?
I think I said she did it.
I mean, I was paying attention. I said she made it.
I'm getting like really tired.
Well, I mean, it gets tiring up here. No one's around us to talk to. No one's around us to do stuff, so we're just kind of lonely back here. I'd wish Bobby would engage with us a little more, but he's doing his job as the media director, IT guy, and esports and all that fun stuff. He's got a lot of jobs.
Possession. Greenland.
Number 22 gets it to 20.
25 going to look for an opportunity. Out to 22, takes the three-point shot.
Barely
off the rim.
misses. I think it hit the backboard a little bit. Kind of knocked it off track.
Rebounded by number 10 of Ringling, who loses it, puts it back up. Doesn't get the basket to fall. But it's almost out on Velma.
Good play.
Good play. Way to go to number 12 to hold on to that ball, keep it in bounds. And way to go, I think that's number 22, or 15, I'm sorry, of Velma, of getting a hold of it and holding on to it.
McKinley Southward. Her fifth personal.
Should have hit my mic a little bit. I'm trying to fix stuff on my glasses. And man,
You know, I really am confused about number 5 for Velma because she's like one of their best players and she has not been in.
So
I
right
think
now,
she might
I
have
think
fouled
she
out.
fouled out.
Okay, that's the only answer.
I think that's might have been what they were doing earlier, is trying to keep her from doing that. But unfortunately, as soon as what happened, makes the first one, number 15. It's a 3-point game now.
Yeah.
So I mean, this matters is your free throws.
Yeah.
At this point, I mean, it's a 3-point game, which is technically a one score game. Which, I mean, now it's 4, so it's a 2-possession minimum ball game for them. They just got to be very careful on their defensive. Don't give the fouls. Don't let them draw them out. Don't let them make the mistakes to be able to come back very easily. Because, I mean, Velma was behind the entire game, and now they're finally coming back.
And now
There's 2 minutes left. They're 4 points up. And it seems that Ringling's starting to make little mistakes.
I bet
25 lost a
tired.
hold of it, threw it, got it out to number 10 there, who also lost a hold of it. Kind of put that ball up and just couldn't seem to hold on to it.
We did get the logo fixed, so
You do
that's
love to
good.
see that. Thank
And I
you.
know how to do it now.
You know how to do it? Was it very simple? Was it like 2 buttons?
No.
No? Okay.
It was little buttons.
Off the
3-point
three-pointer. Tim
attempt.
gets the rebound. No shot. Not sure whose ball it's going to be. It's going to be Ringling's ball, I believe. Penalty at number 1 of Velma?
Team foul number 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's the only number 1 out there, so it's got to be. Out on number 5. Oh, out on number 2 of.
What? I didn't get a good look at that, but
Yeah, Velma seems to be very happy with
That was out on number 5.
oh, okay.
I was really confused because I
Yeah,
thought it was.
I thought that was 2 for a second. I was getting real confused real quick.
Oh, long pass.
Oh, and number
Barely
2
gets
makes
it.
a mistake and goes a little over.
Oh, my
And
gosh.
that's going to be a number 12 basket.
That was an amazing play. What happened
I
on that
think
last
that's
part?
going to solidify the end results.
Man, you keep saying that, but, I mean,
I'm just
we've
saying.
seen people come back from
We
much
have.
worse.
We have.
But
Yeah,
that's
the
going to
game
be a
is-
6-point game.
The game's not over, though.
No, we got a minute and 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
That's going to drive a long time. Ringley's
is-
going to call a timeout. You want to talk about MVP at all, Britton?
Any what?
Any MVPs? You got any thoughts on that?
My MVPs have to just be 25 for Ringling and maybe, I guess, 2 for Velma.
2 for Velma.
But
You know-
Presley has number 12. Every time she's got in, she has done amazing, and she
Yep.
just had a really good play thanks to the assist from Sterling.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to think what number Sterling is, but yeah, Presley's done really good, and Asia, number
Yeah.
2,
So
probably number 2
I
for
think-
MVP.
what we got to look at here is number 25 for Ringling is going to be Gentry Edwards. She's done a phenomenal job. I will say she did a phenomenal job the first and second period, and it's kind of backed off a little bit what she was doing.
Yeah,
So I want to say, hey, 100% number 25 doing a phenomenal job, but she's getting tired.
yeah,
And
for
I think
sure,
she's getting a
for
little
sure.
frustrated. I hope that this next minute and 30 seconds we can see her kind of have that second win, have a great second, in the fourth period. But I'm going to have to say, if she doesn't, number 12 or number 2 for Velma Elma might be my choice. And I think it'll be number 2.
Are we doing MVP for both?
No, just one. Just one.
Just one. Okay, that's I was confused on that.
I want to see number 25 come back and give a little more oomph behind what she's doing. Because she was doing a phenomenal job for most of the game. But it's a 4-quarter game.
Yeah. Period.
And I think 12 has done, or I'm sorry, number 2 of Velma Elma has done a great job
Oh,
of,
it's out of bounds, I think. Oh, no.
has done a great job of playing a 4-quarter game.
Yeah.
Whereas 25, great, amazing player from the first and second period, but going into the third and fourth, backed off a little bit. 22 out to 10 for the three-point shot. Off the rim. 5's going to get a hold of it. I think going to lose that. Going to get a penalty, number 22. I think it's going to be a push onto 5.
Fouls on 22 for VA. Owen, her second.
Each team has 5 fouls.
So they're both in the bonus. Misses that first one.
At the line for Ringling.
We got 50 seconds left in the clock. That's that seems like it's so short, but I mean we've been in a minute 30 for about 5 minutes now.
That is true.
The game went by pretty fast.
Makes the second one.
I will say that this game it felt like it's gone by a lot faster.
Oh, it has. It's just two great teams, semifinal games right here on the. I'm not sure how the bracket stuff works.
Yeah, it's really confusing.
Because this doesn't look like what it's supposed to be. Because we had a loser's bracket, consolation bracket and a loser's bracket.
What?
You know what? it's
Number 2
oh, we
makes
went,
a
we went
shot.
opposite directions. I'm looking at this completely wrong. It does make sense. I'm just not very intelligent. I can't read. That's why.
Makes the first shot. See if she makes the next one. Next one's good too.
Just 3 fouls.
Number 25?
Huh? No, on the visitor.
Tyler's off on his own. Well,
Oh, dang it.
Misses
It's doing
that
the
one.
thing again.
you got 28 seconds left, buddy. Better keep up.
Oh, well.
No, it's not oh well. You got to do your
No,
job.
I'm talking about the logos. It's doing them again. I don't know why.
30 seconds
We're
left.
just gonna deal with that
Velma
for-
has a
well, after
29.
we do it.
Or
You'll fix it before the
9.8.
very end, so we
My
can get that final score for sure. Got 20
gets it
seconds
to
left.
12.
I think right now that's going to be a reach, I believe. Right now, I think they're just going to kind of take their time. They don't really need to do anything.
Yeah,
They're
huh.
up by 9 points.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
There's not anything Ringo can
no,
do.
and they've got a free throw right here.
Yeah.
Not that they don't want her to make it, but it's not. They don't even need it right now. But she does. Number 12.
Nelson Herbert.
Player of the game. What do you think?
Number 12.
I think I would have to
Only
give it
one?
number 2. Yeah.
I think it's really hard to choose, honestly. I think I would have to give it to 2.
Okay.
But 25 did phenomenal
I
in
think
the
she did
first
too.
half. So it's like really hard. But then the second half, it was number 2. So it's either way, honestly, but I'll go with number 2.
That's game.
And
That's going to be ball game. That's the final score is going to be 37 Velma Elma to 27 of Ringling.
27.
That's going to be that's a great game. We got our stats right here. If you want to look at that, I'm going to write down our MVP is going to be
number 2.
Number 2 of Velma
Asia,
Elma.
I don't know her last name.
Pemberton. What's our stats looking like over there? They're pretty spread out, or they look okay?
They look pretty good.
Want to thank the Ringling Lady Blue Devils
Hold on, one of them's
for
upside down.
participating in this year's Arbuckle Winter Classic. Good luck to them for the rest of the season. Hope to see them back here next year. And,
You don't know what you're looking at, do you?
The third place trophy will go to the Alma Lady Comics. And head coach Dana Lore. Giving the trophy, Lady Boys assistant coach Ty Fletcher.
Yeah, looking at this, we made a good choice on as looking at Asia and Presley. Both have great attempts and great hustle, great attempts off of free throws, 3-point attempts. Presley does have quite a few more, but Zaya is 100% on her. She went 2 for 2, whereas Presley went 5 for 2. Still a great stat with the point-wise, but not 100% what you want to see, but going 100% makes you look a little better.
Yeah.
Great steals and only 2 fouls on Asia, where Presley almost fouled out there with 4. So I think we did a good choice on that. Stats look great. Edwards.
Good by everybody.
Yeah, Edwards, number 25 for Ringling. Her stats they're stacked. She's got a whole bunch of stuff. I think it was a great choice to think about her as well.
Yeah.
However, it's hard to be that one person on a team that's really making those stats happen. So, great job to each and every one of you, of those players. But we're going to give the player of the game to Asia Pemberton, number 2.
Good job to her.
Yeah, good job, great job. Yeah, we're going to send that off. We're going to wait for the next group of media production to come up, and we're going to send it to them. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the Arbuckle Winter Classic. We are here for game, what is this? 4?
Game 4.
Yeah, game 4. I am Tyler Stout, and I'm joined with Kyle McGahey. Sorry, didn't mean to say your name for you.
No, you're fine.
I'm getting wrapped up in this cord down here.
Oh, that's wonderful. I think it's my cord.
It is. That's all right, though. So, we have Little Eggs versus Lexington. I've commentated for every single Lexington game. I know all of them by name.
That's crazy. This is the first game commentating this year for me, so.
This two right there is 0-1, Cash and Colt. Love that duo. Every single time I'm up here, I'd say something about them.
The Lexington Bulldogs, the home team on the scoreboard. Head coach, Garrett Clark.
So on our crew, we have Messiah on the laptop. Reese is working camera again, Reese Garrison, with Kinley on stats and
Levi on stats again. So.
getting ready to start off this game. We have 21 for Lexington, Elijah Pierman jumping
Lexington
in.
wins the jump. Sorry, I had
You're
this.
good, you're good. Did not have time to find the other guy's name. First foul already.
This is going to be a crazy game, I think.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah. Every game so far has been a close game.
Oh,
so
yeah.
let's see
I don't
what
think
they
that
can
I've commentated for the Little Axe boys yet.
Well, like I've said, this is the first time commentating this year, so sorry
What
if
a
I
way to
mess
work
up.
between them. There's Mixon bringing it down court. Now, if you watch him, he usually always is going to pass it out to Deer King, number 0.
Looks like 22 for Little X decided to snatch that pass up.
James Sampson, he is a junior. Good pass. Good shot. Just bounced off the back of the rim there.
Foul called on, let's see,
Think
12 for Little X, so.
that is Esteban Calderon.
By the looks of this game, it's going to be a physical game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for sure.
I'm expecting a lot of aggression in this game.
Yes. Both teams look like they want this win, so
Oh, yeah.
it's going to be a...
Now, last time, Lexington lost their game. And I think it was just more of a lack of...
There's a foul called again.
There was a lack of teamwork almost.
Yeah.
I mean, there was two duos that were just kind of working against each other.
Jefferson, his first team foul number 2.
And last time, their two of their strongest players, 0 and 1, Mixon and Deer King, they fouled out towards the end of the game, which is very disappointing to me.
Yeah. Best thing for basketball is communication, and if you don't have that on
Oh, yeah.
court, then it's not going to be a good game for your whole team.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Number 12, Esteban pushing up in there, getting that layup. See, there you see Mixon. He always takes his time working his way down the court.
gives him time to spread out the court so he knows what play they're going to
Great
run.
layup. I didn't think that was going to go in for a second.
He makes you doubt sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Watching him play.
Number 35 is going to push up. He just ran in there and there's too many people on him. He just couldn't get through. 35 is Duke Kidder.
Zero for the three. Didn't
He's
quite
going to
go
make a
in.
lot of those shots. Those corner
His
threes.
corner threes, that's where he likes to be.
That you can tell that's where he's most comfortable with.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a beautiful shot by Esteban.
Just a straight up swish right there.
There's Mixon driving it down court.
Poor guy.
Almost a very clean shot by Mixon. Also, that was Levi saying bye because me and him usually always commentate the Lexington boys games. We always get very excited over Mixon and Deer King. Again, great duo. I expect a lot from him.
There's a travel on 22 for Little X.
Jaden Sampson. We've mentioned his name before. Did he get a foul on him earlier?
He might have. I'm not quite sure.
He made some sort of play earlier.
Both teams are looking like they're liking to apply pressure defensively, watching, but
Deer King pushing up, making a nice little two. .22 just didn't have enough power behind that. Sampson. I love the way that Mixon can control the ball. I mean, his dribbling is just superb.
As on number 1 for Lexington, Mixon. His first.
Hopefully he doesn't foul out like he did last game. So far, for Little X, I'm noticing 12, Calderon, and 22, Sampson.
21 for still on Lexington's side.
21 is definitely another power player for Lexington.
Missed three.
That looked like it was going to go in.
Basket by Calderon.
I think we're going to hear a lot of his name.
Looks like Lexington likes to play on one side of the court.
Oh,
I mean, because they like to spread it and then go to one side and have one person.
What a way to
on
keep the ball alive there. Sorry to interrupt.
You're fine, no. Sometimes you just got to be like, hey, shush.
I'm noticing number 4 for Little X, Jefferson. He is quite a defensive player.
Got a foul called on him.
I'm not sure what the call was, though. He looked kind of confused, too.
His first.
But
Keep out number 3.
like I've said, this game's going to be an aggressive game.
Oh, yeah. Ball just barely got away from him.
Basket by Jefferson.
Again, I think Jefferson's going to be that defensive player on Little Axe's side. He's gonna be all over the place, not letting them get many opportunities. See, like right there, he's just perfectly in the way to get that out of bounds.
21 had a good look, but the other guy was covered. But It's good to see them looking down to get that shot, not just miss it completely.
Wow, what a pass. Beautiful play right there.
Basket by Sampson.
I think Sampson and Calderon are going to be another very, very good duo. See, there's Calderon again.
There wasn't that.
Basket by Calderon.
There's a timeout, Lexington. Sorry if I'm yapping a little bit. If you need me to, just tell me to shut up. So, Little X, Esteban, and Jaden. 12 and 22. That's going to be the power duo, I think, for Little X. What are you thinking on Lexington?
I think 0 and 1, which is, I mean, we've already said.
Yeah.
They're a pretty good duo. I mean, they know how to drive into the goal and look for other. They know how to look.
Yeah.
But
I do want to see Falkenberry, number 35 for Lexington. Very good player. I want to see more of him, hopefully in the future. Yeah, 4 is not letting Deer King breathe at all.
Number 4 got a foul.
Subbed him out for 33.
Another sub coming in for Little X. 30's coming in for 35.
33 is Sanders, and 30 is Calderon. I guess that's number 12's brother. I guess I'll have to start calling them by their first names. Yeah, there's only a year difference on Sebastian and Esteban.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be an interesting duo.
His second. Keep out, number 3.
Making these long passes, that's what's getting them right now.
Oh, yeah.
Every time they're trying to make a long one, they're getting it stole or an overhead pass.
Lexington is not very good at defense, too. And that's going to end up kicking them in the butt. Good way to get it back out. And a good save. Mixon is kind of getting known for the behind the back dribble, and it always trips him up. So, I mean, he should keep doing it.
His first. Keep out, number 5.
I guess I didn't see that foul.
Yeah, I'm not real sure what happened. Did they count that layup? I'm not sure if they did.
I don't know.
You are going to see Mixon on that free throw line a lot. He's very good about drawing out fouls.
Free throws are an easy way to come back.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's just your...
There's been many games in this tournament where it's completely determined based off of free throws.
Yeah. 0 for that 3, and he doesn't quite make it.
That was a hard hit.
Yeah. 1 with a... Sorry, there was people trying to get stuff, so
You're good.
I went all quiet for a minute.
I don't think that the Lexington players are liking one of these refs. He's making some calls, and Mixon's pointing at him, getting a little bit heated.
Aggressive?
Good block.
Both teams look like they're trying to just make threes.
Oh, yeah.
They're not really looking.
Absolutely love the way that he followed that up, by the way. That's a very big thing to me. Is you shoot that 3, you can't just be so confident that you're going to make it. You got to follow it up.
Yeah.
Not real sure what's going on.
There's a discussion going on between the coaches.
Seems like it.
I don't know if the books match a scoreboard or what's going on. That's what it seems like from over here, from where we're seeing it, because they're checking books. So
Yeah, it is hard to tell, though, especially being way up here and they're way down there. But we'll see.
And the line for Lexington, 23.
I guess
I
we're not
still
going to
don't
find
know
out.
what was going
Yeah.
on, but he makes the first shot.
Oh, looks like the ball got away from the ref there.
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I don't know how loud I am, so
You sound good
Okay.
in my headphones, so.
I'm also a very loud person when I get excited. So let's see how this game ends up. If I start yelling, just feel like, hey, you're getting a little too loud here.
Nice rebound by 3. That was a risky play.
That was a move
wow.
right there.
Smith.
Lexington with a full court press right now. 25
What a
or
steal.
23 with a steal. My bad.
I think that 23 was the one that we gave player of the game last time that they played. I believe so. I could be wrong.
Man.
Another great steal. Wow. Deer King running it down the court. Looking for an opening, but 2 won't let him. To me, that looked like he walked out of bounds, but I guess not.
That's on 15 for Lexington.
15 for Lexington fouled. That will be his first foul tonight.
And I still don't know what his name is because he is not on our roster. Every game they mention him, no clue who he is.
I have no idea because
He's not on there. Yeah.
I wonder if he changed his number.
Maybe.
Like,
He could have changed it, or maybe he joined late. I'm not real sure. He has put up some good stats in the past, though.
if you hear people yelling, that's the Lexington girls.
I think,
They're showing them their spirit to their
Yeah.
boys. So
I think that the main one is 22. Yeah, it is. Going for the buzzer beater, and he makes it.
no shot.
That is true, though.
No shot because the buzzer already went off.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
He left the ground as it was going off. He about made it, though. If he would have shot it about 2 seconds earlier, he
yeah,
would have made it.
But, oh well.
All right, so ending the first period with 11 to 15, we're going to start reading off our sponsors, starting with the bronze sponsors. Thank you, T.H. Rogers, Tabor Eye Clinic, Arbuckle Sports Center, Arbuckle Family Health, Pro Vinyl Solutions, Outdoor Solutions, Simmons Bank, and E&A Auto. Thank you all for the sponsorship. These are our bronze sponsors, again. Can't do all this without y'all. And then, as the game goes on, we will read the other sponsors, the silver and the gold.
It's all different for me now, so.
Here we have some stats. 12 and 22 still putting up the most stats. You are starting to notice on Little Axe, 33 and 35, they're starting to put up some. Four's making good defense, too.
For Lexington, it looks like 3, 21, and 25 have came up for a little bit on the stats. But let's see. Let's see what kind of holds. Three was just a little short for that three. Whew. But I think they need to start working on trying to get the ball inside the three-point line because they're not making anything right there.
Yeah.
That's just, you can't make it, try something different. That's how I've always seen it.
Number 13, Sanders, trying to go for that layup.
31 made it.
Deer King getting surrounded.
Caught up. Still trying to make that three. That's not there.
Number 4, Jefferson, is not letting him breathe. Bucket.
Who was that?
Esteban.
Yeah.
Number 12. Sorry.
Number 12.
12 is definitely going to be putting up these stats.
He's only a junior, I guess.
There goes 13, Sanders. 35, Falconberry. I told you, you need to be watching out for him. He doesn't always make the best play, but whenever he does, man, is it a good play.
His first. Team foul, number 1.
Oh my goodness.
What a drive. Passing out.
Another
Wow.
three.
Jefferson pushed right up on there. He's the one on defense that's really sticking out. And he's not afraid to get up in somebody's business.
Little Axe looks like they're trying to get a double team when the ball, whoever has the ball, they try to double team.
Oh, yeah.
But they need to look for that one open person if they have a double team. There's always someone open on that court.
Yeah, that is the biggest downside to that strategy, but a lot of the times it pays off because they just get so overwhelmed.
That one out.
Good pass is just a little bit too high. They're not letting Deer King.
He's trying to
catch
drive
a
in,
breath.
but there's a jump ball.
We got some Lexington fans getting
Not
a little.
liking that call.
Scores 13 to 23.
He goes out. Man, these refs have been, I don't know. Everyone keeps yelling at them, but they keep their composure.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. If I could do it, I'd be like. So
Good sportsmanship
shout
by
out to them
Falconberry.
for staying cool and collected
Yeah,
throughout
yeah.
these games because
That's up 0 for Lexington. Deer King, his first. Team foul,
they're going to
number
go
2.
for another three. It's a little short. But
Very good rebound by 21 for Lexington. Pierman.
man, really wish I could figure out who 15 was for Lexington. Now that's really
Yeah.
just.
31 trying to push up there. Just
Tripped up.
couldn't maneuver around them fast enough.
foul called. I don't know who it was on, but there was a foul
I think
called.
it was
13.
Oh, okay.
That's on 13 for the Lax. Sanders. Nick Sanders is first. Team foul, number 1.
Oh, we have another pair of brothers. The Sanders. Wow. I think that's the first. That is the only team that has 2 pairs of brothers on it.
I feel like that would be hard to play against with my brother because, like, you would be competing every time you were on court.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's just...
But if you watch them, they work together so well. And it's most likely because they practice together.
All the time.
There's Esteban making another layup. So we're coming to almost the end of the second period. It might be a little early for this, but I'm thinking that number 12, Esteban Calderon, is going to get player of the game today.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's just...
I mean, he's 5 for 5 on his twos. He is 3 for 5 on his threes. He has 2 steals. Only 1 foul, too.
Yeah. I don't know quite yet on Lexington. I'll just have to keep watching and who is being the most out there, giving the most energy, looking at the players, being a team player.
Oh, yeah.
Because no one likes to be on a team that's just about one person. I mean, that's not fun for the people.
Yeah.
Getting down to this music up here. I mean,
I wish that whoever has the playlist right now would do that at one of our school dances. They give them the DJ.
Yeah.
Let them DJ. I mean,
okay. Let's see.
number 3 for Lexington, Smith, trying to make an opening, get it down court as best as he can. See, I'm not noticing they're not double teaming on a bunch of the other players, but specifically on number 0, Deer King.
They're gonna try to find who's the most. I don't know. I don't want to be like rude and say the most athletic one or something. But
he's just a star player.
They've watched more film on him, and some of the others, those
beautiful shot by 21.
They pick out who they want to.
And they already got number 1, Colt Mixon. They got him on the bench because Lexington doesn't want to lose him to fouls like they did the last game. I mean, this is what happened in the last game, but it was Cash Deer King that was put on the bench.
I don't know if I would have took that shot. I would have probably just kicked it back out and kept it running. Because you don't want to rush your plays. That's what looks like Lexington's doing, is they're not really running it. They're just... They get the ball passed to them, and then they don't know what to do after that. It's like, I got to hurry up and get rid of it.
Yeah, they're shutting down number 0 at every turn he makes. Lexington is down by 16. Not looking too good for them. But hey, you can never know. It's four periods. Who was it up here? Levi and Britton, I think. They just kept on saying that because it's true. I mean, the last game was a testament to that.
They need their passes. I mean, they're not clean passes, and that's what's going to get them that's stolen every time. If you don't make a right pass, or if you do something that's not, you got to work on the fundamentals of basketball before you start rushing into things. You got to know.
Yeah.
You got to look at what kind of pass it's got to be. But if you make that wrong pass, you most likely are going to have a mess up or a turnover or something that happens.
Looks like Colton Mixon came in for Cash Deer King.
It's
21 is definitely stepping up his game, though. Pierman is a senior, though, so he's got a bit more experience under his belt compared to some of these other guys.
Little X is slowing down the Pele so they can get everyone
Good look.
right. So
Yeah.
that's how they're getting shots made because they're not.
Beautiful. Pierman's starting to get himself into that player of the game spot.
Yeah, he's just. Lexington has a bad problem with everyone wanting to drive in and not kicking it out to another teammate, which I feel like I keep repeating myself. So
I don't think either team's really like that, ref.
probably not.
I mean, I think he's argued with both sides so far. It's not a good sign.
That was a good look.
Pierman again. Wow.
That was a good inbounds play. I mean,
what? Okay, that was out of bounds.
But that was out. I mean,
100%. But hey, there's Pierman again.
Yeah,
that should have been an out of bounds call. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But they still made the basket, so can't be too mad about it. And he's getting some free throws.
he's in it to win it tonight. He's
yeah.
like, I'm here and I want to win this.
Gradually, he's been working his way up. Last game, he was starting to make himself more known. Not as much as he is right now, though.
DeLore, his first. Keep out number 4.
Free throws, no good. Colt going for the 3, couldn't quite make it. Back out to Pierman.
4 with the foul.
Jefferson.
Lexington has a bad problem picking up the ball after a dribble. That's where they get stuck. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't look. They just pick it up.
I've noticed that a few times. Yeah.
Keep out number 5.
15 at a free throw.
At the line, Lexington, 15.
Making
2 shots.
.23 is a very defensive player. He doesn't make a whole lot of shots, I don't think.
DeLore for 3. It's your player for Little Axe, 23, J.D. Oliver.
I hope that player is okay. I mean, I didn't quite see what just happened, but it looks like it was his ankle. But hopefully he's all good. But
Who was that? Did you see?
I didn't see the number.
Oh, it's 23, I think. Little X. Can't tell. He's leaning over trying to rub that ankle.
Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah.
We're getting off trying again with the three. He's not.
That looked like
Oh.
it hurt.
I don't know what just happened. I
He-
don't know. Did he
he
trip
just-
over the ball?
It looked like it. It looked like he tripped and then rolled over the ball.
Man, that would be not.
That looked like it
fun.
hurt. Seems like he just rolled that ankle.
Yeah.
I believe that's 23. It could be 33. I'm not real sure.
Lexington with
That'll wrap up
That'd
the
be-
half.
yeah.
The first half. Scores 24-38. Real quick, Kai is going to read off our silver sponsors.
Oh, great.
Hallie
Let's see.
Ruth and Randy Nolan.
There you go. First National Bank, Good and Heat and Air, Iron Wolf Coffee, the Lanoy Family, Vision Bank, PT Central, Pavers, Sugar Bear, Chigley & Co., Darty Store, Pittman's Oil and Gas, the Sooners Pharmacy, and Rhodes Chiropractic.
So we have our stats now.
For the
Still
first half.
12 on Little Axe. Esteban Calderon. He putting up the stats. He's been the one that's been sticking out to me for Little Axe. Can't disregard 22 though. 22's been doing great. 13's been doing great. 4 is definitely the very defensive player for him. Not a whole lot of shots for him though. For number 4.
Yeah. Well, for Lexington, it looks like 21 has been making their shots. Like, he has
Oh yeah.
10 attempts for 2-pointers, and he's made 5 of them. Let's see. But number 3 for rebounds, he's had 4, so he's getting them rebounds back, and he's helping out his team with those. So we'll see how the end results is.
Cash
for
and
these
Colt have been getting shut down, by the way. They,
the whole time.
yeah, that's how it was last game. They knew who to go for, who they needed to foul out. They did not let them breathe.
No, they didn't.
All right,
And that's
we'll be right back after a little
short break.
sponsors. Welcome back to the Arbuckle Winter Classic. We are going into the second half of Lexington versus Little Axe.
Little Axe with the possession of the ball.
We did figure out 15's name. We had to go ask around. His name is Reese Beeson.
Yep.
Great pass by Ford Jefferson. Bringing it around, another great pass. Little Axe has great teamwork getting that ball around. Very good rebound, 25.
If I was Little Axe, I would use 35 as an advantage on the post line.
Yes.
Because he was open over their heads, and he could have made that shot. Like, okay,
Jefferson
Zero with the
tried to
steal.
cut through there, but too many
Missed
people.
layup.
Cash and Colt being an amazing duo, as always. They have been like in these last two games, but the very first game that I watched them play, wow. Those two, for being a senior and a freshman, great chemistry between them. Esteban running it down court.
Trying to break through that, but
getting through Cash and Colt, but foul was called on Beard King.
that's his second.
Team foul number 1.
Let's see.
3 being very aggressive. 35 being a great post.
Looking to be open. Jump ball they called.
25 Williams really did not want to let go of that ball.
Not the greatest
I
pass,
thought that was going to be a save.
but Zero tried to save it. But sometimes you just gotta let it go and get back and get the ball. But
Esteban running it up. Great movement. Very agile.
Lexington's defense is just not.
Pierman losing the ball.
That defense, they're just letting them drive in for those layups. I mean, zero pressure applied.
Lexington is not much of a defensive team.
Lexington just made a shot. I mean, that was a pretty good
25 Williams.
look from who threw that to him.
I didn't see.
Well, it was
Number 4, Jefferson working it
better
down
pass
court.
than we've seen recently.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, it wasn't a great pass, but
Lexington would be, that's going to be, what is that going to be called?
number 3 on
I thought that would have been charging. Huh. I mean, 3 didn't really, like, push up on him or nothing. 22 just kind of ran up on him. Pierman going for the steal, and he gets it. Passing it over to Williams. Williams to Mixon. Working him back down court. Mixon to Beer King. He's going to take that corner shot. That was almost bucket. Not sure what that call was.
They said he was out of bounds, but
No.
I didn't see him go
He
over.
was not even close. I mean, they're getting paid to do this, so I can't hit on them too much.
I don't know if I would agree on that call, but
I would not agree on that call at all. Then again, they are down on the court with them. They can see a little bit better. I don't know. Beautiful pass. Wow. And almost an amazing steal. 21 Pierman is really...
He's really trying.
Oh, yeah.
But
Lexington would be a far better team if their defense was a little bit better.
And their communication was better.
Yeah.
It looks like they're all just trying to going for the score, but
yeah, they're just trying to get their individual stats.
That's how Little X is winning. They're more of a team. They're putting a team effort into it. They know how to throw it to the right person at the right time.
Huge pass, and it's beautiful. Williams perfectly there, perfectly caught it.
Little X still having good looks to see.
Possession. Relax.
I'm not too sure about that call either.
I don't know.
You can hear it from the Lexington fans. They are not happy about a bunch of these calls.
No.
And to be honest, I'm not real happy about them either. Beautiful shot.
With
Sampson. I just said that 10 times, Mr. Mage.
It's crazy. Trying to.
He was getting stressed out, had two guys on him. Just dropped the ball.
Little X is knowing how to apply that pressure at the right time to get them, to get in their heads, to make them. It's a mind game now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Lexington's down by 20 points. I mean, they could bring it back still. There's enough time to, but I don't know.
I don't know either.
Number 1, Dixon. Number 2.
He's a good free throw shooter. I mean,
He is, yeah.
Watched him last year play a little bit, shooting free throws at the tournament, and then again this year.
Yeah.
The walk called on 22 for Little X. These refs are making sure they're not trying to miss anything during this game. I mean, we might not agree with some of the calls, but
Derek King's going to take that three, but it's a little bit short. Esteban's going to try to push up court. Oh, my bad. Mixon. That was Mixon making that three. Sorry.
Pierman is second. Teammate number 3. Timeout, Little X. Full timeout.
Full timeout.
Okay.
See, stats are coming in just to see what's going on.
Taking a look at Little X, their stats are looking great for 12, 13, and 22. 22 has 6 steals. He is 5 for 8 on his twos. All these stats are looking pretty good. Esteban, number 12, I still think he's going to get player of the game. His 3 steals. He's made every single one of his twos and most of his threes.
Let's see, 25 has came out and just surprised us.
Oh, yeah.
This last inning. And then...
Inning?
Or period, my bad. I've been...
All right, I'll look at the Lexington stats real quick. 21, Pierman. I'm loving his stats. He's 5 for 10. He's definitely shooting his shots, and his steals are great. He's making good rebounds. I'm loving his play style. Mixon looking great on his free throws as always. He always has a good few. Cash and Colt both have 2 for 3 on their twos.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix things up here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to do all this by myself. I'm getting wrapped around by cords. Anyway. See right here, Mixon is just taking his time bringing it down court. He has great control. 25 Williams has it, passing it over back to Mixon. Mixon is looking for an opportunity. 22 Sampson was really going for that ball.
Sorry, I'm trying to get scores right here. I just kind of left Tyler for a moment.
I'm all right.
I think he's just chit-chatting away.
I am. I was doing play-by-play for once. I usually forget to and get sidetracked on some other little tangent, but... Still a little bit of trouble.
Okay.
Great pass. Makes it into Deer Kings. See a lot of good passes from them. Is that going to be...
They said that was out on Lexington.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because he grabbed the ball
when
after.
He was out, yeah. So, I just breathed into the mic. My bad. I'm so sorry about that. That probably just irritated so many people.
Somebody the other day was fully breathing, not even a care in the world. Good
Mixon
steal.
with the steal. He was right there on that, like. Both teams have 3 fouls on them right now. For team fouls, not just for... Let's see. 30's coming in for 35 for Little X. Again, with Little X trying to apply a little bit of pressure while they play. I mean, there's a foul. I think it was on 33.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think he got caught reaching just a little bit.
Yeah. Lexington is still down by 20, but you never know. I mean, still got a full another period to go.
21 still trying with those shots. I mean... I don't know about that pass 30 just
King's
made.
Going up for a two and he makes it. Beautiful layup, perfect form. Esteban.
They have to make sure to back off a little bit if they do a rough stop like that, because that could be an easy foul called on them. I mean,
yeah, you saw 21 Pierman. He just tried to dart around 12 as fast as he could, trying not to get that foul.
Let's see.
Holding? Did he say holding?
I don't know. I don't know what that was. I missed it because I was watching the ball. So
yeah.
That's a number 2 for Little Axe. Delora.
Number
second. T5, number 5.
That will make bonus for them. So Lexington will be shooting free throws.
Lexington, number 3, Smith. Number 2.
I still don't know what happened. I know there's a foul called, so.
Beautiful free
He
throw.
makes his free. Let's
Got
see.
a sub in 25 for 35. Folkberry coming in.
He is a junior. I think you're a little more about all of this than I am. I'm just watching and not looking at the people.
Listen, I've really started to enjoy commentating. I didn't think I would.
It just opened up your show and being like, okay, I'm here.
Yeah, Levi Pullen, he kind of told me to do it, but here I am. I volunteered for 4 games today.
Yeah,
so.
Those seniors are very known as to volunteer people.
Oh, yeah.
To get
but
them.
Honestly, I'm thankful. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have never even thought about doing this, but
It's a great way to figure out to come out of your shell. I mean,
oh yeah.
last year I was not.
Oh, close shot by Deer King.
I would not do this a few years ago, and then
yeah.
last year got thrown into it just because I knew the game a little bit, and I was so. I mean, it's not hard. It's just kind of you just talk and
yeah, you just
figure
know a little bit
things
about
out.
the game and start talking.
Yeah. Sometimes you're like, okay, these people need to
Oh yeah.
stop talking, but it's just.
It's better than awkward silence, though.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to just hear us be like, mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I've had to commentate with a few people where I was doing a lot of the talking, and it's so awkward because you're trying to start conversation, and they're just like, yep, uh-huh.
Yeah, it's hard to start conversations with people that don't know.
Which, I mean, it's
How to
more of a
answer.
nerves thing.
Yeah, especially if it's their first time
Yeah.
like getting thrown into this.
Beautiful shot.
Which you lucked out this year is you don't have a camera in front of you showing you.
Yeah.
So.
You know, Levi tried to put it up the other day, and I was like, no.
Yeah. Like, last year, me and Presley Hunt, we were first years doing it, and we saw that camera, and we kind of were like, uh-huh.
Yeah,
We sounded like robots. Like, we had no... But so this year coming in, I felt more comfortable and more involved and just ready to go.
I just kind of jumped right into it.
Yeah,
like,
you went head first, just like, I'll do this.
I was nervous for maybe the first 5 minutes, and then I just got straight into it.
Yeah, it's just...
If you know a little bit about the game, I mean, I grew up, my sister did AAU ball.
Yeah.
Actually, the Lexington head coach, he was her coach. So, like, that's how I knew him earlier.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot from that, and then I played all my childhood. So I was a little bit rusty coming back, but it's fun. It's fun.
I've played for a very long time. I've known the game. Oh gosh. Sorry, my headphone just got caught in my earring. It was unpleasant for me, so.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that we can get new headsets, because after 2 games, it really
just
starts to...
crushes into your ears. And it's not comfortable.
I think my ears are just numb to it at this point.
Yeah, they're like, yeah.
4 games in, and I'm just not feeling a thing.
They're like, Let's see.
31 was in earlier. Jean Kernet.
12.
Hopefully I pronounced that right. 15's going to try to save that.
Save.
Wow.
The jump ball got called.
Okay, yeah. I can see that.
But I don't.
Pierman has been very aggressive. I'm loving his play style. I would love to give him player of the game, but I still think I'm going to give it to Esteban Caldred. He's been the power player.
.30 with a layup right there.
Sebastian called it on.
That was a great look to whoever passed that to him. He was wide open down there. He just... Little X trying to apply that pressure right there when they drive in.
Pierman's trying to get it, keeping that ball alive.
He made that.
See, and that's what we're talking about. Whenever you make a shot, you can't just back up thinking that it's going to go in instantly. You got to follow it up. Get that rebound if you can. Because a lot of the time, it'll hit the, did he hit the rim there?
He hit the backboard.
Okay, I thought he hit the rim.
Just trying to block it, but
it'll hit the rim, bounce right back at them, but they've already started running the other way.
They don't have any. They put that faith in that shot that
Beautiful
might not
pass.
come back in.
There goes Esteban.
Oh, he's a little soft with that shot, so
you see
he
him
didn't
smiling
quite make
though.
it. Yeah, he knew it was a bad shot.
Beautiful pass.
0
Beautiful
for that
shot.
corner three.
Just a
Did
little
not
bit
make
off.
It.
Great block by Mixon.
Okay. There's subs coming in, so 21 down, 15 for Lexington. Who came in for them? 25 and
Lexington has a lot of good players. It's just either they don't have enough experience or there's just not enough teamwork.
Effort. Yeah. The team effort in this, you can tell, like, looking at this team, they don't have much effort. Looks like 0 and 1 are trying to trap number 22.
These two are a great duo.
I think.
Like I said.
I don't know. Yeah, timeout.
Yeah, timeout.
But
timeout, Little X, I believe.
Yes. But that's the key of a good team is good teamwork, good communication.
Especially in basketball.
It's not a one-man game. I mean,
you can't. Because, we've seen it many times today. They'll just gang up, and then none of the other team members are confident enough because they never have that spotlight.
And you can tell which ones are used to having the ball and who's not. I mean, that's what...
Experience is also a big part of basketball.
And with extra pressure getting applied to you, it's just you can have a great game or a bad game. I mean...
Yeah. Esteban bringing it in. Passes it over to 30. I believe that's his brother. Yep, Sebastian. Beautiful teamwork right there.
Yeah. There's good looks between there. Let's see. 0 trying to drive in. Not quite that.
He's not making his shots today. Mixing either.
Let's see.
Number 1 for Lexington, Mixon.
His third foul of the game.
Team out number 1.
He's got to calm down and watch those fouls if he's trying to play the whole thing, because sometimes emotion takes over and you just...
Oh, yeah.
Coming from experience, I used to foul a lot. I fouled out a lot of games when I used to play just because I'd get mad.
Yeah.
But you got to calm down and play the game.
Yeah, another big thing about basketball is you've got to keep your nerve. You can't get stressed out.
No, you got to keep your composure the whole game. Even if you're losing, you got to be...
Also 31 for Little X. Burnett is first. Keep that number 1.
Most of the time when you play, you get mad and can't play.
Only got 5 minutes left.
Of holding the scoreboard down correctly instead of, the wrong team on it.
I'm guessing Levi's hopping on for a minute.
Just for a second.
I'll hop back off and just sing. I was just saying hi.
Okay.
Getting a dig at Tyler because he messed up the scoreboard so bad earlier.
I did not mess up the scoreboard.
Yeah, it was all Tyler. It's his fault.
It was not me. Have you guys got an MVP yet?
We
need to watch out for?
Yet.
We're going for... I'm going for 12. Esteban Calderon.
Yeah. He doing a great job this game?
Huh?
Phenomenal job?
Oh, yeah.
Love to see those. Those are always fun. What do you think, Ty? You got any input? Have they given you any input at all? No? They just kind of ignored you? That sounds about right for Tyler. He's not very considerate of people.
Excuse me.
I'm just kidding. I love this guy. All right, I'm going to go sit with my parents.
All
right, you have fun there.
All right, I'm going to try.
Let's see. Lexington's at the free throw. He makes that free throw,
Working it down court. Little X has amazing teamwork.
31 for that 3.
Just a little bit off.
Just a little bit. That's okay.
Oh.
30 had a good...
Big fall by 3. Took him a second to get back up.
For that 3 misses. I would have tried to set that screen. That's just That looked like a jumbled mess right there. I mean,
it looked like 31 might have hit his head off the board a little bit. He got back up though.
Always good to see from a great fall. People get
Yeah,
back up.
a lot of these players, they are very driven to keep playing.
Yeah.
I mean, Addison, number 22 for Lexington Bulldogs. Whenever the first day of the tournament, she hit that big fall at the very end, and she wanted to get back up.
Yeah.
You could see whenever she was walking back to the locker room, she almost turned around and went back to the court. She did not want to give up. Very resilient player. Esteban bringing it up, passes it over to 22. Pierman gets the rebound. Not sure what that call is, though.
Sampson, his second.
What
22.
What do they call that for?
Don't know. Maybe I probably should start paying attention to other players, not the ball, not to see who has the ball. Let's see.
Yeah, that is definitely a learning curve for commentating. Because growing up, it was always watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball. And now that you're trying to commentate, you have to watch the players instead of the ball.
The whole thing.
Yeah. Pierman making another bucket.
Trying to come steal that ball.
He wanted that ball. Sampson getting it back out to Esteban.
Not quite sure what he was trying to attempt there.
He kept that foot planted. Props to 30, Sebastian.
22 try to attempt that shot, but not quite.
That is a big problem a lot of the time is players will pick up their dribble and then they have to keep that foot planted. And they just sometimes get lost and their foot comes up and then boom, travel.
Yep.
That was on 22. Sampson, his third. Keep out, number 5. At the line, 0.
Lexington is kind of making a comeback here, though. I mean, they were down by 20 and getting it a little bit closer in score.
A little bit. Dang, those shots are it'll get your hopes up when it rolls in and it bounces right back up. I hate those shots. Just, they're just irritating like no other.
Yeah.
And they're not fun, especially being the shooter and you just watch it roll right back out and it's like.
Very frustrating.
Because you think it's going to be a clean shot and it's like, no, not today.
Good steal. Way to watch the ball. Pierman shot it up. Gets knocked back out to 35 Kidder. Jefferson has the ball. He's been out of the game for a bit.
Yeah? I just realized
he was doing really good. I can't, there was a reason that they took him out, but I can't remember why.
That's on number 1,
Mixon with another foul. His 4th foul. It looks like he's just trying to make those fouls count. I mean, at this point, you just make them count.
Kidder trying to get around. I thought he was going to drive it up right there.
I thought he
Pass
was
it out
too,
to
but
Esteban.
I guess not. He decided to change his mind last minute and kick it back out.
Mixon pushing it down court.
There's a travel.
Yeah,
he traveled
I saw
on
that. Yeah. He took his 2 steps and then it looked like
he said.
Yeah. He went to go for that layup and his foot just kind of dragged with him.
Yep. Sorry, I just made the funniest noise. I was trying to imitate what was going on, and I forgot there's no camera in front of me, so sorry for y'all to hear that weird noise that just came out of my, like.
I'm absolutely loving this Jefferson, Esteban, and Kidder trio.
Yeah.
4, 12, and 35. They're doing great.
That was that was really loud. But
just a little bit of a mic spike. No big deal.
All trying to drive, and there's a foul being called on. Who is that? Zero?
Yep.
He pushed.
Team foul number 3.
We got about just a little over a minute, I guess. Before the fourth is over.
Aggressive. I always love whenever the cheerleaders have a lot of spirit.
Yeah.
Really gets the crowd going.
Being here almost all day, I've watched these cheerleaders just.
I mean, obviously, we got to commentate the basketball game.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Woo. He was not wanting that shot to be made.
Obviously, you got to focus on the basketball game, but there's also the other aspects of the basketball game, like the cheerleaders, like the mascot, like the student section. I mean, it's not just a game.
No. And fans play a great part of that.
I mean, we mentioned it a lot earlier, but the state game, for us being 2 hours away from home and having almost as many, if not more, than the opposing side, even though that we were 2 hours away from home, was amazing.
Yeah. It's good to...
School spirit is definitely a part of the game.
Very much. And, I mean, being a player, you just want to look up and see your fans.
Oh, yeah. It's a great feeling.
Because if you look up and there's no one there, that just brings your mood down and makes you play like...
It's like, why am I even playing?
Yeah. I mean, to see fans more excited and everything, it helps bring up the mood a lot for the games. Yeah.
Even in, like, choir, stuff like that. There's a lot of support for our other programs, not just in sports.
Yeah, no, we have, I guess, Davis is blessed by that. I mean, there's a lot of schools that just...
We have a great community here.
Yeah. So, like, even watching our schools and any other team that's playing, our school is cheering on every team today.
Yeah.
Making sure there's a lot of...
I mean, we have students here that are sitting in the student section along with the students that don't attend here. And it's just because we're friendly people. We have a lot of friends in a lot of different places.
And we want to see the fans be more involved with everything. So we have 20 seconds left to the fourth quarter. Or fourth quarter. I keep saying quarter. I mean period. I've been stuck in football for a while.
Yeah.
So... sorry for y'all to be like, okay, girl, you need to learn where you're at. But
I think it's safe to say that Little Axe is going to have this win.
Yes,
they did try to match up the score there at the end. I mean, they were at a 20-point disadvantage.
Yes. See.
And that'll be game right there. 49-62. So, we're going to look at stats, and then we're going to read off our gold sponsors, and then that'll be it for this game. Looking at Little Axe, Esteban easily has the most stats. I mean, just wow. See that?
Yeah, he was for sure wanting to be there for that game.
I'm going to give him MVP.
Yeah.
Without even looking at Lexington.
Yeah,
he was putting in that work.
He was there all game, and he was not giving up. He just, because sometimes you can see a player give up if they know they're winning, but no, he kept driving through.
Oh, yeah.
So he was there. For Lexington, 21, he stood out. He stood out to me a lot. I mean, it felt like he really wanted that game. But again,
good luck to the Indians the rest of the season, and hope to see them here again next year as well. Next up,
Mixon.
Monday night.
He did pretty good on free throws.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I mean, that's where he got his stuff at tonight. So.
You want to read off our gold sponsors to end this off?
Oh.
I'm still writing down this.
I can. It might get a little louder.
Yeah, we have our girls.
Our
Davis team.
our Lady Wolves starting, so it might give a minute. Aguave, this is for our gold sponsor. Aguave, Dusty's Diesel, the Davis News, CNC Construction, Mike Hellick Chevrolet, Pan American Electric, M&E Farming and Ranch, LCRC Service, Martin Marietta on Point Fencing.
Thank you all to our sponsors. We're going to get off of here. We'll see you shortly for the next game.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first championship series of the Arbuckle Winter Classic 2025. Not the usual commentary, as Chad and Mr. Alexander not present currently, so I've got Levi Laxton and Peyton Westbury.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's just disrespectful. I'm Levi
Pullen. I apologize.
The other homie.
You're right. We're going to take a break and do the national anthem.
School family, I'd like to welcome you back to the Petersburg Sports Center for Championship Monday night of the Arbuckle Winter Classic. Before we have the starting lineup for the girls' game, please rise for the singing of our national anthem to be sung tonight by members of the Davis High School Executive Show Choir. The singing of our
Wow.
That hurt?
Way to start that off with an ow, man.
All right, as we get ready to the starting lineups for the Wilson Eagles. See if I can get their lineup real quick.
You know, hey, where is your dad at?
They are in a meeting.
What type of meeting are they going on at 6 o'clock?
Business meeting.
A business meeting. Oh, okay. I mean, we do need those. We like those.
Number 4, Avery Wharton. She's a senior. Senior 10, Jaden Gage. Senior 12, Alyssa Shirilli. Junior, Delaney Richardson. And a senior, 23, Ashton Baker.
You know, the past few games that I got to commentate, most of the team was not seniors. Most of them were juniors or sophomores.
2 max.
Yeah, max 2 on the team.
Seniors.
Really?
Yeah.
And for your Lady Wolves, senior Kinsley Barnes.
I always like seeing these getting into the game, getting set up like this.
Freshman
handshake.
Montana Carter. Junior Jacoby Lanoy. Senior Maddie Morton. And junior Presley Hunt.
She had a great game last time, didn't she?
She did. She had 21 points.
Dang.
Most of them were three-pointers, weren't they?
A lot of them were three-pointers in the second half. So she
big second half.
Huge second half. She went into halftime with 3 points and finished the game with 21. So
dang.
Not much you can complain about with that game.
I got a question for you, though. How long do you think it takes him to practice those handshakes to come out there?
Oh, not long.
Not long at all?
Not long.
Not even the foot one where they're doing all the jumping around?
No.
No, I've seen it going on since they were freshmen.
All
I
right.
didn't know they were doing that long.
Yeah, a lot of them just stick to the same handshake all 4 years.
We got to change it up every game at least.
See, every game that would take practice.
That's what I was like.
Guys, it's showtime.
It is showtime. I mean, that's great audio to put over this to be able to, like, let's get ready to rumble.
That's not the right audio, but it's fine. If it were like get ready to rumble, it'd be like a drum. You know, but it's all right. Lady Wolves basketball.
Well, what do we got for let's get ready to rock? Maybe something like that.
Okay. Kinsley to jump. She'll win that one. Jacoby will swing it to Montana in the close corner. Kinsley will drive. She'll get called for a walk.
She didn't look too happy about that one.
She doesn't look happy
at all.
A lot of the times that she plays with quite a bit of aggression. So,
yeah. I mean, it's fun to watch up here, but I'd hate to be playing against you.
yeah. I would not like to be the opposing team against Kinsley Barnes.
Ooh. Like, imagine being number 10 down there having to guard that. Stolen by number 5.
Jacoby.
You got it, bud.
Don't worry about it. I can do play-by-play.
Yeah, you got the play-by-play.
See, I'm just kind of sitting here filling in right now. I don't really.
Usually the commentating that I do, I got to do the play-by-play because I've had Levi and Tyler.
Yeah, we just talk.
Yeah, y'all just chatter. But Jacoby will be at the free throw line after her foul on the layup. Her first shot, no good.
It's hard though when you don't want just awkward silence. So I
yeah,
talk all the time.
Sometimes it happens. Second free throw is good.
Way to start the game off. 1-0. You always want to be the first one to score there.
I agree. Wharton will break half court. She'll drive. Tough shot, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped around, picked up by 23 Baker. Turn away Fader. Fader, no good. Barnes get the rebound. Quarterback pass down to Presley at the other end of the court, and she'll take a simple layup.
Making it 3-0. Great job for Presley just to be down there, and Kinsley was ready to toss it to her.
Wharton.
Teamwork.
Hey, wait. That's one thing these Lady Wolves have shown they can do. Baker, she'll work it in.
I've got to commentate a lot of them as well, a lot of the girls' games, and one things that I see that our girls do really the best is the fact that
Maddie Morton, big bucket.
Larry Bird. A lot of the teams that we've watched were like one or two really good players, but I think that our team is just all around an amazing team.
Hey, absolutely.
Everyone's doing it.
We have depth for sure.
Sorry.
Top of the key with Gage.
Her jump shot just reminded me of Larry Bird a lot. It was cash.
She got a good jumper.
Very good.
We're going to have to fix this stream deck. No. They like to, buttons get pressed and, the foul's changed
with the ball.
The name. So it's not Bulldogs, but we'll get it fixed.
We're going to have to work off of
Kinsley.
Yeah.
Carter with the 3. It is
no good.
Short.
Almost rebounded by Kinsley. Kinsley kind of over someone's head to get that.
Kinsley almost got that rebound, but
didn't get the possession. But great effort.
But the ref will call a jump ball, and it will be the Lady Eagles ball.
Yep. Inbound at number 4. Who's that?
That would be
Avery Wharton.
Avery Wharton. Wilson trying to get something going. And that will be I think that will be a 3-second lane violation on the.
No, there was a foul.
Was it?
There was. It was a push. 21. Richardson. So the second team foul for.
Man, I'm glad you know that because I had no idea what just happened. I didn't see anything going on.
I was watching the ball.
Usually, when you're play-by-play, you do watch the ball. Yeah. The Kinsley close side. Rush to the top of the key. Spin move. Jumper. It's good.
That's very smooth. Very nice spin move.
It doesn't even look like that's a struggle to her. She does that every time.
No, that's she's got a talented move down low for sure. Wharton's going to get called for a carry.
Man. You know, Levi, we've commentated a lot of, we've commentated the Lady Eagles, I'd say, twice now? Make this 3 times in this tournament?
Have we commentated all of their games?
I think we
have.
That
would be all of their games, guys.
It's 3 games. It's math.
I didn't know I did that. I don't even remember.
Peyton's not even in this class and he's commentating.
I know that. I mean, he's just hanging out with me at this point. No?
Yeah.
He's just here.
I'm just bored.
I picked him up off the street.
That's it. I mean, it's about
But they're making a lot of mistakes that they usually don't make.
yeah.
No, this Lady Eagles team is a talented core for sure.
I like to say you get put up against a great team like the Davis Lady Wolves. It's hard to not make those mistakes.
Well said. I
Very
thought
well
I
said.
thought I found a flaw, but I thought about it and I didn't. So that was very well said, Levi. But no, these Lady Wolves really cracking down early, which again, it's forcing errors from the Lady Eagles that aren't shown often in competitive play. So that's early advantage for the Lady Wolves.
I mean, when you're a really good team, you get to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, and that's what I think they're doing the best right now.
Without a doubt. Morton will take it at the top of the key. Looking for help. She'll give it. Far side. Her pass is tipped up, picked up. It's going to be a foul on 21, Richardson. That's her second foul.
You know, I got to be kind of careful because Tyler has a catchphrase now, which you got to be careful with, which is big fall.
Okay.
Which we got to be really careful with because he said it at one point, and one of the girls on Lexington's team actually had a big fall and split her eyebrow open. I mean, pretty good. Big fall right there. She was fine. She's still here playing, but I got to be careful because now I'm thinking about stuff like that.
Her shot short, rebounded by herself. Be a called foul on 10 Gage.
But yeah, I got to be a little careful now because like every time I see it happen, I think big fall.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but it was funny because Tyler did every time, and now it's just ingrained. I don't know what else to say.
Lady Wolves to inbound. She'll find Presley. Down into Maddie. Kinsley. She'll drive. She'll be called foul. She'll go to the line.
That is one thing she is very good at is drawing those fouls inside.
Yep.
It's hard not to foul somebody like Kinsley as tough as she is.
So aggressive, and even 4 people right there, she's still pushing through.
It's her first free throw. No good. That foul was on 4 Wharton. It's her second foul.
I mean, they've already got 5 fouls.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize it. Second free throw, no good.
I've got a question.
Yes,
I've asked a few people, and no one's really given me a straight answer.
Okay.
How exactly does the bonus work?
Okay, so 5 fouls a quarter.
Okay.
Once you reach that point, so right now, Wilson has...
foul would be bonus.
Correct.
Okay.
Wilson has committed 5 fouls, and that has put the Lady Wolves in the bonus. So every time a foul from 5 and on out is 2 free throws.
Okay.
And it happens, and it will refresh every quarter.
Okay.
That's I believe that is new as of this year. It used to be different, and that one's way harder to explain.
So regardless of any foul or anything, if they have a carry like they just did, it's still
not necessarily like a foul on a person.
Okay, gotcha.
As y'all were talking, Martin and Courtney subbed in for Morton and Lenoir.
Courtney's going to take a shot, drive to the lane. She's going to roll around and roll in.
I mean, great way to start coming into the game there.
That's one thing Shelby is really good at, is coming into a game and starting with a bucket. I mean, happens often as Wharton will take it to the free throw line, kick it out, far side. Gage, spin move, drive. Her layup's no good, but Kinsley will get called for a foul.
She does not look like she appreciates it when she gets called on that. She was looking around at coaches like, man, that didn't happen right there.
Gage's first attempt. No good.
You know, the last time that I saw you up here, you were taking notes on all of our players.
I was.
You were keeping everyone's score. Are you going to do that this game as well?
No, because when I was doing that, Mr. Alexander was on play-by-play, so.
So you could actually focus on that.
I could.
I mean, we can make Peyton do it.
Get her own rebound.
He's not even supposed to be here, but we make him do it.
Far side with Carter.
I was voluntold to do this.
He was. Elbow with.
Oh.
And 1 from Barnes.
Thought she was going to.
Yeah, I thought they were going to call for a.
I thought she was going to push off.
We've got a cheerleader over there that's more frustrated than the basketball players on the court right now for Wilson.
Really?
She's getting frustrated about the calls more than they are.
Okay.
I heard one fan not too very happy with that call.
Kinsley's three-point play is complete.
You know, I like to say we got to trust the refs, right? We're not the ones right there seeing it. We've got kind of a bird's eye view here, but not quite down there. You don't see everything that happens.
That's about.
You are right.
That's about Levi's third time saying that this tournament.
I've got to say it because you got to give the refs credit.
You got to give them grace.
I couldn't tell you how many times through play have I said that they get paid for it and we don't. So they've gone through training and we haven't. So.
Man, my mom was yelling at me. I didn't even do nothing wrong.
Wharton take the inbound. She'll kick it. This will be a off-ball charge.
I'm guessing the Lady Eagles. I was kind of confused.
I don't know.
I was kind of confused there.
I don't know what happened there. Just foul on 25, Riley Tyner. 13, Cameron. Her pass is tipped away by Wharton.
Almost stolen back.
Wharton thought about it. She'll go baseline. Hand it off to Tyner. Her shot's no good. Rebounded by Barnes. Barnes will find Carter. Carter will take it across half court. She'll go coast to coast. And it's good.
Now, she is a very good asset that Coach Brown will have for another 3 years after this.
Yeah, she's a great ball player for sure.
Good.
Tyner now. Her pass is tipped away. Lady Eagles still with possession. Jump shot from Wharton. No good. She'll get her own rebound. Far corner now. But it's going to be a call on Montana. That's her first.
Apologize about that.
It's all right.
Explain to me some rules that I am not really sure they get anymore. They may get it more than I do, but hey, talking about rules, you say it though. Last time my mom played was like 2000, maybe.
So subtly calling your mom old is not very cool.
No, I mean the rules have changed a little bit since then.
Yes, they have.
Because I mean, you said that the rules changed last year.
Yes.
So I think that's kind of they were discussing something that I think was even outdated then. I don't know. They may be right. Maybe go off of college rules or something. Somebody said something.
Originally called that for Davis, but kind of messed up on that call and reversed it for the Lady Eagles.
Top of the key for three. It's no good. Rebounded by Courtney. Hand it off to Illinois. She'll do the work. Courtney now close side. Close corner with Illinois. She'll shoot. No good. Rebounded by Baker. Wharton, top of the key. Good pass into Tyner and should make the easy jumper.
That was a very good pass.
Lenoy will break half court. Courtney. Top of the key. Swing it back to Lenoy. Lenoy will work into Maddie. Back to the key. Lenoy, she'll drive. Her jumper's no good. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds and be in favor of the Lady Wolves.
So I was looking for that word at the top of the key. The last game I commentated because I was like, I know there's supposed to be something that we call it when they go back there, but I had no idea what it was. It kind of made me sound
halfway
not
through
what I was doing.
It's all right, it happens to the best of us.
Tyler doesn't help me either. He doesn't know what to talk about. we just yapping.
Tyler's there for emotional support.
Oh yeah.
Wharton will rebound that three. It was no good. Rebounded by Maddie.
I'm not sure if it's his emotions or mine.
Martin far side. Down into Maddie. She'll take the block shot. No good. Rebounded herself. She'll put it back in. Baker. Should be called foul on Lenoy for the reach. Be 4 seconds left in this first quarter.
I mean, what a way for the Lady Wolves to start the game off.
Yeah,
very good.
Just great defense. I mean, making
very
it hard for Wilson to score.
No, without a doubt, the Lady Wolves have started this game off phenomenally. Never mind.
No.
I'm going to pick a different word. I'm going to go with great.
Yeah. There we go.
I'll hit it with a phenomenal.
Thank you.
Great.
Lady Wolves started quick and fast and dominated the first quarter. Really is 16-2, not letting more than one bucket from a great offense from Wilson is key for this game without a doubt, because defense is going to be huge for these Lady Wolves. Is Wilson a high scoring team without a doubt, because they've got shooters and drivers
and this defense has just smothered them in that first quarter. I mean, as the score shows, 16-2. The Lady Eagles not really able to find any momentum of their own momentum.
It hasn't been much of a swing for them as Lady Wolves started early and just kept it rolling.
The momentum matters on it. You know?
Yeah, without a doubt, I believe that our Lady Wolves run off of momentum, and when they have the momentum rolling, they're gonna roll.
Yeah, it's hard to stop them there.
But another thing, when they don't have the momentum, they don't back down from the challenge.
No, without a doubt, they're gonna work to get the momentum back.
They look for the opportunity to create it,
to
make something happen, and I think that's one of the coolest things about them.
It's a great working team, work well together, and that's what you got to have to work for those momentum swings. And once you get those momentum swings, this Lady Wolves team does well with those swings. As we start this second quarter with Lady Wolves possession.
And a lot of that has to do with the chemistry that these girls have grown with each other over the past years that they've played together.
And we've got a fairly spread out team here, don't we?
I mean,
grade-wise.
3 juniors on the team, 1 freshman and 1 sophomore on the court right now.
I mean, Kinsley's a senior there, isn't she?
Yes.
And she is there are 5 total seniors on the Lady Wolves team.
Well, Maddie's a senior now, isn't she?
She is. She reclassed. Ball's going to be tipped around, picked up at half court by Baker. She'll give it to Wharton, close side. Far corner for 3. That is Alyssa Shirelli. Shirelli, excuse me.
Yeah, Mr. Mapes gets it right.
Yeah.
We follow what he says.
Close corner with Barnes. Lenoy now. Far side. Montana's pass is tipped away.
Man, Kinsley does not want to let it go.
They're going to call a jump ball.
It'll be Wilson's possession.
Now I gotta ask you, Maverick.
What's up?
You did Mr. Mapes' job earlier, didn't you?
I did.
How'd you like that one? Have you ever done that before?
I have not, but it was all right. It was pretty fun.
I mean, you just get to kind of give what happens when it happens, huh?
I do, or I did.
You did.
It was a tough layup by Baker. That's gonna force Coach Brown to take a timeout.
Well, would you look at that? Look who's finally showing up.
Mr. Alexander.
With donuts in hand.
Hey, I don't blame you, man. I'm starving.
I'm hungry.
Wait, he's got donuts in hand?
He does have donuts in hand.
If he does not share them with us, I'm going to be very
You
disappointed.
already know the answer to that one.
He's definitely not sharing. He's already taking a bite of one. He looks like he's kind of giving up on what he's supposed to be doing. He's got a job to do.
But he's helping our laptop girl out with the laptop, having troubles.
Yeah, he was working on it pretty well all weekend, trying to get that thing figured out, but it's been giving him some trouble. Hopefully we'll get that thing figured out.
Yeah, it's only taken, 4 or 5 games for us to understand that, hey, we've messed up a little bit.
Lady Wolves will
he's
skip
just
past
walking
him.
away.
Skip past him. Montana's going to go out of bounds.
What?
I guess.
I believe he's talking to our statistician.
Oh, okay.
He is.
Okay. I mean, I don't have any problem doing this, but I feel like he'd like to be the main guy up here, but it's okay. I think he's focused on his donuts right now.
He'll finish the donuts, and one of us will give him the mic.
Wharton, top of the key. She'll give it to Gage.
Almost
Baker,
stolen by
baseline. Her layup, no good. Rebounded by Morton. She'll give it to Lenoy. Let Lenoy do the work. Presley close side. She'll take it to the top of the key. Inside to Kinsley. She'll get a called foul on the jumper.
And she will be going to the line for two.
Presley was looking like she wanted to take that three-point shot, and as soon as I saw that, I was like, you know what? Shoot it. Because your last game, you did phenomenal. Your shots were great. I was completely confident that she could make that shot, even with that girl really, really close to it.
Kinsley will make her first free throw. Second is good as well. Lady Wolves showing press early in the second quarter. So Wharton will break that one quickly. She'll take it to the elbow, give it back to Baker. Tyner will drive baseline. She's going to call foul on Morton.
I guess that is one thing that the Lady Wolves do a lot more than I've seen other teams do, is have a press set in the early quarters of a game.
Oh, yeah. The Lady Wolves, aggressive defense throughout all periods, any game, no matter the intensity of the game, or they're gonna be in an aggressive defense. So first free throw. Was it good or no good? I was talking. I'm sorry.
I have no idea.
I believe
second one's good.
Second one's good.
It was no good.
No, it was good.
Well,
okay.
It was 7.
Now the Lady Eagles.
It went from 7 to 9. It got involved.
Lenoy, she'll drive. Her layup's no good. Rebounded by Morton. Morton will put it back. It's good.
That will put the Lady Wolves lead up to 13.
Now, I would like to say Reese was paying attention. She was over here telling me it was 2. It was good. That's
Wharton.
Nobody's paying enough attention.
Gage thought about it. She'll go baseline. Gonna call a push on Barnes.
It's going to be her second foul. Do they reset every half, player fouls?
They do not.
It's all game.
The team fouls reset every quarter, but
Player fouls, individuals don't.
No.
That's interesting.
I believe they either stay the entire game or they reset at half. I can't remember.
They stay with you the whole game.
That's what I thought.
Maverick already said it. Thanks for paying attention.
Lenoy will give it to
Sorry.
Wharton will pick up the scrambled ball. Tyner now. She'll go baseline. Blocked by Maddie. Skip pass, little too long. Saved by Lenoy. Picked up by Wharton. She'll go far side.
I was just about to say the Lady Wolves got to be careful with their hands and their body. Got to have good body control when guarding these Lady Eagles, because as you can see, the refs they're reffing a pretty hard game, not giving much leeway to
they're
either
calling
team.
exactly what they're saying, really. Which, it's always good to see the refs that follow the rules the best that they can, right? But there's a lot of times it's hard for teams to come from they go from one game and the refs aren't calling as much, and they go to the next and the refs call everything. And it shows a good team that can adapt to that, that knows how they should be playing and what they should be playing like.
Skip past him. Hunt. She'll shoot for 3. It's off.
I'm
Courtney shows aggressive.
I'm handing the mic over to Robert Alexander, who's
this is his actual job.
I'm so glad he's finally showing up for it. Telling Payton to get out of the seat. He does not want him. He's got to sit down. He can't let Payton have it.
That foul's going to be called on Lenoy, her second foul. Wharton. She'll give it to Cirilli, far side.
Okay, apparently Bobby just hurt himself, so that's neat.
Richardson jumper. No good. Rebounded by Courtney. Lenoy will do all the work. Close side with Martin. Open three for Presley. She'll shoot it. No good. Hello, Mr. Alexander.
What's going on?
How are you?
Glad to join you guys. Just left the Davis Public Schools Board of Education meeting. So,
but that was wonderful and entertaining.
It actually was. Lots of big plans. That's what it was. So if you haven't seen that yet, be sure and go check out the Davis Public Schools Facebook page. A lot of plans, for the future and stuff were kind of shown tonight, preliminary things. So if you haven't, go check that out. Lots of stuff on the radar for Davis Public Schools. So,
I mean, that's awesome. I love being able to see the change happen. It is nice to see you finally show up, though.
Yeah. I was trying to make sure that we had some place to train some kickers.
Wild.
Totally kidding.
Mr. Alexander, I know you've been gone. I don't know if you've been able to check in at all, but Lady Wolves dominant.
So I will say, look, we're all about the education, right? Yeah. We're all about the stuff going on and the bright future we have here at Davis Public Schools. Thank you to the Board of Education and the superintendent, Mrs. Gilbert. She's working very hard on that stuff, as they are. But we all know that we as Wolves love our sports.
We do.
So I will tell you, there was one TV on the ball game.
Good.
That's okay.
As it should have been.
So
Jacoby will make another tough layup. Wharton will break half court. Into Richardson. She'll go baseline. Her jumper's blocked by Maddie. Be picked up by Hunt. She'll take it. Lenoy, top of the key. Far side. Deep three from Hunt. It's good.
Hey, look, if you're going to play defense on Hunt, you got to get a little closer than that. You got to close that out. So I'm not mad about it.
No, I was a little worried for a second that she was going to kind of get down herself and not making those first two. But it's a great job just to be able to come out of it and just go, I'm going to shoot it again and make it again.
Yeah, and coming from you, that's a big, and I don't mean this in a joking thing or anything like that, but as a kicker is the same way. You got to have a short memory.
Oh yeah.
Because you got to be able to go out there and get the next one. Same thing with a shooter. You got to be able to just keep shooting the ball.
You make a mistake, you got to fix it.
That's the only way to break out of a slump. So yeah.
Wharton will drive. She'll give it off to Tyner. Tyner's shot is good.
It's kind of weird because this is the first game that I've commentated. I'm commentating for our team. I've been so back and forth on both. I don't even know who the teams are.
This is the first time you get to be biased.
Yeah,
and it is fun to be biased.
Every other time I'm looking to be as and that's a good thing too.
Bang.
All the other games I'm looking to be nice to one side and talk and be as including in both teams as I can. But this one I can really say I like the Davis Wolves.
Yeah, you get into it. Yeah. You get into it a little bit more when it's this way.
It's a lot more exciting.
Well,
more of an investment.
Being a championship game of the tournament you're hosting, it's always a little bit more exciting. There's a little more added to this one for obvious reasons, but always fun to do a Davis Wolves game.
Saying that about the big game, we got a full student section down there, full stands on the bottom row down there.
And
we're filled out.
They're getting full on the top, so yeah. I would imagine the far side, visiting side, going to start filling out pretty quickly here as the Velma Comets start rolling in.
That's a crew who travels extremely well.
Oh, absolutely. They travel well in all sports, but I think basketball is kind of that's their that's their bread and butter, so to speak. They travel extremely well for that one.
So by a comment, actually, I was told they are a football school.
Yes, I would 100% pick them as a basketball school, even though they do play football.
Montana's shot's no good. Put back by Lenoy, no good. Rebounded by Maddie, no good. That'll be the end of this. Oh, wow. Guys, that's halftime.
Yeah. That is halftime. That's super quick.
Really quick.
You know, I felt, I was,
well,
I did
you're
this
here
40
for 2-3
minutes, but
of it, yeah.
hey, you know, it was a super fast time to me. So, Matt, real quick, I just want to mention, I don't know how much you've talked about it earlier, but the first half of the day, you weren't up here. You got to try to fill the shoes of Dr. Mapes down there as the PA announcer. How'd that go?
I mean, that was a big one.
It went fairly well until I announced a three-point shot and tried to, drag it out, give it a little pizzazz, and I voice cracked and wanted to cry.
That's great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got about a 9-minute break until we come back for the second half of this Lady Wolves Championship Arbuckle Winter Classic Volume 4. We'll be back. Hopefully we get some more of those corner threes from the Lady Wolves. We'll see y'all then. Okay, good. We're good. Nothing went wrong. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
We have no scoreboard, fella.
What?
Man, somebody's not doing their job.
There we go. Hey, we're good. We're live. We're good. We got our scoreboard, and we're ready for the second half of Lady Wolves basketball.
All right. Now I'm down here where I'm supposed to be.
Yep.
Where I can actually see the whole floor.
Well, it helps when you can set up a little bit and not just show up.
Oh, second half. Top of the key with Carter. She'll drive. Layup, no good. Rebounded by nobody. It'll be a jump ball.
Possession, Wilson.
They'll go in favor of Wilson.
Man, he brings you a Snickers and a Diet Coke, and I get nothing. What a guy. You know, I think that this is the first time I've ever been able to commentate with Bobby.
It is.
I think I've never got to do that. That's kind of fun.
Well, I'll take my headset off. It'll be all right. No, it's good. It's good times. I'm glad you're getting to do this with us. A lot of fun. I enjoy getting up here to talk with you. Some of you guys. So some of you guys.
Some of us.
Yeah.
Some of us.
Hayden had to immediately get off. He was like,
He's like, I ain't talking with that guy. Far side with Shirilli. Gage.
He's still standing behind me, by the way. He's still.
Wharton will set the offense up. Pass kicked away. Picked up by Kinsley. Jacoby will press the court. Slow it down.
She's got to slow down. Let Pruitt. Man,
oh, wow. Throwback.
Wow. Yeah, wow. Let Hunt and Barnes catch up to her.
Presley thought about the deep three.
So I've got some news about Barnes.
Okay.
That unfortunately I can't share at the moment, but it's big news that's going to be shared on Friday during the homecoming broadcast. So,
Fella, I feel like you shouldn't have said that because
I mean,
now I'm like earning to know.
Hey, well now you just got to hang. You always leave them wanting more.
Okay.
You know, but big news coming from Barnes. She told me we could announce that Friday night, so I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, I think you're pointing at me to do the play-by-play, but Presley with the three. Off the rim, rebounded by.
He's going to call that out of bounds, man. It sure didn't look like that from up here.
Carter. I don't know why I'm questioning that. The two.
They're on the floor. They get paid this, so we'll
there
take
you
their
go.
word for it. But
that's the first time you've said that all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that earlier. Like, you gotta give it to the refs. They go to their training, they do their stuff. They're on the floor right there with them, so we got to give it to them.
Yeah, I will. Even though I may not agree with them sometimes, it's okay. It's part of it.
I know that it's definitely questionable during football season. There's a lot of people having to take a step back before they get in a little bit of trouble.
Richardson's going to draw a foul on her second attempt. Foul's going to be on 15.
It's going to be on Morton.
That is. That's our second foul. Mr. Alexander, I don't know if you know it, but there's a couple of Lady Eagles with 2 or 3 fouls already.
Wow, okay. Well, you know, you guys tell me, because, again, y'all have been quick to admit that I didn't get here till almost halftime. But so tell me, what in the first half, was it a lot of just attacking the rim by the Lady Wolves, or what seemed to get them in foul trouble?
It was like foul on this end, that end. It was just happening all over the place. At one point, Levi was like, "God, that's 5 fouls," and I had no idea. It just happened.
Wow.
Like, I think that was the first period, wasn't it?
It was. They had 5 quick ones in the first period. Lady Wolves hadn't had a foul yet, and they were already at 5. So Kinsley going to take it far side. She'll give it to Kobe. Kobe will shoot. Her jumper's no good. Rebounded by Baker. Baker will give it to Wharton. Wharton clean pass into Richardson, and her layup's good.
She put some English on that ball.
That
was doing in there.
That was impressive.
That was a phenomenal pass. Excuse me, I don't have my lineup sheet down here. Wharton, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm being told by my butt. Did you just throw that down here?
Dropped it.
Well, you just hit my friend down here that's recording for the Lady Eagles.
I'm very sorry.
So he apologizes. So, man,
if you're sitting
be
right
a little more
next to somebody
hospitable
with
to the people coming to
I apologize.
You gotta be a little careful with what you're saying then with someone right there.
You
can't be too biased now.
No, I can still be biased. That's okay.
You're just gonna look in the eye as you're saying stuff.
Yeah. I can be respectfully biased.
Richardson. Oh, pump fake. Good move.
by Richardson.
Guys, it's not often that the Lady Wolves are outsized in the paint, but tonight I believe they are. Richardson's a big dog down there in the paint, and as Maddie's going to shoot basically a free throw and get 2 points for the Lady Wolves, but Richardson's a big body for the Lady Eagles, who their offense feeds through most of the time.
Well, I will tell you, I've watched these Lady Eagles play, man, it feels like I've been watching for a week, but it's just because of the space out, but because of the weather or whatever. But Wharton's a good basketball player. Tell me, number 10's number.
Gage.
Gage, she's a good basketball player. 21 in the paint has been great for them all week. So I'm not shocked that they're here in the championship game and matching up well with the Wolves. So, Lady Wolves, excuse me.
No, going into this tournament, the very first day, I expected these Lady Eagles to be in this ball game, without a doubt. They'll inbound. She'll find Wharton. Wharton thought about the deep three. Cirilli, far side to Baker. Good defense by Heffley. They're going to call it.
She just barely stepped out of bounds, but how about that? Got her hand up, knocked it away, and then just a foot race, was hustling down the floor. Beat her to it.
Yeah, it's not often that Heffleys win foot races, but that time she does.
Oh, you're going to hear it for that one.
That's all right.
Yeah, Sunshine might get a little mad at you for that.
It was a shot at him,
yeah.
So.
I mean, he deserves it sometimes.
Cirilli, far side. She'll hand off to Wharton. Wharton will drive. Hand it off to Baker. Baker will take a step, go up for a tough layup. It'll be no good. She'll draw the foul, although.
You know, it kind of looks like we're switching on those fouls. We're getting 3 right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope we're not. I hope we can kind of dial that back a little bit, but.
Montana's already got 4. Yeah. Wow.
Gotta be a little careful now.
Montana's got 4. Wow, that's going to be big. Definitely need her on the floor. Not even so much as a point scorer, although she can do it, but a facilitator.
Yeah,
that'll be a big hurt to the team.
Yeah, she's a phenomenal facilitator for sure.
She's getting subbed out right now for Illinois.
Second free throw, no good. Going to call a jump ball to go to the Lady Wolves. Be a called timeout by the Lady Eagles. Be a full timeout.
You know, it's kind of weird with this commentary. I'm not used to being the one that's kind of quiet.
Yeah.
The past few games I've had to do, I've been the main speaker just because nobody else wants to be up here and talking this much. Tyler's trying.
He's a good commentator.
Yeah,
I watched quite a bit of him last night. He can do it for sure. And with that,
I had to force him into it.
Really, with the 35 seconds left in this remaining timeout, we're going to give a quick thank you to the Arbuckle Winter Classic bronze sponsors. With that is the T.H. Rogers, Tabor Eye Clinic, Arbuckle Sports Center, Arbuckle Family Health, Pro Vinyl Solutions, and Outdoor Solutions, Simmons Bank, and EA Auto. Just quick thank you to those guys. With them and as well as the gold and silver sponsors, this tournament would not be able to go on.
We appreciate each and every one of you. I mean, it's a big help. You know, we're getting a big variety of our music tastes down here. Went from some slow country music to Ice Ice Baby, you know.
So I'm going to give I'll give Shane a shout out. I got a text from another team that yesterday that said, "Hey, can we get y'all's playlist for the basketball gym? Because we really enjoyed it." And I said, "Well, I'll see if I can get a hold of it." And about 10 minutes later, I had about 15 playlists in my text messages from Shane Moss. So, yeah, shout out to Shane and his music selection down there, keeping us all entertained during the timeouts and breaks.
Lenoy close side. Corner with Presley. Far corner with Martins. Top of the key. Back to the corner with Hunt. She'll shoot it. It'll be good, but there's going to be an off-the-ball foul.
It's going to go against Lily.
We'll call it for a moving screen.
This will be her first.
Key foul, number 4.
Wharton will take it down court. Good defense by Lenoy.
This is a good Snickers bar. You want me to do play-by-play? I don't know the names like well as you do, but 23 for Wilson, going to toss in the middle, up 21. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get the basket, but does get the foul, I believe. Draws the foul. You go to the line for two.
There you go.
I can
Sorry,
try sometimes.
That Snickers was so good I had to get it eaten. I was just staring at it. It looked so phenomenal.
You guys said it. It's kind of swinging back the other way for the fouls. That is the team 5th foul for the Lady Wolves.
Yep.
With just under 2.5 minutes to go in this third period. No fouls on the other side of the board. And that is Barnes' 3rd foul, so now she's going to have to go take a seat. Shelby Courtney's going to come on. So Lady Wolves going to have to start, paying attention to the foul situation as Wilson, just Lady Eagles, trying to claw their way back into this one.
Lenoy will take it. She'll give it to Presley. Presley will break up. No, pass is going to be stolen by Gage. Gage will try to get the layup off. They're going to call a
they're going to call that a charge. That's going to be an offensive foul.
I completely agree.
I am not going to complain, obviously, but I'll say I'm shocked.
Yes, absolutely.
I wholeheartedly thought that was going the other way.
Lady Eagles showing press. She'll get tripped up. She'll find Martin, though.
Why do you get the ball out where you're going down there?
Presley for 3. No good. Rebound's going to be tipped around, picked up by Courtney. Excuse me, Smith. Called jump ball.
Possession, Wilson.
And be in favor of the Lady Eagles. Wharton will break half court. Out into Richardson. Far side with Wharton. Wharton will drive. Kick it down into Baker. They're going to call Baker for a walk just before the shot.
Hey, again, another really impressive pass by Wharton.
She's doing pretty good with those.
She's got some flair on her passes for
it's
sure.
Kind of fun to see those.
Lady Wolves trying to break the Eagles press here. Excuse me, Lady Eagles. An errant pass there by Cameron. The ball's going to be picked up, given to Wharton at the top of the key. Pass is going to be stolen by Presley. She'll go. No layup. Gets her own rebound once again. No good. Get her same rebound. No good. Rebounded by Morton. She'll draw a foul.
Me and Tyler like to talk about the fact that some of the teams that we watched, they'll take their shots and they'll kind of just expect them to go in. And when on the times that they don't, it kind of goes against them because they don't go for the ball and they lose rebound attempts to their team. And I like seeing the fact that even you make little mistakes, you're still right there. You're not giving anything up, and you put full effort to retrieve that ball.
Yeah, that's one thing Lady Wolves are not going to do is just give up the ball. They prove day in, day out to fight for it, so that's what they're going to do. Maddie's second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Lenoy. Sorry, go ahead, Levi.
I mean, it's absolutely awesome to be able to see that. Just the utmost effort from everybody on the team is absolutely awesome.
Lenoy far side. She'll give it to Martin. Martin will find Hunt. Lenoy now working into Maddie. Back to Lenoy. She'll shoot it. No good. Rebounded by Tyner. Baker's going to break half court.
call that one on Lenoy. I'm gonna call that one a makeup call.
And that puts him.
Oh, well, they called out.
Called it on Presley for.
I didn't even think Hunt was near that play.
He's going to say that. I'm a little confused. They're shooting 2 here. Bucket didn't count. First free throw is good.
They're up in the bonus now, aren't they?
I guess maybe they were going to say that was on the floor, but still be the 5th foul, so you're still shooting 2.
Okay. Second free throw, no good. Ball is going to be smacked out of bounds, go in favor of the Lady Wolves. Lenoy. Lady Eagles still showing that aggressive defense. Lenoy gets it to Maddie. Down into Martin, cross half court. Close side. Lenoy top of the key. Lenoy works down into Maddie with a great lob pass. Maddie will take the easy layup to end the quarter. 36-22. Lady Wolves up 14 going into the 4th quarter. Guys, I'm liking it.
Here's the thing about that pass right there. Maddie kind of went backside. I heard the play call. I'm not going to repeat it because I obviously don't want other people to know it, but it called the play. Maddie went backside and sealed out the post defender, almost like she was blocking out for the rebound of Martin's shot, but Martin just great lob right over the defenders. There was nobody between Maddie Morton and the basket because of the way she sealed their defender out. Easy bucket for Maddie. Great play call by Coach Brown there.
Guys, what do we expect to see going into this 4th quarter from the Lady Wolves?
I'll say just a little bit. I've seen. I feel like we're trying to rush some stuff. Maybe not making great decisions on passes, things like that. I'd love to see us settle back down from what we looked like when I first came in, or what I was having to watch. I want to see us settle back down into that style of play. But other than that, I haven't seen a lot bad, other than maybe just kind of rushing some stuff.
Yeah, it looked like we got a little too excited for a little bit, and I think they're finally finding that groove again. Or at least they were there at the end. They were kind of setting themselves pretty good for it. Which, I'm hoping, I think that we'll see that. I think we'll see them in that groove again. So, started off really strong and just got to finish the same way.
Okay. I like the attitude, Levi.
Yeah.
Start good, end good. I like it.
Coach Parker likes to say that one, doesn't he?
That sounded like you guys have heard that a few times.
Yeah, once or twice. Or every practice and game.
Same style pass from Lenoy. Oh, they're going to call it travel there, and Barnes. Baker, far side, she'll drive, spin move, fadeaway jumper, it's good. Lady Eagles still pressing. Morton at half court, she'll hand it off to Lenoy. Presley deep 3, she'll shoot. It's good.
Good. We really need to get that soundboard up there to hit that ka-ching noise every time.
Corner 3.
I think we solely use it for Dalton when he doesn't make it.
When he doesn't make it, it's crazy. Wharton, her pass is going to be tipped away, go out of bounds off of Tyner. They'll go for the Lady Wolves. Half court with Maddie. She'll give it to Presley. Lenoy to set the offense up. Far side with Montana. Down inside to Maddie. Swung to Presley. She'll shoot for 3 just off the mark. Rebounded by Lenoy. Lenoy will press for the drive. Call for a shooting foul. It'll send Lenoy to the line. Foul's going to be on 25 Tyner.
This will be the first foul of half. Or the period, I'm sorry. Not the
There
half.
you go.
I keep thinking they reset it or they don't reset it on the half. I'm not sure. I think I know what I'm talking about. But
Lenoir's first free throw, no good.
Williams, number 5, Jacoby Lenoir. Number 2.
Second free throw is good. That'll take the lead to 16 for the Lady Wolves. Good pass by Wharton down into Baker. She'll take the tough layup off the glass.
she's doing a great job of setting her team up with those passes.
Yeah, Wharton's a facilitator, without a doubt. As Maddie will get a tough layup.
I mean, we've got people doing that all day for us too, though.
We do. We've got facilitators, scorers. We've got everything with the Lady Wolves.
Yeah, we got post players. This is the most, deep of a and wide array of styles for the Lady Wolves that I've seen in a long time.
We've just got a bunch of people that are just all-around players.
Without a doubt, we do. A bunch of athletes.
Oh, yeah.
Is what we have, really. Lenoir will make a great pass to Presley. Presley will make another pass to Montana. It's no good. Kinsley Barnes with the rebound put back.
I'd like to say that's kind of starting to get in that rhythm again. You know, they were just kind of settling in at the end of the third period, and I think they're finally really getting that rhythm again.
Wharton will take the ball far side. She'll shoot for three. Short. Presley will gain the rebound. Looking for the quarterback fast. Just never gave it up. Montana will drive. Floater. They're going to call a charge on Montana. I believe that's her fourth foul.
I think that's her fifth.
Wow, it is her fifth. That's no good for the Lady Wolves.
If you'd have told me that Montana Carter was going to foul out of a game before Kinsley Barnes, I'd have said you're out of your mind.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of shocked by that one.
I think Kinsley's only got 2 on her, doesn't she?
2 or 3.
She's got at least 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was when she came out of the game in that third quarter was with 3.
Yes, you're right. Wharton will set the offense up. She'll hand it off to Richardson. Gage now. She'll shoot for 3. No good. Rebounded by Barnes. Pass just a little long from Presley. Going to call a shooting foul to send Lenoir to the line. I apologize. I was trying to remember Shirley's name. I didn't have the lineup handy, but
I was trying to get rebound with Kinsley. I didn't know what you were looking for. I was just trying to be like, come on, man, you know her. we know most people down there. It's kind of hard to mess that up.
Noise first is good.
Guys, I'm going to give a shout-out to the guy right here next to me, problem solver. He's got a tripod down here. Case doesn't fit the tripod, but he made it fit. And done a phenomenal job filming for these Lady Eagles. So, Wilson Eagles, man, problem solvers. Impressive.
Second free throw is good.
Yeah, the tablet's kind of positioned on there, kind of concerning.
Well, I mean, it's propped in the case, onto the tripod. He's turning it sideways. It's impressive.
Hey, it works.
Baker makes the 3. Guys, every time I feel like the Lady Wolves are kind of pulling this one away, Lady Eagles make a 3 or get a swing as Presley pulls up. It's good.
Presley's doing the same thing.
Yeah, you can do it. I can do it.
Well, and that's the mark of a good team.
Great response.
You're being able to respond in those situations. And keep your fight in you, even though you're down 24 minutes to go. You're still fighting. You're still every time you start to kind of, put the nail in the coffin, so to speak, they come right back and keep fighting. And all of a sudden, you're like, okay, we got to keep playing this game. But Presley Hunt going right back down the floor and knocking down the 3 says, hey, no, this is our game. This is our house. So that's a mark of a good team from both sides of the floor.
Oh, without a doubt.
Lady Eagles and Lady Wolves.
2 great basketball teams we're watching perform here tonight is Lady Eagles started off slow, and I feel like that's kind of what led to the early deficit, and the Lady Wolves just never let up.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's kind of been the slowness for the Lady Eagles, I think is what I'm looking for. But
it kind of had a slow start there, and it kind of hindered them from really making
there we go,
that.
hindered.
Yeah,
okay. Big words. That's what I was finding.
Words. They're hard.
They are.
No, but
Ethan agrees with you.
Yeah.
Down here. That's why he's running the camera, so he doesn't have to use words.
Well, I think it makes for a really great game, entertaining game to watch and be up here talking about is when they just return them. They're given – someone makes a shot, and they're just like, you know what, I'm going to do it too. And it's just a back-and-forth game. It makes it fun to watch.
Without a doubt, Lady Wolves games are just – you know, you see some guys are like, oh, dude, it's a girls' game. I ain't going that. That ain't no fun.
They're
Not
awesome
here.
to watch,
Not
no.
here. You know, Lady Wolves perform every night. And you saw the other night, Saturday night, in my opinion, that was the best basketball the Lady Wolves have played this season. It played phenomenally, and they're showing that they can do that for the rest of the season tonight. So, don't expect to not watch a girls' game around here.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's kind of another one for going to go off of Coach Parker's sayings is get better every day. And I think from what I've seen, their team has.
Oh, without a doubt.
Every game, I feel like they've improved in something, or they seem better in something than they did before, and it's absolutely awesome to be able to see that.
As Maddie will get an assist from Barnes. She'll make the layup. Richardson, she'll drive. Maddie trying to draw a charge. She won't get the call, though.
Call doesn't go either way, though, which is kind of shocking a little bit. Usually you have a collision like that, and at least you get one of the other calls.
Lanoy will draw a shooting foul. No, yeah. These refs are straight up. Like, if it's a foul this way, it's a foul that way. And if it's not a foul, it's not a foul. So it's good to see solid refs in this championship game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say that. I think Coach Brown did a phenomenal job at getting the refs here. I think for the most part we've had good refs the entire Arbuckle Winter Classic.
Oh, without a doubt.
I don't think I've seen really any that I could consider not right. I don't think I can call really much on the fouls, but
Maddie will gain a rebound off Presley. She'll lose the ball a little bit. Gonna call a jump ball.
Man, that's a hard one. Everyone's falling. It's kind of hard to stay on your feet and hold on to it, really.
My only complaint about the referees is that we haven't seen DJ Dave.
No, DJ Dave, what a great guy to come ref at Davis.
I would have loved to have seen him here at some point during the Winter Classic, but I know he was here watching some games, but unfortunately didn't get to see him in the striped on the uniform.
Baker will break half court, take to the far side. Ward will just fumble away the pass that'll go out of bounds.
See the Velma boys in the tunnel awaiting their chance to come out and play it for another Arbuckle Winter Classic championship.
How many times have they won that here,
Ed? Man, let me look at the program here because I know they've been in the championship
multiple times. Presley, open three, no good.
It doesn't say. Doesn't say who played the championships, but I know they won one 2 years ago, and I know they played. No, they played in the first three. I just don't remember last year if they were in the championship game. I believe that might have been Dibble Davis last year in the championship game, but Velma, I'm pretty sure played in the boys played in the first three championship editions of the Arbuckle Winter Classic. So,
guys, in the middle of that research, a key asset for. Deep three by Presley will fall. Key asset for the offensive thrive with the passes from Morton will no longer be happening in this ballgame as she is fouled out.
So we have two players that are fouled out.
We have.
I mean, just I guess you say it's great aggression. It's kind of unfortunate to draw those fouls out from you, but a great way to stay with the game and the opponent.
So as we get ready for this boys game coming up here in just a minute, here after this free throw, I'll give you a little stat.
Okay.
So that one goes in. Most team points in a game for the boys, Velma, 91 points. Most team points in the tournament, Velma, 220 points. Most team free throws made in one game, Velma, 25 of them. Most team free throws made in the tournament, Davis, 52. So we're in for some heck of hardcore basketball, a lot of offense in this next game between the Velma boys and Davis boys.
I mean, I guess we're going to be able to see a great game.
Oh, without a doubt. It's going to be a great ball game to watch and commentate for sure. Presley will take the mid-range shot. It will fall.
You know, Bobby, I'm going to have to give you one complaint. Is these headsets are not comfortable.
Yeah, so if you're out there, you ever want to make a donation, new headsets
that's the
for
one
the
thing
media
I'd say,
team.
you know, that's a big one right there.
You know, wearing them once a week for 3 hours is not bad, right? But when you got to put these things on for like 12 hours, man, they are painful.
I was going to ask how you do it at the football games. You got to wear them for so long.
One football game's not too bad, but again, when you're putting them off and on for 12 hours for 3 straight days, that's a lot.
It gets a little tiring, a little
Yeah.
frustrating. It definitely gets frustrating for me. I've done it every day, just like you have. I don't know how many people we've got up here that's really doing the commentary. I think it's just a small group of us. And then you and Chad normally, but I guess he doesn't want to grace us with his presence tonight.
He will be. I guarantee you he's probably chomping at the bit to get away from the board meeting. As Chad is one of our Davis Public Schools Board of Education members.
Which I think that takes a little bit of precedence over this, but...
That's debatable.
Nah.
That's
debatable? All right.
That's debatable.
We got Wolves Athletics, guys. Come on now. Come on.
Why'd you guys schedule on a day that we're going to be playing?
Yeah, there shouldn't have been a meeting tonight. Come on now.
The second that we postponed the tournament due to weather, we should have gone ahead with the board meeting, right?
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There shouldn't have been a shadow of a doubt they should have moved
the board
the meeting.
members can drive in the snow. It's all right.
Yeah, meeting could have been last week. Ball game this week. You know what I mean?
Meetings are virtual all the time.
Exactly. Ball games cannot be.
That'd be an interesting one to see. A virtual ball game. Curry's first shot's going to be no good.
Guys, this is one thing I love about Coach Brown. You got 2 minutes left in the game. Get the younger guys in. And he does it every time.
As right now we have Kara Busey, Tylisha McDonald, Lucia Contreras, Lily Heffley, and Danny Heffley all on the floor. I talked a little bit to Danny's Heffley's dad the other night. I said, hey, man, it's in her blood. She had to put up the 3. He's like, yeah, it didn't go in. But I was like, that's okay. You got to start somewhere, right?
You're going to call Tylisha for a travel.
Well, it's always good to have the younger people in there because, you know, next year you're going to lose a senior or two, and you got to replace them. You got to have people with experience being able to step up and fill their shoes.
Without a doubt, you gotta have the shoes to you gotta have the people to fill the shoes, and Coach Brown does a great job following through with that.
You got to give them the chance to prove themselves so they can do that, and they can have the opportunity to.
Guys, late in this game, I doubt we're seeing the starters back on the court. Mr. Alexander, I'm gonna throw it to you first, since you like to give it to everybody else.
Well,
player of the game.
I'm a little bit of a disadvantage simply because I missed half the game. But I'm going to have to actually throw it back to you. And let me take a look at some stats real quick from our statistician down here, and then I'll give my pick.
Okay, I'll go ahead with mine. I'm going to go. The offensive domination tonight was proven heavily by the Lady Wolves, but one lady stood out to me, and that's Presley Hunt for the 3-point shooting, the mid-range shooting. Was on point tonight, so I'm gonna go with the offensive domination. Presley Hunt. Kara Busey will bang a deep 3.
Who? Tell me. I was looking down at the sheet. Who hit that one?
Kara Busey.
Okay. All right. That's great. Mav, I'm actually gonna. After looking at the stat sheet here, I'm gonna have to go with you. Although you got to give some honorable mentions here. We got a lot of Lady Wolves in double digits. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in double digits.
Oh, Lady Wolves dominated on the offensive side of the ball tonight. Tyler McDonald proves that everybody is doing it.
I mean, you look at Maddie Morton, 15. Martin is
He'll get there.
13. Yeah. Hey.
It's all right.
Stop.
Hey, lines are hard to read, Mr. Alexander. As time winds down, Lady Wolves are going to take the championship game into their pockets.
I'm going to take everything back I just said.
Okay.
Because it just now dawned on me that the person I thought she wrote all the points out here, she wrote their numbers.
Oh, wow.
So I was looking at their numbers twice,
all
not
right.
their total points. So I'm gonna still go with Presley Hunt. Looks like she had a phenomenal game shooting the ball. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Presley Hunt.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with that one.
Concur?
Yeah.
All right. Lady Wolves dominated this championship game, 61-33. Lady Eagles played a great game. Just the slow start to this ball game slowed them down pretty much the entire game as Lady Wolves pulled to a great lead in the first half. Congratulations to the Wilson Lady Eagles as they will take second place in the 2025 Arbuckle Winter Classic. And for first place, your Lady Davis Wolves. Going to take first place. It's awesome to hear, guys.
Yeah,
Winning your own tournament's a big thing.
It's a great way to do that. Win your own tournament. That's absolutely amazing. And by a pretty big margin, too.
Fairly well did the Lady Wolves pull away.
Deserved win.
Oh, without a doubt. The Lady Wolves played phenomenal tonight. And would like to continue seeing the domination that they've proved they can do.
I'm going to say it. I feel like, again, watch the Lady Wolves most of the season. Only missed, I think, a couple games in the Velma tournament, and then one that was a makeup game during the Christmas break. Outside of that, the last two games, Saturday night and tonight, are the best two games I've seen the Lady Wolves play all season. I feel like they were playing together. They looked like they were having fun, really getting hot at the right time as you get ready to go into, the heart of your season, tournament season. As you get ready for the postseason, they're getting hot at the right time. So congratulations to the Lady Wolves.
That's a Lady Wolves team that you want to see at this time of the year. So, guys, I'm getting chills already as we watch these two teams run on the court. We're going to take a short break and thank our sponsors, and we'll get ready for some Wolves basketball.
Absolutely.
We are now.
All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the championship game, Volume 4 of – actually, wait, is this Volume 4 or Volume 5?
I don't know, but you've said Volume 4 all weekend, so I'm going to go with Volume 4.
Yeah, that's what we're going to stick with, I guess. But the more I look back at that tournament champion sheet, I think I may be wrong now.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, fella, that's on you.
On behalf of the entire Davisville family.
I am incorrect.
All right.
This is Volume 5. So,
okay.
I'm a whole year behind. This is Volume 5 of the championship of the Arbuckle Winter Classic Boys Edition. Velma Alma, they've been here every year almost in this Arbuckle Winter Classic. I expect them to be in the championship game as the tournaments get started. So, the starters for Velma Alma, number 1, Easton Beck. Number 11, Jackson Lohr.
Hey, that guy's familiar.
Number 23, Talon Quick, a former Davis Wolf. Number 24, Kellen Biffle. Number 35, Broderick Spigner. Matt, I'll let you get your boys over here for the Wolves side.
Okay. And for your Davis Wolves. I feel like I got to learn how Mapes does that flare. Number 1, Dakota Carter. Number 3, Braxton Griffin. Sophomore 5, Isaac Lewis. 11, senior Dalton Heffley. And the big man in the middle, 24, senior, the Slim Shady Wyatt, not the Slim, the Thick Shady Wyatt Fielding.
Well, I'll tell you guys, it feels good to be up here and have a set of headphones over my ears and a mic in front of me. I missed that first game. So excited about this. All I can say right now is go Wolves.
Okay.
Chad, you missed a good one. Lady Wolves dominated that last game. Eagles never gave up. It is a good one, but I'm excited for this one right here.
No, guys, I've got chills sitting up here. It's going to be intense. The Comets will win the first tip. Be Biffle with the ball. He'll drive. Right-handed layup is no good. Rebounded by Griffin. Griffin will take it up court, swing past the Heffley far corner. Thought about it, work into Wyatt. Wyatt will make a one-dribble move. His layup's no good. Rebounded by Lewis. Dakota just inside the three-point line, no good. Be Beck to rebound. He'll take it across half court. Far corner, back with your close corner with Beck. He'll take the mid-range. It's good. Carter will take it across half court.
I'm kind of shocked. I expected Velma to come out in a press defense, but they backed off to half court. I'm a little shocked by that. I really fully expected them to be up in the Wolves' face the full court. But
no, it wouldn't surprise me if they come out at here. Heffley for three, no good, rebounded. No, it wouldn't surprise me if they come out in it quick after the first bucket from the Wolves, because they've done it pretty well every game. As Isaac goes up with a shot, no good. Rebounds tipped around, rebounded by Spigner. He'll give it to Lohr. Beck, far side. Biff will set the offense up. He'll work down into Spigner. Ball's tipped around. It'll go out of bounds. Off the Wolves. Guys, that guy inbounding the ball is the guy to watch out for tonight. He's their guy for sure. As Biff will drive baseline. His jumper. No good, but he'll get called for a foul. Yeah, I don't know if you've been able to tune in for any of the other Velma Alma boys games, but 11 is their guy.
11 and 24 seems to be pretty good of a ball handler.
Biffle's first attempt is good. Second attempt from Biffle is good.
Looks like we got Joe Zavala and Gunnar Sane coming on the court for the Comets.
Yeah, it's going to struggle keeping up with names for the Comets. They sub quite a bit. Heffley will break half court for the Wolves. Far side with Fielding. Carter now, he'll drive. Fielding at top of the key, spin move. Almost got Heffley on the cut. Carter doing work up top. He'll get the ball, work down into Heffley. Gonna be a called foul. That'll be on 24, Biffle.
That's on 24 for VA. Biffle, his first team foul, number 1.
It's his first and team's first foul. Inbounded quick to Fielding. He'll give it back to Griffin. Griffin will make a spin move inside the paint. His jumper's no good. Lord to rebound. He'll break half court. Quick speed. Biffle. Far side. Go out of bounds against Velma Elma. He'll go to the Wolves. Heffley will take it across half court. Fielding close side. Carter will pull it out, let the offense roll. Close side. Got Fielding on the inside. Spin move. He'll take it into the lane. They're going to call it.
He's going to get the and one.
I was kind of waiting to see if he called the bucket good.
They're gonna call that one on the floor. He's gonna shoot 2. Right, they'll talk about it for a second.
Well, if they're gonna say it was on the floor, that he wouldn't be shooting.
No.
They're going to count the bucket. Okay. That's the signal I was waiting for, but we never got it. But everybody kind of presumed he was. So they do come to the decision that, yes, he was shooting. So Fielding with that long stretch was able to get from outside the paint to right in front of the basket. Good look, good move.
Beck and Quick are back on the court for Velma.
Fielding's free throw. In and out. Tipped around, rebound, will go out of bounds and stay with the Wolves. Inbounded quick to Lewis. He'll work into Fielding. Fielding jumping around. His shot's no good. He'll get his own rebound.
Go right back to the line.
No, they're going to call that one on the floor.
Man, okay. No, well, never mind.
They're paid. They get money.
Yeah, they do. They got a better view than I do.
That's on 3 for VA. Sane, his first team foul, number 3.
Ball's inbounded to Fielding. He'll get the layup. It's good over the former Wolf.
And just like that, Wolves tied the ball game up 4-4.
Good move by Lawyer. He'll drive. Layup's good and one.
So, Mav, you and I talked about it during the girls' game. Velma travels well. They got a massive student section up in the upper deck on the far side over there. That the Davis students are going to have to step up the game.
One thing about our student section's energy is usually pretty low, so I'm hoping step that up tonight and get rolling with the game. His only free throw will fall.
Dakota Carter went to have a seat. Baumgartner onto the floor for him.
Heffley's pass can be tipped away. Fielding will have it at the top of the key. Aggressive defense by Velma. Heffley looks for Fielding. He'll find him. Fielding will go back outside. Griffin for 3. No good. Rebound's tipped around. Gained by Quick. It'll be Beck to break half court. Lawyer taking it all the way himself. Heffley's going to break half court high speed. He'll slow it up. He'll find Isaac in the inside. Nice and easy layup. Beck will break half court. Lawyer now. They're going to call Isaac for the foul.
That's on number 5 for the Wolves, Isaac Lewis. His first.
Biffle and Spigner back in.
Sorry, I was yawning, Chad. I'm a little tired.
No, you're good. You had a long day.
Sure. Beck, close side. He'll work to the top of the key, trying to set the offense up. Biffle. They'll make a move on Wyatt and drive. They're going to call him for a walk. Heffley at top of the key. Griffin close side. Fielding off the pick and roll. Spin move. Layup.
He could have gone left, right. Didn't matter. He had an open look. Either way, he chose to go there. Great play by the Wolves.
Biffle break half court. He'll drive on Lewis. They're going to call Lewis for another foul. That's 2 quick ones for Lewis and 2 straight possessions, defensive possessions. The Lawyer to inbound. He'll find Biffle. Biffle's going to get the and one on Braxton.
That's on number 3, Braxton Griffin, his first. Team foul number 5. Count the basket by Biffle. He's at the line with a 3-point play.
Eyes will come off and Owens will come on. Biffle's free throw is good. Heffley will take the inbound. Wolves trying to break the press. They'll find Heffley. Owens far side. Back to Heffley. Heffley will dribble 1 step, take the 3, no good. Rebounded by Quick. Be Beck to break half court. Beck will take it all the way. Swatted by Wyatt. Biffle going to get called for a walk.
Man, the energy in here is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's loud. Heffley will break half court. Find Bumgarner in the corner. He'll shoot. No good. Rebounded by Griffin. Griffin will go up. No good. Rebounded by Owens. Owens will get the putback. Won't fall, though.
So, Biffle has this little thing where he throws his head back when he's dribbling, and it's working for him right now. He's able to get some calls that I don't think really he should be, but that little movement is making it look like there's contact when there's not.
Guys, as I was the PA announcer this morning, I heard a new foul or a new warning I had not even heard of in the rule book, but as a flopping warning.
Okay.
So I hadn't heard it before, but Mr. Shane Moss said that they get about 3 or 4 every day from this tournament, so refs know it's there.
Wow. Okay. I knew that was a thing at the upper echelon of basketball. I did not know it was in Oklahoma high school basketball.
Both of Biffle's free throws will fall. Swing pass to Griffin. Fielding now top of the key. He'll find Bumgarner close side. He'll shoot for three again. No good. Back of the rim. Roy will break half court. Slow down. He'll drive. His shot's no good. Good help defense from Wyatt there. Good skip pass. Good field view from, oh, man. One thing about Talon, he's not afraid to go take a charge. He's done it multiple times in this tournament.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know if you'll know that, but that guy right down there was top 5 running back in Class A this season.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. I hate to say it, but I like the kid. I just wish he wasn't on the other team right now.
Great guy. Former Wolf. Got to love him, but not right now. We're going to call a push against Heffley on Lawyer. That'll send him to the line. Or excuse me. Yes. That will send Lawyer to the line. His first is good.
One thing I've noticed is Velma Alma makes their free throws.
No, they do. They do. Warriors second. No good. Rebounded by Biffle. Biffle will put it back. Is good. Bumgarner's going to break half court. Owens pump fake far side. He'll drive. They're going to call a blocking foul on
number 3.
Sane. That is his second foul. The team's 4th foul.
His second. Team foul number 4.
Owens is first. Is good.
Number 4, Dax Owens. Second shot coming.
Griffin will take a seat. Stewart will come on for the Wolves.
Owens second. Shooters bounce and will fall. It'll be Biffle to take the ball up. Lawyer, close side. He'll hand off to Beck. Good pass by Biffle into Lawyer. Get the open layup. Great pass by Stewart to find Fielding down in the paint. Fielding will get an easy layup. His Lawyer will look to take the last shot of the first quarter. He'll jump up. It's good.
So everything went right for the Comets in that first quarter. They couldn't seem to miss when they threw it up.
No.
We had a few missed shots down underneath, not really getting very many offensive rebounds, and letting Velma get a couple of offensive rebounds. So I think the Davis boys are going to have to do a better job blocking out. I think the speed from Velma is something that's challenging for the Wolves. So, man, good basketball team coming out of Velma tonight.
I wouldn't even say just tonight, Chad. That's a good basketball team all around.
Yeah, I think they're playing a little above themselves outside of other games I've seen.
Okay.
They're a good team, but that's not a typical first quarter for them.
Okay. Yeah, I would say they started slow against Lexington, I feel like the other day. Playing them close and then coming out in the second half and just tearing it up.
Yeah.
I feel like they ended that game the same way they're starting this one.
I got you.
So they're carrying the momentum fairly well.
With the headsets. Sorry about the little extra noise there, but here we go. Wolves have possession to start the second period.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all right.
I'm getting old. I couldn't sit down anymore. I had to move back up here. Shut up.
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Yeah, you were.
Far side with Griffin. Close side with Heffley. He'll drive. Jumper. No good. Rebounded by Fielding. Fielding trying to go back up. He will. No good. Rebounded by Quick. The Biffle far side to break half court. Biffle. Thought he's going to shoot there. It'll be Beck, top of the key. Good help defense by Heffley. The Lawyer for deep three, no good. Lewis for rebound. I'm okay with them missing their first shot.
Well, here's the deal. I think that's one thing that the Wolves are doing well is the switching on defense. It's denying some of those attacks, cutting the screening attacks that I've seen Velma do all week long. But Wolves doing a good job at slowing that down at least a little bit.
Isaac will get called for a walk. The Biffle to break half court. Hand off to Beck. Down inside to Spigner. They're going to call him for a travel. Guys, that AC is huge. It was starting to get a little warm.
Well, you are in the sweatshirt.
I am.
Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I get here, and I regret what I wear because the last 3 days I've worn a hoodie and sweatpants.
Yeah, that's not smart in this gym.
Carter, he'll try baseline jumper. Will fall. Biffle far side, he'll drive. His layup is no good. Spigner in the rebound. He's gonna land out of bounds.
Baumgartner's going to come in for the Wolves.
They'll let Braxton take a seat. Carter will break half court. Building top of the key. Lewis. Almost had the cut with Baumgartner. Carter will take a jump shot. No good. Rebounded by Quick. .24 Biffle. Top of the key. They're going to call Beck for a carry.
Got Zavala and Sane coming in for the comments. Beck and Quick will take a seat.
Looks like Baumgartner's going to go off for the Wolves. Griffin going to come back on. I think it was one of those substitutions just to be able to kind of take a minute, talk to Braxton. Maybe I'll ask some things. I saw him and Coach Hunt have some conversation over there, and then get him back in the game pretty quick.
It'll be Heffley close side. Heffley for three.
Pretty sure one of the comments got a hand on that one.
The Lawyer. Trying to work into the paint. He will. His layup is going to fall.
That is their first points of this period.
Okay. Oh, wow. Zavala's going to take a quick steal, go miss the open layup. Good job by Fielding getting back and letting it.
No, there's going to be a foul there on number 3-5.
Okay. I didn't know if they were going to get him for a travel after the steal or if they were going to call a steal or a foul on the steal. So there will be a foul. 35. Mapes said Spigner.
Spigner?
Well, he said Spigner when he announced him. So,
yeah.
Because I'll be 100% honest. I was letting him announce him first before I called him.
Gotcha.
I've said Spigner the whole game, so
okay.
I'm going to stick to it.
Okay, there we go.
That'll be his second foul as Wolves will inbound. Good screen by Isaac. Be far corner with Fielding. He'll go baseline. He'll go up. He's no good, but he'll draw a foul and take himself to the free throw line.
one of the best assets Wyatt have. Maybe not making every bucket, but getting himself to the free throw line and getting other people in foul trouble.
Me and Wyatt had the chance to sit down for a little while and talk with Mr. Talon Quick Saturday, and Wyatt said he's giving him buckets. That's all he said. So Wyatt's first free throw is good.
He did promise you a 3 the other night. He did take one, but
he did take it. I'm not going to say it went in, but it was in the air.
I'm thinking he needs to stop promising you things.
Second free throw is good. Yeah, if he would just quit promising and let it happen, I think it would go in.
Yeah.
Beck will break half court. Lawyer, hand off to Zavala. Beck will take a 3. It's good. Carter, he'll break half court. Grayson. Jumper from the elbow. No good. It'll be Lawyer to take it across the court. A little spin move on the drive. Layup's no good, but they're going to call him for a walk early. Bumgarner's going to take a seat. Heffley will come on.
We have a timeout for the Wolves.
Guys, we're down 10, but the second quarter hasn't been much for Velma.
No, they've scored 5. Of course, we haven't scored a whole lot either, but we have slowed them down a little bit. I feel like they're having to work a little bit harder to get those looks. They are going to have to pack the paint and stop Lohr and Biffle from driving in there, because when they drive in there, they initiate contact, we get fouls, they start adding up, we get guys in foul trouble. So if we can keep them on the perimeter, it bodes a lot better for us.
Sometimes, unless
they dropped 1 3.
Yeah,
they've dropped 1 3. The rest of those 26 points have come off of drives and shots within probably 10 foot.
Okay, you've got great memories. I'm gonna go with that. Field just a pass just over Fielding's head. Biffle, he thought about the 3-pointer. He'll take it from the elbow, just short. That'll be go out of bounds off of Quick.
And again, that's keeping them out of the paint. When they're not in the paint, they've got 1 3-point shot. So
okay. Griffin, far side with Heffley. He'll take the skip pass to Carter. Carter will take the jumper, no good. Tipped around, rebounded by Quick. Lawyer. Biffle, close corner. His mid-range jumper is no good. That rebound's going to get tipped and go out of bounds off of Quick. Carter's going to come off and Bumgarner's going to go on. Inbounded to Heffley. Heffley will give it to Griffin. Griffin will take the mid-range jumper. It falls. Lawyer, top of the key. Beck, Biffle close side, thought about the 3. Far side with Lawyer. Going to call a reaching foul on Bumgarner. That's his first. It's also the team's first foul in the second quarter. Biffle inbound. He'll find Lawyer. Sane, top of the key. Or excuse me, Zavala. Lawyer, close side. He'll drive, jumper. It's good. Griffin half court. He'll give it to Isaac. Biffle tipped the pass to Carter away. Attempt to go coast to coast, no good. Or go off of Griffin's hand and go out of bounds. Guys, that's twice Biffle's missed an open.
Yeah, missed open layups.
Ball's going to be inbounded to Spigman. He'll give it to Zane. Excuse me, Sane. Lawyer will drive. Call a foul on 5 Isaac. His third.
Number 2.
Biffle the inbound. He'll find Lawyer. Lawyer's layup is good. Heffley half court. Swing to Carter. Carter for 3. No good. Rebounded by Zavala. Be a reaching foul on Griffin.
And again, that head goes back as soon as there's a little bit of contact. In my book, that's a flop, but he's getting the call, so it is a foul. Reminds me of that young man from Dibble that did that last year in the tournament here.
Bumgarner's going to come on for Lewis.
Coach Hunt was unhappy with the ball was going to be inbounded on the baseline.
Yeah, when it was a foul above the top of the key. So.
He did get him to rare. He got him to change the position. So
yeah, especially the rare to change it off of an assistant coach.
Yeah, yeah.
Biffle's going to wait it out of the top of the key. Braxton's going to initiate the defense. Lawyer now. He'll wait it out once again. Biffle. He'll lose his dribble. He'll find Quick inside. Talon's quick shot is no good. Cotto will swing it down court, well short of the bucket.
Well, that's the first half. There's a whole nother second part of this game to go. They held them to basically 9 points that period, but they didn't score that many themselves. The Wolves didn't. So we're going to have to get some more offensive production, some better looks. I don't think we're going to be able to rely on the three-point shot unless somebody gets hot. If they do, then maybe we can get back in it that way. But anyway, we got 9 minutes to go. What do you think they need to do in the second half?
Well, I'll jump in here and say I feel like we need to stay out of foul trouble. We got a couple of guys already with 3, a couple of guys with 2. Definitely want to see those guys stay out of foul trouble. We need them on the floor as much as possible. Even if it's your bench players, you still need them to be able to get those starters off the floor for even 30, 40 seconds to get them rest time. So I definitely want to see the fouls minimal. Now, that being said, they did a much better job that second period than they did the first. But that's just my opinion.
Open looks got to start falling. You know, we've had open threes multiple times, just not able to connect on many of them, although the inside's working. Most of our points coming from fielding. He's got the size on Quick, so and as of right now,
Spigner.
and Spigner, he's got the move on Spigner, he's got size on Spigner. And I wouldn't say he's necessarily got the move on Quick, but he does have the height to get up and over him. So
yeah,
working through him is going to be a big asset in the second half. So I'd like to see working the ball down into him, let him do most of the work. Defensively, slow down on the fouling for sure.
They're doing a good job switching. They started doing that in the second period. They're going to have to maintain that, and they're going to have to pack the paint.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. They're doing a lot of that switching, trying to get somebody off balance, out of place. A couple of times they ran that switching, almost like a switch and roll, right?
Yeah.
So not really a pick and roll, but a switch and roll. But then they ran it a couple of times in a row. Then it was almost a fake switch and roll,
right.
And he stepped back and knocked that three down.
Yeah.
So definitely want to see us kind of key on that kind of stuff. But I think we're still in this game, definitely. 12-point game. I think we can make that up pretty quickly. So I'm anxious to see where we go in this game. We're going to take about a 7-minute break, and we'll be back for the second half. We'll see y'all then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second half of this championship game of the Arbuckle Winter Classic, Volume 5.
There we go. You about messed up my drawing by hitting me, though.
Not Volume 4. Velma Comets, Davis Wolves, 18. Wolves trailing 18-30 right now, down 12. I think the Wolves definitively can make that up pretty quickly. I'm like Chad, though. I'd like to see us working through the paint. I don't even care. If somebody gets hot from the outside, that's perfectly fine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. If you get a perfect situation of feeding it to the post and then him able to kick out to an open three, take it. But I think everything should be facilitated through the post at the moment. Velma going to start with the ball.
It'll be Biffle, top of the key. Beck now far side. Lawyer, top of the key. Biffle thought about it.
Good switch by the Wolves.
Beck will take a deep three. No good, just short. Loyal rebound. His layup's no good, although he'll get called for a foul. Or
he'll get the
foul.
Yeah.
He'll get
Is that going to be
call.
4 on Lewis?
So, yeah, that will be his fourth. Mav, I saw you kind of make a grimace there, and I'm going to tend to agree. Braxton got really close to another reaching foul.
Yeah.
So
Lawyer's free throw is good. I think that's one thing Braxton tends to do quite a bit on defense, and sometimes with refs who crack down on stuff like that, that leads to foul trouble, which he's pretty close to being in. So don't want that early in the third. His Lawyer will make both free throws. Spin move by Carter. Jumper is no good. Going to call a foul on Fielding.
Again, I think it was a flop by
by
Biffle because he
jumped
jumped backwards.
He jumped backwards into Fielding, so that's one of those calls I don't really agree with. But
again, Biffle a master at getting officials to call fouls on the other teams so far. Laura also.
Beck far side. They'll take the top key step back. Biffle will drive. That, it kind of jumped into him, so I can see.
The offensive guy is always going to get that call when he goes into the paint.
When I heard the whistle, I immediately thought it was going to be a jump ball because I felt like Griffin had both hands on the ball.
Yeah, I agree. It was good position by Griffin.
But
that'll be Griffin's third foul. Biffle will make the second. Biffle quick steal, goes coast to coast. He'll make the layup this time. A little mental error there by Heffley.
Wow, and that foul went to Carter. I don't see that either, but anyway.
I'm not even really sure what happened on
the
inbound.
So Lord tipped the inbound pass, and then Carter was trying to chase it down.
Okay.
And ended up getting a foul. So I don't even think we're a minute, maybe a minute and a half into this period, and there's already 4 fouls on the Wolves.
You've got Carter with 3, Griffin with 3, Lewis with 4. I'm not sure how many Fielding's got now.
1.
Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive in this game, especially.
Velma to inbound. Beck for three. No good. Rebounded by Fielding. Carter far side, corner to Fielding. Heffley for three. No good. Lawyer, close side. Biffle, far side. Beck. Wolves just not letting much happen for Velma. Biffle. He'll give it to Beck. Wolves switch defense working really well. Loyal drive. He'll take it to the elbow. Give it to Biffle. Biffle. He'll drive. He'll draw a foul on the free throw. Or on the shot, send himself to the free throw line.
That's on 24, Fielding, his second.
The foul got called because you said it was impressive he only had one.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Biffle will make the first free throw. He's taking a seat as Beck and Quick coming on as Sane and Savala. Second is no good. Rebounded by Fielding. Griffin will break half court. Slow up. Top of the key with Carter. Top of the key. Fielding. Trying to work it into Griffin. They're going to call.
I don't think they're on lower.
Okay.
That's on 11 for VA. Lord, his first.
It's his first foul. Quick inbound. Fielding down inside. Jumper, no good. Rebound's tipped around, gained by Biffle. Biffle will take it the other way, slow down. Stutter step drive. Layup's no good.
All he does is jump into people when he gets down low. He initiates the contact, but because he looks under control going down the court, he gets the foul. And he's been to the line a whole lot tonight.
Yeah, I almost wish I had somebody doing Velma stats just so I could see how many times he's been to the line.
First free throw will fall. Second is good. Coming off the court is Spigner and Biffle. Coming on is Quick and Beck. Fielding inside. He'll kick it to Griffin. Griffin for three. No good. Rebounded by Fielding. Fielding will put it back. It's good. Beck, far side, hand off to Zavala. Lawyer, spin move, drive.
Oh, my goodness.
Stewart's going to come on for Heffley.
So that's going to have Carter with 4 fouls.
11, Lord.
I think Heffley thought the foul was on him, so he thought he was going to get a break.
Well, it's a 2-shot foul, so if there's a substitution, they have to wait until there's only 1 shot. now they can substitute. And they switched who they were going to substitute because Heffley was able to go over there and get coached up.
Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Stewart. He'll take it himself, give it to Griffin. Griffin close side. He'll find Fielding inside. Fielding one-step dribble. Called foul on the jumper. Will send Fielding to the line.
Was on number 3 for VA. Same, his third. Team foul, number 2. At the line for Wilkes.
Fielding's first. It's good. Coming onto the floor is Biffle, coming off Sane. Fielding's second attempt is good. He'll go ahead and take a seat. Coming onto the floor is Rogers.
That's the first time he's set tonight, I believe.
It is. As Rogers just took off the warm-up. Biffle will break half court. Lawyer will drive. Layup's no good. Rebounded by Heffley, excuse me. Baumgartner far side. Swung to Stewart. They'll call blocking foul on Zavala. Fielding's going to come right back on for Griffin. Just a coaching break. Baumgartner to inbound. He'll find Fielding, top of the key. Stewart, close side. Good job keeping his balance there.
He just stepped out of bounds, but they missed it. He stepped on the line.
Lawyer will drive. His layup will fall this time. Heffley, half court. Rogers fumbles over the pass. He'll regain possession. Or will smack that dribble out of bounds. Griffin will come back on for Rogers. Griffin, half court. Fielding inside. Good move. Biffle, half court. He'll drive. His layup is no good. Put back by Quick. Heffley, half court. Wolves really trying to work the offense through Fielding. There's going to be a called foul on 23. Quick.
The offense guy usually gets the call in the post movements. Not always, but a lot of times he does. So
Griffin will inbound. Fielding just over his head.
I like the play call there.
Yeah.
I think you got a good look at it. Braxton just let it sail just a little bit on him and it went out of bounds.
You know, Fielding actually took the blame for that one. He looked at Braxton and tapped his chest saying, "My bad." So you don't really know who to blame that one on.
All right.
I blame it on both of them.
Okay. I'm going to try the same style of pass, but it'll float out of bounds.
Braxton had it in his hands. He just happened to come down with it out of bounds. Now, the guy down here needs to watch his back because during the Velma-Alma tournament, I saw him throw it off the defender's back more than once.
Oh, wow. Zavala, baseline. I'm going to call Griffin for a foul. I believe that's his fourth.
So what do we got? 3 guys with 4 fouls now?
2.
I think there's 4 now.
With Lewis?
Or 3, I mean. Lewis has got 4. Carter's got 4.
Okay.
And now Griffin's got 4.
Does Carter have 4?
They called that on Stewart.
Okay. That is his first.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
That'll send Zavala to the line. His first is good. Velma's a high percentage free throw shooting team.
No doubt. I would dare say that 14 of their points right now are off of free throws.
I'd agree.
At least.
Yeah, at least.
His second is good.
And the fact that they've been in the bonus since
most of the game.
Most of this period from like a minute and a half gone, that's a travesty. That's a big word.
Okay. Throw those quarter words. Heffley top of the key. He'll find Griffin in the corner. Fielding now inside. His dribbles tipped away, regained possession by the Wolves. Stewart almost had the tough layup. Is no good. He rebounded by Velma. Call Loyal for a double dribble. Heffley fielding now top of the key. Foul's on to Zavala. His second foul, team's 5th. That'll send Stewart to the line.
With a minute left, we got there.
Yeah. Took us a while.
They got there with a minute into the quarter. We got there with a minute left.
There you go.
Close enough.
Free throw's no good.
So I will tell you that both Laura and Biffle are very adept at coming in and helping their post play defense.
Free throw's no good. Put
Good
back
job
by
Heffley. Those are the type of points as an opposing team coach drive you crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, because the ball, it wasn't like he went up and got the rebound. It was on the floor.
Yeah.
Biffle to drive. He's stuffed by Stewart. Go out of bounds. Gonna call a push on Stewart, his second foul.
That's on number 10, Stewart, his second.
Biffle to shoot.
Again. Dude has lived on the free throw line tonight.
And Velma's not mad at it.
No.
As his first will fall. His second is good. Thompson, he'll break half court. Fielding will drive. He'll get to Heffley. Heffley for 3. No good. Rebounds tipped around, picked up by Biffle. Just under 20 seconds left to go in the third.
Braxton, be smart.
I'd be okay if he even sagged back just a little. Gave him a deeper shot. So he'll get called for another.
That'll be 5, I believe, won't it? For Braxton?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. No, that is just his 4th.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought he had 4 already.
Back to the line, 24, Biffle.
Biffle's shot is good. His second is good. Wolves to inbound. Thompson, far side.
You got to go.
But at the end of the third quarter, Wolves trailing 23. I was trying to do the math. Thanks, Chad.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Wolves with points tonight. We've got Heffley with 2, Griffin with 2, Carter with 2, Lewis with 2, Owens with 2.
You didn't want to say the one guy who didn't have 2?
I do not.
Okay. That's Fielding with 16.
Okay. So I'm going to go to the flip side of this bad thing. The fouls right now are looming.
Yeah.
Right now you've got Dakota Carter with 4. You got Braxton Griffin with 4. Dax Owens has 3.
Wow.
Isaac Lewis has 4. Tate Stewart and Dalton Heffley both have 2. So I was apologizing. I had that wrong on Dalton Heffley.
Fielding's got 2 as well, I believe.
Fielding's got 2 as well. So the fouls.
We've got enough people to stay on the court.
Yeah, right now it seems like we do, but those fouls are looming.
Yeah.
They're like that dark cloud over your head. Braxton with that one right there. You don't want to say it's a waste, but there really was no reason to be trying to reach there with going late into that quarter. Would like to see him kind of maybe stay back, stay a little more conservative about his defense there, and try not to get himself his 4th foul, but unfortunately picked up that foul. So.
And, guys, this Velma Alma team got beat by Ampo in their tournament back in Velma Alma, and we almost beat Ampo.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I just don't feel like this is a game that we're playing real well.
Oh, I agree.
But I think I'm not taking anything away from Velma. They are a really good team. They get the foul calls. They get themselves to the free throw line, and very rarely do you see a rebound off a free throw from Velma.
Well, and the fact is Davis doesn't have a single three-pointer tonight.
Right.
We don't have anything from beyond the arc. We've got very little outside the paint. Even those other 2-point guys with 2 points, most of that was inside.
Spigman inside. He'll spin move. Kick it back out to Sane. His three-pointer is good.
Sane for 3.
Carter, far side. Close corner with Griffin. He'll shoot for 3. No good. Biffle breaks half court. Sane, deep 3. No good. Rebounded by Fielding. Griffin will break half court. He'll find Isaac again. Pass just over Isaac's head. It'll go to Velma. They'll swing the ball around far corner. Goodness, just.
The speed of Velma is pretty impressive. And we can't get a shot to fall.
No, we can't buy a bucket right now.
Layup's no good. It'll be rebounded by Carter. His dribble's tipped away. Lawyer will pick it up. Swing it out to Biffle. Biffle will step back, take the three-pointer, fading away. It'll be short. Heffley will rebound it, slow down. Try to slow down the speed of Velma. Carter, close side, he'll drive. He'll draw the foul and go to the line.
Now for number 1 for VA, that is first. Two-time number 1.
Carter's first is good.
Number 1, Dakota Carter.
The 4 subs for the Wolves. Coming off is Lewis, Heffley, Griffin, Fielding. On is Rogers, Owens, Bumgarner, Stewart. The only to stay is Carter. And his second is good. Biffle, handoff to Salazar. Or Zavala, excuse me.
Laura faked his own guy out.
Yeah, I was going to say, man.
Carter, take it across half court.
It's going to be a charge on Stewart again.
Off the ball.
Yeah.
Stewart, his third, keep out number 1.
Biffle, far side, handoff to Zavala. He'll give it to Sane. He'll find Quick, pump fake, layup. Inbound to Bumgarner. Stewart cutting, layup, no good.
Again, we can't buy a basket right now.
No, we cannot. Lawyer. They're calling for a carry. Carter. He'll take it across half court. Top of the key with Bumgarner. For 3. No good. Rebounded by Lawyer. Spin move. Layup. No. They're going to call a walk.
Looks like it's going to be a mass substitution for Velma.
Coach Blackwell is going to call a timeout.
I think Coach Blackwell is going to send in some of the young guys. You never want to concede a game, but
we got 3 more games this week.
That's the tough part about this.
Yeah.
Down 28. With just over 3.5 minutes to go. You gotta understand that. Would you like to win your tournament? Absolutely. But do you have to be ready to play 3 more games this week? Even more so. Coach Blackwell making the tough decision, I think, to go ahead and get some young guys some playing time and try to get ready. Try to go patch your wounds and get ready to play again tomorrow night right here in the Birdcage. Who do we got tomorrow night, Chad?
We have Wayne.
Wayne? Okay.
Yeah, now I think they're the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they are the Bulldogs.
Okay.
That's correct. Yep.
Last year, Davis beat them. It was a great game, very hotly contested game. They had a post. I think the kid was 6'5", 6'6", tall kid.
I remember that, yep.
Good player. Ended up fouling out with about 4 minutes to go in the fourth.
And which kind of opened the door for Davis to kind of close out that game, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I thought. That'll be tomorrow night.
I want to say he was a senior, too. I'm not for sure, but I think he graduated, so.
And then nothing on Thursday night. Another game on Friday night. Homecoming right here in the Pete Bird Gymnasium.
And we're having homecoming for wrestling on
Thursday night, yes. And we will also bring you that broadcast for the homecoming wrestling event. And then on Saturday, we finish out the week. I feel like we played basketball every single day this week, but we will have high school basketball, Bedlam, Sulphur versus Davis right here in the Pete Bird Gymnasium. So
5 on top of the key. .22, top of the key. He'll drive, pull up, no good. Long rebound, tipped up, regained by Velma. I'm going to call 5 for the walk. Rogers, far side, top of the key with Gabe. Braxton will drive. Hand off to Bumgarner. Bumgarner will shoot. No good. Rebounded by Rogers.
Good play down low by Rogers. Battling for the rebound and didn't get the bucket, but
yeah, it's going to be on the floor.
Yeah,
but still a good job getting the rebound, giving himself a chance at it. Gabe Bentley onto the floor. Bumgarner off.
Quick inbound to Thompson. He'll lay it up.
Matt, somebody I don't see over there on the bench, I'm going to have to go home and check on him. Philip Faust.
He's probably asleep. Guy sleeps a lot.
I'm going to go with he may be homesick. I know there's a little bit of a bug going around, so hopefully he's at home going to get
potentially asleep.
Another board by Rogers. Rogers is our second leading scorer now tonight, guys.
Wow.
Rogers back to the line for a three-point play.
Rogers for the three-point play. It's complete. Far side with 20. Tense three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Velma. Far side with 5. He thought about the three-pointer. He'll pull it back, pump fake again. Guys, 15 is about to come onto the court. Do not underestimate the kid.
That's on number 12.
One of the best shooters I've ever seen.
I believe it.
Is that what they were chanting for a while ago?
Val. His name is Val Zavala. That is Joe Zavala's younger brother.
Okay.
And I'd be okay if they swung it to him right now and let him shoot it. Nope, okay.
Okay,
there it is. Tray ball. No good. I jinxed him. I'm sorry.
Another bound by another board by Rogers.
Thompson will take the three from the top of the key. It'll fall. .22, he'll drive. His layup is good. Thompson. Top of the key with Bentley. Layup by Gage. It'll fall. Good job by Gage working through the cut and working through two defenders to make the layup there.
Another board by Rogers.
Pass to Thompson on the other end of the court. He'll shoot for three from the corner. No good. Rebound by Tristan. He'll give it out to Gage.
I want to see Gabe Bentley pull a three.
Why not? Tristan will pull it up. No good. That'll be the final.
All right, for player of the game,
you got to go with the points leader and rebound and what little bit of offense we could get going. I think you got to go Wyatt Fielding, and the fact he's the foul leader. I mean like that baffles me. Had the least amount of fouls on the squad, so I got to go with Wyatt Fielding.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other guy you can choose just because it's a rough night from the Wolves, not getting much to fall, so you got to go with Fielding.
I'm going to go Fielding, but I want to give out a shout-out to Rogers for coming on. Creed had some good minutes, had some good offensive points, and a lot of rebounds. So
yeah, good job by Creed Rogers. But without a doubt, Wyatt Fielding, player of the game. Congratulations. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, is the award presentation, the runner-up for the Arbuckle Winter Classic, Davis Wolves, and your champion, the Velma Alma Comets. Congratulations to them. We're thankful to each and every one of our sponsors for being able to allow us to put on this tournament. It's a fun thing to do. Unfortunately, weather kind of put some breaks in there for us, but we got to finish it out. And we got a full week of basketball and wrestling the rest of this week.
Yep.
Tomorrow night, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday night. So be sure and join us here on the WOLF, the How Media YouTube page. Man, I'm like struggling here at this minute. But thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you guys tomorrow night.
Go Wolves.
Thank you.